Yo. I don't know if everyone's here. This was like a little impromptu. I didn't say this was coming or anything. I'm just going live for the first time in a few weeks. I've also got everything stuffed on one screen again, so I don't have my own stream open. Oh, I can open the chat within Streamlabs though. Leo, welcome. I think the strat, no one wants to talk about this, but I think the strat, honestly, for streaming is to just stream once every couple weeks. If I stream every day, people get tired of it. They stop tuning in. If I make it like an event and I don't talk about it and I just randomly go live one day after like weeks, then suddenly people care. That's the strat. And then I just go dark for another few weeks or a few months. Okay, I think I'm ready to get going. I don't know about you. Let me put that there. There we go. So, I haven't been live in a little while, again. I was thinking about it. I'm like, what is my excuse this time anyways? I never have a good excuse anyways. It's usually just, oh, you know, work or whatever. At a certain point, I just have to admit that the reason is because I'm A, lazy, and B, depressed. And that's a bad combo. It's just tough to hit the live button, man. That's all it really comes down to. I just don't want to do anything productive with my day. Every day, same thing, over and over and over. Life just sucks, man. I've got nothing else to say. I'm not working towards anything bigger. I'm not spending my time productively. I don't have a future plan out for myself. I'm just living in stasis currently. I'm just barely doing enough to get by each day. So yeah, it's tough to stream. Sue me. I'm playing games. I'm just not going live. But today we're playing Pokemon. It's been a little while. I mean, the last time I played Pokemon would have been just probably on that other Twitch channel I have that I don't tell anyone about. But the last time I did a proper Pokemon stream before that probably would have been quite a while. But like I said, I just haven't really been on my Switch really in general. At a certain point, my Switch just became a Pokemon machine. And then I also got tired of Pokemon, so I just wasn't using my Switch anymore. But I was in a Pokemon mood. My brother got back into it, and I got back into it. I don't know, that's just kind of how it is. It just comes in phases. Sometimes I care about Pokemon, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I go months without even thinking about the stupid franchise, which is probably for the best, because that's when I actually get to play other games. And expand my horizons and do something more interesting with my day. But, I don't know, I've just been in a Pokemon mood, sue me. So the title of the stream is pretty self-explanatory. Let me tab over. And let me unmute the game. The title, hang on, is the game too loud? It kind of looks loud to me. Pokemon doesn't need to be that loud, come on. Let me find the sweet balance. Put it there. That'll be fine. Oh, by the way, today's going to be a long stream, I'm sure. Buckle in. Today's going to be a longer stream. Expect meal breaks, expect bathroom breaks. I don't have anything else planned today, frankly. I might just stream all day. I might just stream right up until I gotta go to bed. But, yeah, I wanted to play Pokemon. Now, back in the day, let me tell you, I exclusively played Pokemon by reading the guides. I loved reading guides and walkthroughs for games. I think it's because when I was a kid, I played with Lego, and then Lego conditioned me to enjoy reading instructions. Like, because, you know, you'd buy a Lego set, or your mom would buy you a Lego set for you, and it'd come with instructions on how to build the thing. And you know, obviously if I enjoyed playing with Lego, then I came to enjoy the instructions as well, just by association. And so I think that maybe conditioned me to play games the same way, where I like following a walkthrough or a guide. At the very least for a game long like Pokemon that has a lot of options and team building. It's just fun to see what the recommendations are, and there were physical guides you would buy for these games back in the day. I mean, obviously that was not uncommon. That was just common with video games in general. That was like you would go to GameStop or EB Games or whatever, and there would be physical books you would buy for whatever the most recent release was, and every game had a guide, and it was always like Prima Games or something. Nowadays, very dated medium. Nobody really cares about books anyways, but even beyond that, there's just no point in having guides and walkthroughs available in the store or even for purchase when you can just go on YouTube and look up whatever help you want or go on Reddit or whatever. But old gaming publications of the past still are doing these, and very much to their benefit, because it helps their, what do you call it, like their clickability on Google and stuff. News sites always just get a push, right, in the Google algorithm. So if you look up help or tips in a game, if you're trying to figure out how to do something, the first results are always like IGN or Polygon or something. It doesn't matter whether it's correct or not, or whether it is even relevant to the thing you searched. They just always get bumped to the top because they're news sites. They're considered credible. So when you search for help with this game, this is Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, I think. I don't even know which one I'm playing. I think I'm playing Diamond. The first result is this IGN walkthrough. And I just took a quick skim through it and I thought, this is ridiculous. I want to play through the game with this walkthrough that really needed some more love and care, I'll be honest. But they probably just dumped it out. You're doing the thing like that Lenny guy does with Dark Souls? Lenny guy? I'm gonna go to YouTube. Before doing this, I looked to see if anyone had done this before. And as far as I could tell, no one had done this. Lenny Dark Souls. Zero Lenny? Oh, here we go. Dark Souls, but with the IG. Oh, you know what? My brother recommended this video to me. Is this all he does? Oh no, he just does Dark Souls content in general. Okay, I'm gonna say there's no overlap then. I'm gonna say there's no overlap. We're good. I've looked up guides and help with Dark Souls in the past, and couldn't find anything useful aside from this one GameFAQs guide. No, I'm just doing this because IGN's a piece of garbage. It's just no other way to put it, man. Everyone hates IGN. I swear every other week, IGN themselves, despite being a news publication, are in the news because of some controversial review. It's non-stop. It's really bad. And it's understandable. It's because they have a business model that encourages them to pump out content as fast as possible. It doesn't matter if it's accurate, it doesn't matter how much thought it has. And then on top of that, being sensational or whatever also helps clickability. And that's how they get their ad revenue. That's how they make their sales to advertisers, is by getting lots of clicks. So it makes sense, but it's obviously overall harmful for the gaming industry that IGN is given any weight or credibility whatsoever. And today's going to be another perfect example. I say today as if we're going to beat the game today. This is going to be multiple days. It's not going to be back-to-back either. But over the course of the next week or so, I'm going to be on and off streaming this game. We're going to see if we can manage to beat this with IGN's recommendations. So, as long as my capture is correct, it should just pull up. Yep, there it is. There's IGN. I've even turned off advertisements so that we can get the true IGN experience. This is how they want us to see their website. Ads and all. Banner ads and all. That are all going to try to dox me, probably, because ads are all personalized and localized as well. This one's just broken. This one in the middle is not even working. But here we go. This is what we're going to be using. And hopefully we'll be able to push through what I believe to be one of the harder Pokemon games in recent years, just because of the Elite Four and the updated gym battle movesets. Generally, this game's pretty easy. Just you're generally playing through, like 90% of the game is easy. But then the 10% of the game you spend preparing for gyms and actually doing the Elite Four and stuff is really hard. I doubt IGN's going to have any legitimately useful strategies. I personally could write a guide far better than whatever we're about to read, and I say that without me trying to be boastful or overzealous. I just truly genuinely believe that there's no way the IGN guide is competent, but we'll see. We'll go in with an open mind, but just from skimming through and looking at some of the stuff, I thought, this could be tough. It might be a fun challenge in itself. Also, I'm a little confused about this part. I wanted to see who wrote this, to see, you know, maybe they have a background in Pokemon. Maybe they have like a resident like Pokemon expert on the IGN team that handles all the Pokemon stuff. No, I don't really know what I'm looking at, but apparently this guide is written by 1,000 people. By Nadine, Jim, Casey, and 1,000 more. I don't know what that means. These people all contributed to the IGN guide. It's currently only showing the top contributors because there's 1,000 people. But this person, Nadine, made 1,000 edits, so I assume they probably made the bulk of the page, and then maybe these ones also work at IGN? I don't know. And then the rest of these, I guess, just users are maybe just subscribed to IGN or something, and so they have permission to edit guides. This is all news to me. Like, I'm not an IGN user. I don't know how their system works. Did the page just not load correctly? Okay, the sidebar just didn't load this time. Listen, I'm gonna show the IGN guide, warts and all. If the page doesn't load properly, that's not on me. That's IGN's website. So I guess this functions like a wiki then. And it's a wiki that if you have an IGN account, you have permission to edit and update. So for all I know, this guide might be the actual contributions of 1,000 people. Or maybe this just means 1,000 people have ever used IGN's wiki guide system ever. Which is crazy to me, because I didn't think there were even 1,000 people on planet Earth that read IGN. Never mind paid IGN monthly so that they have access to edit their walkthroughs. I don't know. Hey, you guys want a Mega Bloks First Builders Toddler block? Ellipses? It's only 1997. Could be pretty good. Maybe that'll warm us up. Some light brain training. Oh, or we could get some Scott Pet Guard Advanced Dog Pads do ellipses. That one's actually on sale. Only $59. That way we don't have to leave our chair. We can just wipe up when we're done and keep playing. No bathroom breaks necessary. Okay, in IGN's, let's get started here. By the way, if I make a video out of this, I'm probably going to be splicing up all the footage from the stream, so let's put on our best reading voice. Everyone get your reactions ready. I should have made tea. I forgot. Maybe I'll make some later. In IGN's Pokemon BDSP walkthrough and guide, you'll find everything. What the heck? I just tried to highlight the word and it just rocketed me to the top of the page. I gotta be really careful when I'm highlighting, because for some reason the like center point at which point like you click and drag and it scrolls automatically is like right here. Anyways, everything you need to know about each route, how to beat every gym, and plenty more. This walkthrough has been updated for the latest release of Diamond and Pearl, but if you're playing through the originals, this walkthrough applies to those too. Okay, interesting. Well, that kind of makes sense then, because the URL, which you can't see, but the URL for this is just Pokemon Diamond Pearl Platinum version. So I think maybe this guide was made back in like, what, 2007 or 8? I can't remember when the original games came out. I also don't know how old IGN is. Maybe this guide's been around for a decade and a half, and they just went in and made some updates so it's functional for BDSP. Walkthrough sections. This Pokemon BDSP walkthrough is divided into sections. There are 8 badges to earn. Looking for a particular section of our walkthrough, click the links below to jump to. Broken advertisement. Once you've found the part of the walkthrough you're looking for, simply click or tap. There's going to be a lot of fluff, bro, because we know IGN, we know these publications in general, news sites, love to fluff, man. Even if it's just like a paragraph would have been all they needed, they'll flesh it out into an entire article. See also Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl version exclusives, the Sinnoh Pokedex, and the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Pokedex? What's the difference? This is just, I guess, all 493 Pokemon. This is just the, this is just the 150 or so that comes with the Sinnoh Dex. One of the first things you'll do is choose a starter Pokemon. Well, we're currently in Twin Leaf Town, so I guess we click on this. And this should start us off. There we go, our sidebar came back. Am I capturing my cursor? I gotta make sure I'm capturing my cursor. Yes, I am. Our sidebar came up. Hey, cool, we got a little embedded tweet thing on the right side. Look at this. So IGN can advertise their Twitter, but also the advertisement that's within the tweet itself. They're really... they're really focused on that click rate, huh? Your adventure in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl begins in Twin Leaf Town, your sleepy hometown in the southwest of the Sinnoh region. This Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl walkthrough page does not exist. There's more advertisement than page at this point. Pokemon _ Brilliant _ Diamond _ walkthrough. Create this page by selecting edit in the page tools. Okay, so no one's bothered making this one. Why does this page say it was updated just a few days ago? Or is that today? That's today. Updated today. Create this page by selecting edit in the page tools. Okay. I guess the walkthrough is still in progress. 3 years later. These games came out 3 years ago, by the way. I think it was November 2021, right? Item locations. Hang on, I should probably check all the links. Does the Coal Badge link work? Yeah. This should take us to the landing page with all the sub-pages. Yeah. Okay, we're learning how this works. Pokemon appearance rates. Really? Do they go that hard? List of Pokemon. List of all Pokemon catchable. Reference this page for how to catch every Pokemon. This list below shows every Pokemon. How to get all legendary Pokemon. That makes sense, because remember, they love to put stuff like this in their articles, because this is what people are Googling, right? So if you Google this, then this will show up, right? Blue and red to indicate the version exclusives. As this list gets updated over time, you'll be able to click on each Pokemon's name for more information. They are not updating this list. It's been 3 years. Look, I can't click on any of these. These aren't links. Are any of these going to link to anything? I guess they never got around to that part. I don't blame them. There's a lot of Pokemon, but like, why would you even make that promise? That's absurd. Okay, down here, some of these work. Like Tailo, for some reason, has a page. I don't know why Tailo specifically has a page. Some of this information is from the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and will be updated. You are not keeping that promise. We know you're not. It's been 3 years. No one's gonna edit Tailo's page on IGN for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. No one's doing this. There's the Pokedex entries. That's absurd. They didn't need to do this. This was wasted resources. Someone was probably paid to do this, right? Or again, maybe this, by nature of this being a wiki, who knows, some random person might have done this, but... The EV yield, they didn't need to do all this. Come on, this is just silly. How to get Tailo. No idea. Just breed this one. Okay, how do you get Swallow then? Route 213. Use the Poke Radar on the tall grass. Okay, there you go. Dude, what? NDS cheats? This page contains a list of cheats, codes, Easter eggs, tips, and other secrets for Pocket Monsters Pearl for Nintendo DS. That's how old this guide is. This really is a guide for the DS games that they just updated for BDSP. That's so funny. I guess, I mean, they're remakes. You can't really blame them. I was thinking about calling them out for cutting corners, but that is just efficient. If they've already got a guide that functionally would get you from point A to point B, all you need to do is just touch it up a little bit, put new screenshots in it, cover the new move sets for the new trainers and stuff, and then that's it. Okay, so maybe that Pokedex is, you know, 15 years old too. Okay, dude, what? There's so much clutter! What is this video? Is this... Are they gonna talk? It's an ad. Okay, we're not sitting through an ad. There's no way I watch a single video if they're gonna have embedded advertisements. We're not here for a video walkthrough anyways. This Twin Leaf Town walkthrough page includes all early tasks you need to accomplish. Okay, I can't highlight anything either because it just jumps the page. You need to accomplish before heading off to Sanjum Town. Items, notable items, running shoes, gift from mom. I told you, dude, look at the ads. They're gonna try to dox me over the course of the stream by narrowing down my location because they're all localized. That's so annoying. Like the hockey advertisements, of course, because I'm Canadian. There's gonna be hockey ads. They're probably gonna advertise the Flames games. Okay, you'll wake up in Twin Leaf Town after naming your character. Yeah, I already went through the intro stuff on my own. Choosing your appearance and naming your friendly rival. Canonically, his name is Barry. Yeah, and I called him Barry. Okay. We're off to a good start. Explore your room. You'll find some interesting stuff, including a Wii in the original or a Switch in BDSP, but you'll ultimately need to head downstairs. Your mom will approach you and tell you that your good friend came looking for you. That's true. They're correct. Hang on. This is right so far. By the way, my name is Gina. I don't have my trainer ID yet, so you can't see that. I named my character Gina for IGN. IGN. Gina. Gina. I was looking at the letters for IGN and I thought, how can I arrange these to make like a name out of them? And I came up with Gina. And frankly, the only other option wasn't great. Wasn't great. I decided I'll start with the G and end with the N instead of the other way around. Gina, Barry came calling for you a little while ago. I don't need to read all this. I'm not doing this. I'm reading the IGN walkthrough already. They'll tell me everything I need to know. I don't even need to read the in-game dialogue. There's no way I'll get lost as long as IGN is here, right? Once outside, explore Twin Leaf Town, though there's nothing of importance to find besides flavor text. Ultimately, you'll want to head to your friend's house, which is located diagonally up and left from your house. Once you approach it, see, they had to make new screenshots for BDSP, but I bet you this text is all the same from their original Diamond and Pearl guide. Once you approach it, your friend will come out, then run back inside. Pursue him up the stairs in his own house. Okay, they're actually stuffing a lot of instructions just into one sentence. Maybe we'll just go one step at a time here. I also thought about maybe playing the game as if I'm a genuine, like, knuckle-dragging idiot and I don't know how to play a video game, but that's a little disingenuous, let's be fair. Anyone that's reading this guide probably has played games before. Probably has enough competence to technically play through on their own if they futzed about long enough, but they just wanted the extra assistance to push through. Maybe it's their first Pokemon game, maybe it isn't. So I'm gonna play this like it's my first Pokemon game, but maybe it's not my first video game ever. You know what I mean? Your friend will come out, then run back inside. I mean, the wording back inside implies I should be running back inside my own house, because I haven't gone inside his house. Oh no, it's saying that he'll run back inside. Once you approach it, your friend will come out, then run back inside. So your friend will run back inside, pursue him up the stairs in his own house, and he'll therefore run back outside and north out of town. Give chase. Give chase. Okay, we can give chase. I'm really gonna slow... I don't know how long a playthrough of this game averages normally, but we're gonna like double the length on account of the fact that I'm pausing to read these verbose sentences in between every action. Okay, I'm giving chase, but I don't know where he's gone. Where'd he go, IGN? Head north to Route 201. He'll go on and on about the red Gyarados that was on TV in the very beginning of the game, which I didn't include because I thought that was just intro. I can skip through that. After resolving to catch just such a Pokemon, okay, well, let's go resolve then. Let's go talk with him. Search for the right Gyarados. Show got me thinking. We've got a Pokemon in our lake, probably. I don't know. Let's go look. Good thing I've played this game for like hundreds of hours, so there's no chance I actually get lost. After resolving to catch just such a Pokemon, head left down the road. You can't head right yet, so don't bother. To the... Head left down the road to the Lake Verity front. Then go north to Lake Verity. It's called the Lake Front. It's not the Lake Verity front. It's the Verity Lake front. I don't know how they got that mixed up. Is the page called that? It's just another unfinished page. The Lake Verity front page, which was just never made because this isn't a thing. Okay. I gotta stop clicking on links if they're gonna kick me all the way to the top of the page every time I do. Then go north to Lake Verity. Got you. We'll get out of the Lake Verity front. I should have bound the IGN page to my stream deck. You know what? It's not too late. We're super early in the stream. That's actually a really good call. Because over the course of the whole stream, I'm going to keep pulling this stupid IGN guide up. So I should make this easy as possible now, instead of dealing with the inconvenience over the course of the whole stream. Let's be smart about this. I'll just hotkey it to my, instead of using the stream deck, I'll just hotkey it to my keyboard. Let's just pick a key I'm not using. What is this scene? Elgato, show IGN, hide IGN. We'll set a toggle with the 0 key on my keyboard. I'm not using that. There. I have a hotkey. Perfect. As long as I can remember that it's there. Okay. What does this sign say? Lake Verity ahead. That's the Lake Verity front. Now this is where, if I'm playing in handheld mode, I'm very grateful for the fact that I've personally purchased third-party Joy-Cons for my Switch that have an auto-fire functionality, so I can just tell it to spam the A button and I can put my Switch down. That's the only bearable way to play Pokemon at this point. Because otherwise I'm just sitting here spamming the A button and the triggers on my controller and wearing them down for no reason. It's a briefcase. I wonder what's inside. Pokemon, what's going on? I don't know, maybe IGN will tell us. You'll find a famous professor and his assistant at Lake Verity. They'll leave the area shortly after you arrive, but will leave a briefcase behind and some tall grass. The two characters you control will automatically enter the grass to investigate the contents of the case, but they'll be attacked by Pokemon and will have to quickly choose from 3 Pokemon in the case to use in defense. Pick a starter Pokemon. Though technically picked up at Lake Verity, these are the very first Pokemon you will obtain as you use Twin Leaf Town as your base at the very beginning of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. There's our boys. Starter Pokemon. Choose a starter Pokemon from the Professor's suitcase at Lake Verity. Having a hard time choosing? Check out the starter Pokemon page for more details on Turtwig, Piplup, Chimchar, and their evolutions and stats. I will do that. Thank you so much, IGN. I personally was paralyzed by choice, so thank you for coming in and removing that. Like all Pokemon games, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Dude, look at this fluff, bro. So much. Hey, we should do some gambling. Let's gamble, guys. We should do some gambling. Let's punt all of our money. Which is actually crazy. Isn't it counterproductive to advertise a gambling ad? If you want people to be, if you want paying subscribers and stuff, it's probably in your best interest to direct people to slightly cheaper stuff than that. Also, the 18 plus restriction as well. I mean, you wouldn't advertise like adult content on a website. It would just be unsavory. It is crazy to just redirect to gambling. Seems so tasteless, but I guess it's IGN. What should I expect? Okay. This guy covers the starter Pokemon available and advice on which... Okay, well then let's talk about it and quit telling me about what you're going to talk to me about. Just talk to me about it. You'll choose one of these Pokemon near the beginning, yes. Turtwig, Grass type, Piplup, Water type, Chimchar, Fire type. Also, they all have their own pages. Oh, never mind. They just linked to further down on the page. Got you. Which starter Pokemon should you choose? Thank you. This is what we should have opened with. So, should you choose Piplup, Turtwig, or Chimchar? It's important to... This is so annoying. I'm just reading the same thing over and over. It's important to note there is no wrong answer when choosing your first partner Pokemon. They each have their own unique looks, which many base their choice on, as well as individual strengths and weaknesses based on types and stats. Turtwig, Piplup, and Chimchar all evolve into Pokemon with 2 types, further diversifying them. Below, you'll see each starter Pokemon's evolutions, types, and stats. Consider what other Pokemon you'll want too, so you can make a balanced and synergistic team. Yeah, sure, bro. Let me just look at your list of all Pokemon and then compose a team mentally before I even play the video game. Let me just look at all 400 Pokemon and just compose a mental list and synergize my team right now. No, dude. I'm just going to pick a starter and we'll just roll with it. Overall, Chimchar is the fastest of the 3 with great offensive stats plus great offensive typing. Once it evolves, its evolution, Infernape, is a fire and fighting type. Dude, isn't it so annoying that every time I scroll up, this little pop-up shows up at the top? Am I the only one annoyed by that? It just keeps eating up screen space as I'm trying to scroll up to see something that's at the top of the screen, but instead this, like, thing at the top comes up. I don't know why it does that. Okay, it's the least offensive of the 3, however. Okay, so Chimchar, fast, great offensive, not so great defensive. Got it. Kind of like a glass cannon is what I'm understanding. Okay. This is how we're coming to understand the Pokemon as IGN explains them. Piplup's evolution. Empoleon is a water and steel type. A fantastic defensive typing makes it resistant to a whopping 10 types. It's pretty slow, but has decent defenses and great special attack. Okay, so great defenses and great attack. It's just a little slow. That sounds pretty good. Advertisement that didn't load correctly. Oh, in between. Bro, they put this giant advertisement here, which by the way didn't load, in between the description for Piplup and its stats down here. They didn't even have the courtesy to finish describing this Pokemon before stuffing an ad in, and then they show the stats down here. Turtwig, stats and evolution. Turtwig's evolution. Torterra is the slowest of the 3. It is a turtle after all. Though Torterra's grass and ground typing don't afford it the type advantages Empoleon's does, it has the best defensive stats of the 3. Okay, this sounds the least appealing, right? It doesn't even mention its attacks as being particularly good. And although it is defensive, it's also the slowest. I don't think Turtwig sounds very appealing. We're not going to choose Turtwig. You can see the switch go dim in the background because we've been here so long. Okay, so then either we choose a Pokemon with good offense and not good defense, or a Pokemon that has good offense and defense. I mean, the choice seems obvious to me. It says it's pretty slow. What's the speed stat? 60. What's Infernape's speed stat? 108. Okay, yeah, that is a pretty big difference. Torterra's speed stat is 56. That's like the same as Empoleon's. That's barely different. They're both slow then. Infernape's the only decent speed here. 100 attack, 100 special attack. Empoleon's got 86 attack, 111 special attack. Torterra's got 109 attack, 75 special attack. I'm just gonna pick Piplup. Should I pick Piplup? I feel like IGN's not leaning us towards one Pokemon one way or the other. They are trying to allow us the choice, which I think is good. That's ultimately what you'd want. But just based off the description, I don't know. Piplup sounds good. We can go with low speed if it supposedly resists 10 types and has good defenses beyond that. Get the ape? I mean, I'm torn. They both sound good. They're selling them to me both ways. You know what? Ultimately, though, they also mention... where did they mention it? There's too many words to look through. They each have, oh, here we go. They each have their own unique looks. Okay, I desperately wish I could just highlight this page, and I can't. Because this website is dog water. I don't like the term dog water, but I think it's applicable here. They each have their own unique looks, which many base their choice on, as well as individual strengths and weaknesses. Okay, well, let's just base our choice based on looks then. Do we like the look of the ape or the penguin more? I am a bird guy, personally. Infernape does look pretty cool, though. It looks very powerful. Everyone picks Infernape, though, man, and I just know that. The tortoise looks wise. I can sense some wisdom. I feel like Empoleon looks wise, too, though. Does Empoleon not look wise? I think there's something behind those eyes. I don't know, man. I'm a bird guy. The bird's gay? I mean... We're reading the IGN guide, man. What? I should put chat on top here, I just realized. Actually, never mind. Maybe that's not good if I was going to edit this down into a video. Yeah, never mind. You guys can stay back there. Or I could just shrink this down. No, I like the size, too. This is good. Okay, I don't know, man. I've made up my mind. I want to use Piplup. Just also, personally, it's been a while since I used Piplup. Because Chimchar really is the default choice for a lot of, like, more knowledgeable players. For these games. I'm gonna use Piplup. Does IGN say anything about the battle we're about to do? I could just autopilot this. You literally can't lose this fight. It's scripted so you can't lose. I just want to see if IGN has, like, anything to say about this. In the ensuing battle, you'll fight a level 2 Starly. Left bracket, Starly, right bracket, right bracket. I think maybe in the back end, if you were writing this article, you could do like a double bracket or something, or maybe just put it in one bracket, and then it would automatically hyperlink to an existing page that has this title, which is probably how they did... Like how they did these location pages, right? Like when they say Lake Verity, in the back end, they probably put square brackets around this. And whoever was writing this part accidentally doubled up the brackets on Starly. Or maybe they were supposed to do 2 brackets and they missed one at the beginning. So now we just have a broken link to Starly's page. Yeah. Okay, use your primary attack on the foe to kill it, then retreat back towards Twinleaf Town. There we go. I mean, it's a no-brainer. I don't blame them for skimming over this fight. You literally can't lose. I'm gonna be fair and honest with IGN here. I'm not just gonna use every opportunity to dunk on them. There'll be enough opportunities to do that anyways, so I'll still take the opportunity to give him some slack if I find the opportunity to. Dialogue that nobody cares about. Retreat back towards Twinleaf Town. As you head rightward towards the town, you'll run into the professor and his assistant yet again. However, they will quickly head back to their lab and implore you to visit them. You'll then be transported automatically back to your house, where your mom will talk to you and send you to Sanjum Town to find the professor and explain why you stole his Pokemon. We weren't stealing, we were just borrowing. He can have it back if he wants. Streamlabs does this thing where it's got like a feed on the right side of the software, of the app or whatever, that shows like a history of the followers and subscribers and just, you know, little Twitch notifications like that. But because they don't happen very often, excuse me, my feed has notifications from 4 months ago. So every time I'm in Streamlabs and streaming, I can see on the right side of my screen that Lunar Misty raided me 4 months ago. 4 months ago. I still have that notification. Just in case I missed it. This would probably be pretty useful if I had a moderately, like, you know, active user base, but yeah, it's pretty useless when, like, one thing happens every 4 weeks anyways. Right, I forgot I set up a hotkey, so I don't have to do that. Okay. Before she sends you on your way, she'll give you the extremely useful running shoes, which will allow you at will to run around, making your movements that much quicker. You don't need to hold a button to run, simply use the control stick or use the directional pad to walk. Now head to Route 201 on your way to Sanjum Town. What is this little video they're playing? I could just unmute it. I actually can't tell what's happening. What is this video? I don't know. And now we get a 15-second advertisement for some energy drink or something. Okay, whatever. Let's go to the next route. We know where we're going. It's Route 201. And now we move twice as fast. Thank God. This game's gonna take long enough as is. Route 201. So as usual, we've got our fluff at the beginning. That's oil? I know it's oil. Okay, they didn't show the oil canister until after I said that. It was just like a bottle. It looked like you could drink out of it. And then the oil canister showed up. Can't we just move past that? Do we have to point out every little mistake I'm making? That's what IGN's here for. This Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl walkthrough for Route 201 covers the Pokemon items. Dude, they're going to do this at the beginning of every single page. That's so annoying. And also, does this work? No, this also doesn't exist. Every single page in this walkthrough for every single location of the game is going to open up with this sentence that says the same thing every time, and it's going to have this hyperlink that doesn't work because it just links to this page. Every single page on the walkthrough opens with a broken hyperlink. That's absurd. And every single page is going to have this embedded video, and if I click play, it's going to play a 15-second advertisement for Gladiator 2. Get tickets now. This is it's the worst possible option if you wanted help with anything ever. IGN would be your last resort. Route 201 Pokemon and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, Bidoof, Starly, and Nidoran. Okay, you really don't need to call out Nidoran. Just in case you don't know, Nidoran is... You can't catch this Pokemon until the game's been finished. Until you've beaten the whole game. This is just adding bloat and confusion. Via Poke Radar, you don't need to include the Poke Radar encounters. Come on, man. But Bidoof and Starly, there you go. With your mom's encouragement, it's time to turn your attention towards Sanjum Town, just east of Twinleaf Town. To get there, you have to take Route 201 at the north end of town. You'll be forced into your first battles in the grasses you encounter. Use your Pokemon to combat the only two Pokemon you'll encounter around the area, Starly and Bidoof, who have pages. The Starly page actually works this time. They did it correctly. Let's look at the Starly page, because this is relevant now. This page is part of IGN's Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Shining Pearl Pokedex, which is a correct link. This link works. And details everything you need to know about Starly. Dude, they're trying to sell me a barbecue? It's November! Who needs a barbecue in November? For context, in case you live somewhere else in the world, in Canada, winter starts in October. We're in winter. There's snow on the ground. No one's cut their barbecues out. Everyone's barbecue is covered with tarp, and it's not going to be used until, I don't know, May or June at this point. This Pokedex page covers how to get Starly's stats, and more. Some of this information is from the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and will be updated. Wow, they're going to say this for every single page. And every single time they're lying, because it's not going to be updated, because it's been 3 years. Look at this. Here, it shows the type of the Pokemon in, like, the smallest graphic ever. Huh? What is Starly's type? I don't know. It's gray pill and blue pill. It says click to show. That's the type, is that. And that. That's terrible. Just use words. Starly evolution chain. That's it. That's the whole page. I thought they might tell you something about Starly instead of just like directly giving you the in-game information. Why not like give a quick rundown like You can catch Starly early on. It's a solid team member. You know what I mean? That's all, and that's all they needed. They don't need, I mean, actually this is good too. I'm glad they've got the little evolution chain here and the locations, but they don't even need the stats and all this crap. Just take all of this out and then just say Starly's an early game Pokemon and worth catching, and then show the evolution chain. That's it. They don't even do that though, and they said it's just a bunch of useless stats that don't mean anything to new players. And keep in mind, no one's reading this that isn't a new player. The only people reading this are new players. So if there's information here that's just going to confuse new players or bog down information that's more important, then omit it. You're just giving yourself more work for no reason. This doesn't need to be a comprehensive guide on all of the internals and functionings of a Pokemon game. That's what like Bulbapedia is for and Cerebi. Fight a battle or two to get used to the system, then work your way eastward into Sanjum Town. Okay, we have our heading. Let's play the game. Let's do some battles and let's go to Sanjum. We're going to familiarize ourselves with the battle mechanics, as if this is our first Pokemon game ever. Which is probably pretty difficult for, like, experienced Pokemon players to do. But my memory is so bad that it's really not that hard to just pretend like I don't know anything, because the honest truth is I probably have forgotten half of this crap anyways. We've already been conditioned. We know that Pound can kill a Starly because we already did it once before. Did they not mention... Wait, did they not mention the potions? Oh, but there's a... Oh, hang on. There's a... I didn't read far enough, of course. I mean, to be fair, they should probably also mention this earlier. But yeah, there's a screen cap of them talking to the potion lady right here. Talk to this person on your way to get 10 free potions. Potion heal your Pokemon by 20 HP. There you go. Okay, good call out. They don't mention the, I believe that's a potion. There's a free potion you can get on the ground here as well. They don't mention that, but I guess that's fine. It is a little unnecessary when you can already get 10 free potions from this person. I'm losing some health. We're already in the yellow. We haven't even made it to Sanjum Town. Starlies are doing me in. Now let's talk to the potion lady. Amazing. It's just another star. Where's all my Bidoofs at? Where my Bidoofs at? Oh wait, I got a new move. We should try it out. Okay, even more powerful than Pound. Good to know. Water Gun's the new default move now. Hi, I work at a Pokemart. Did you know that a Pokemon's health is measured by hit points? Here's some potions. Okay, fair enough. We did 3 battles. That sounds pretty good. I guess the next section's on rails, so... Might as well read the guide while we're waiting. Dude, what is on the right side of the screen? Temu has been the worst thing that has happened to the internet in like 3 years. I told you there'd be hockey just non-stop. Because, of course, Google advertisements are all narrowing on my location. They're like, oh, bro, you live in Calgary? There's like a 90% chance you need to see this right now. As soon as you enter Sanjum Town, the professor's assistant will intercept you. Head to the Sanjum Town walkthrough to continue. The game wants me to nickname my Pokemon. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay, Sanjum Town. Again, here's our blurb at the top that tells us absolutely nothing new. It says, hang on, Route 202 is north of Sanjum Town, Route 201 is to the west, and Route 219, which leads to a water path, is south. Okay, it gives you a little breakdown of the area. We don't actually have a map yet, so I guess there actually maybe is some kind of use to that. The professor. Oh, interesting. Look at the screenshot here. It says, alrighty then, I'll give that Turtwig to you as a gift. So I guess whoever wrote the article probably chose Turtwig, or at the very least, whoever took the screenshots for the article chose Turtwig. That might not be the same person, who knows. Again, at the top it says that 1,000 people wrote this, so one of those 1,000 people, I guess, played through with a Turtwig. The professor will introduce himself as Rowan, and allow you to keep your Pokemon, who give you a Pokedex to keep track of the Pokemon you encounter. He actually hasn't done that yet, because he's waiting for me to nickname the Pokemon. Okay, should we do nicknames? I guess the guide hasn't mentioned nicknames. The guide didn't even mention that you could nickname Pokemon. I'm just giving it a quick skim through. Yeah, they just completely glance over that. Okay, screw it then. I'm not nicknaming anyone. Yeah, we're not nicknaming. That takes some of the guesswork out anyways. It'll speed things up. It's for the best. Trainer tip, the Pokedex. From now on, you'll only have access to the Sinnoh Pokedex, this list of 100. The only reason they're even putting this here is just so they can link to more articles within IGN. You'll definitely want to do your best to at least see every species of Pokemon while on your adventure. You'll need to do this to unlock the National Pokedex once you finish the story. Okay, well, I trust that you, being the IGN walkthrough guide, will tell me how to see every Pokemon, right? Over the course of the walkthrough? You're not just going to leave it up to me to figure out. After your discussion, head back outside of the lab, and his assistant, Lucas, if you chose a feminine trainer, or Dawn, if you chose the masculine trainer, will bring you around town to introduce you to a few essential buildings. Okay. More auto on-rails sections. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We're still in the early game. Trainer tip, the Pokemon Center. The Pokemon Center is where you'll need to go to heal your Pokemon. For free! Interact with the PC to the right of the counter to move Pokemon in and out of storage. Head upstairs to interact with other local players. Right now, the bottom floor where online multiplayer functionalities are is blocked. You'll need the first gym badge. By defeating the Orberg Gym to unlock that area, see how to play multiplayer for more information. I don't care. We're going to speed things along here, otherwise I'll be here all day. I'm not going to try to engage with the multiplayer component. Also, I don't have a Nintendo Switch Online. This is a throwaway Nintendo account I made. I couldn't play multiplayer anyways. Pokemart. You can buy some Pokeballs right now at the Pokemart, so you can catch a Starly or Bidoof on your way back to Twinleaf Town. These are required to catch more Pokemon. Each Pokemart sells a different variety of Pokeballs, so make sure to check them in each town. Okay, as we enter each new town, we'll make sure to check the Pokemon Center and the Pokemart. That's what I'm gathering from this. And also, we can catch a Starly or Bidoof on our way back to Twinleaf Town, so let's do that. Gimme. How many Pokeballs? I don't know. I've got $8,000. If I buy 4, that's 10%. Let's do that. 10% of my funds have been spent on Pokeballs. The guy didn't say how many, so I'll just catch 4. Sounds like a good amount. And the Pokemon Center. Might as well check it out. Okay, pretty nice and toasty in here. Actually, I kind of missed that about Pokemon Platinum. They had snow on the ground in Twinleaf Town. It felt, just for me personally, it felt more like my hometown. It actually felt more homey. Okay, let's catch a Starly or Bidoof. Whoever pops out. It's a Bidoof. Sure, we couldn't have got the Starlies, or we couldn't have got the Bidoofs earlier when I couldn't catch them. And now that I'm ready to catch a Pokemon, the game gives me a Bidoof, sure. Okay, well, let's catch Bidoof then. Funny enough, IGN's telling us to catch Pokemon even before the game itself does, because the game's gonna run a catching tutorial as soon as we get back to Sandgem Town. So that was unexpected. I thought for sure they wouldn't bother telling you about catching until the game does. Why bother? Especially because you can get Bidoof and Starly on the next route anyways, if you really want them. Well, I might as well just turn the nicknaming off then, if we're not going to nickname Pokemon. So it doesn't ask every time. Go back home to Twinleaf Town, of course. Running in my house and talking to my mother. Might as well show the footage. Great. Okay, at the assistant's bidding. Wait, if I press 0? Oh, dude, I can tell whether I'm capturing the screen or not because of the yellow outline that shows up. That's cool. That doesn't mean anything to you guys, but just on my end, that's really convenient. I don't need to pull up Streamlabs to verify that you guys can see what I'm seeing. That's cool. Okay. At the assistant's bidding, you should now head back to your hometown, Twin Leaf Town, which we did, and talk to your mother to let her know about your new bidding as a Pokemon Master in training. Catch a I'm sure I will be a Master by the end of this. IGN's gonna make sure of it. Catch a Pokemon or two on your way back. Starly evolves into a great staple Pokemon, and Bidoof's evolution isn't too bad either. Okay, you probably should have mentioned this earlier, right? Because you already mentioned this. You already mentioned this here, and now they're just repeating it here. Like, I've already done all this. That's a little silly. Because now, I mean, whatever. We got Bidoof. Apparently, Bidoof's evolution isn't too bad, so I guess we're fine. But we could also get Starly. Apparently, Starly evolves into a great staple Pokemon. Once you get back to your house in Twin Leaf Town, talk to your mother. I know, dude! We did this already! What was this? Dude, I'm trying desperately to highlight. Look at... can you see my mouse cursor? If you can see my mouse cursor, then I'm not going to bother highlighting anything. If you can see my mouse cursor, I'm not going to bother, because this is just not working. It says, talk to your mother to let her know about your new bidding. And then it says, once you get back into your house, talk to your mother. It just says the same thing twice. Your friend's mother will come in automatically and hand off the parcel for you to give to your friend if you encounter him, and naturally you will. You'll also get a guidebook from your mom. Yes, okay. Great. What a pain. Okay, well, if we see Starly, I'll catch one. I'm not going to go out of my way for a Starly, but if we run into another one, I'll catch it. I know at the beginning of the stream I said there would definitely be lunch breaks and bathroom breaks, and that's just how it's going to be because this is going to be a long stream. I didn't expect the first bathroom break would come so soon though, but I do feel like I could probably go for a quick little dip here. Do I even need to fight this Bidoof? Can we just run? They'll speed things up. It's not like the guide is encouraging me to fight every Pokemon. Let's just speed things up. And my Pokemon's health is fine, right? I don't need to swing by the Pokemon Center. We're full health, baby. We're great. Okay, let me BRB just really, really quick. I don't even need to do the BRB. I'm just gonna disappear for like, you know, 30 seconds. IGN, where do I go next? What am I doing? Help me, I'm lost. Head back along Route 201 to Sanjum Town and then go northward. Trainer tip, Route 219. Psych, go south. Go northward. Psych, go south. Trainer tip, Route 219. South of Sanjum Town is a dead end for now, but you can find an antidote at the water's edge. Okay, I guess I'll do that then. They really got to work on ordering their information properly. I wonder if this is going to be a consistent theme over the course of the guide, is them telling me to do one thing and then immediately stepping on themselves to tell me to do something else. I could see that. Head to Route 202 for the next part of the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl walkthrough. Okay, I guess we're going to the next part. That could have just been one page. The items battles you'll encounter. It's a short path that connects Sanjum Town to Jubilife City. Route 202 Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, Kricketot, Shinx, and Sentret. Again, really don't need to mention the Pokeradar. Really don't need to bloat down the Pokemon encounter list by mentioning the Pokeradar. They keep showing this tweet on the right from March 11th. Have they not tweeted anything since then? I figured it would just show their latest tweet, but I guess they've just specifically singled out this tweet as the tweet that is highlighted in form of like an advertisement because they just really want to sell this book because it's being sold through the IGN store, I guess. So obviously they make a quick buck from that, so why not push it as much as possible? Okay, heading north from Sanjum Town, go left and you'll run into the professor's assistant yet again. This time she'll teach you how to catch your own Pokemon. Sorry, she? Does this look like a she to you, this kid on the left? If you've never played a Pokemon game before, be sure to pay attention. The best part of your encounter with the assistant is that they bestow upon you 5 Pokeballs. Sweet. So yeah, obviously if you're playing as the male character, then the professor's assistant is female. But obviously because we're playing as the female character, the professor's assistant is male. Which is also the case of the screenshot here. So again, that actually brings merit to the idea of whoever wrote the walkthrough is not the person that took screen caps of the playthrough, which again is a little worrying. Why is there such a disconnect? It's not like difficult to just screen cap as you're playing. Read the replies. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a comment section. We should look at like the comments and stuff. Are there comments on any of these? Conversation, have fun, don't be mean, feel free to criticize ideas, not people. Report bad behavior. Read our community guidelines. I'm not doing all that. I'm not going to leave a comment either. I don't even have an account. Has anyone left comments on any of these pages? Am I the first person that's ever read this walkthrough? Am I the first person that's ever clicked on this, ever? What about the landing page? Surely the main landing page has to have comments. Really? No one? Not one person has left a comment on any of these pages. Wait for the guide to load all the banner ads. Doesn't IGN show article writers? Yeah, but this isn't an article. Instead, it's a wiki, it's an IGN wiki, and it shows that 1,000 people wrote this. So, do with that information what you will. Again, this is all new to me as well. I'm sure this is new to anyone that's watching this. In case I turn this into a video, I'm also addressing the YouTube viewers at this point. Nobody here knows how IGN works, because nobody's ever used this website ever. 99% of people only know IGN as the group of weirdos that just assign a random number between 6 to 8 to every video game ever, and then just fluff it out by writing a bunch of word salad and saying the same thing over and over so that people will click on them from like Google recommendations. Nobody actually uses the website. So I have no idea what this is. 1,000 people wrote the guide for Route 202? No, that's not true. I don't know what's happening. November 16th, 2021, Nadine joined the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl walkthrough contributions and made 1.2 thousand edits. So it's safe to say that if this is the guide from, you know, back in the day that they wrote for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, then Nadine is the one that went through and probably took screenshots of everything. And then maybe Jim or... Oh no, not Jim. Never mind. Look at this. So Jim McHugh is probably who wrote the original Pokemon Diamond and Pearl guide back in 2012. Or maybe Andrew? Look at this one. Andrew, even a few months before, or a few weeks before that, also made a bunch of edits. But in 2021, Nadine and Zenairu and Pretty Heartache came through and made a bunch of edits. So someone here took the screenshots, someone here wrote all the information, and then maybe someone else went through and made lots of edits. Maybe they made the Pokedex, or started making the Pokedex and didn't finish it. I have no idea who I'm attributing this to. I don't know who these people are. Can I, like, view information on you? Who's Jim? Guide edits. Here we go. The only thing Jim McHugh has ever done is edit guides. Edited the Super Mario Sunshine Delfino Plaza Blue Coins guide. Edited the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet guide. Edited the IGN Plus promo code giveaway terms and conditions. And edited the test. IGN Plus promo code giveaway terms and conditions. Jim wrote this. This is what Jim wrote. So he's not even credited as contributing to the Pokemon BDSP guide. So then I think what we're looking at, if you'll take me back to the page I was on, here. This might just be everyone that's ever edited anything for IGN's wiki ever. This isn't even reflective of who wrote the Pokemon BDSP guide, so I have no idea who wrote this crap. Absolutely no idea. IGN's done an excellent job at obfuscating that information so that no one can point fingers, because we have no idea. Yeah, they're the ones that gave a 5 to the new Mario game. Listen, I will say this, right? If we're going to talk about IGN, I will say this. If the Mario Luigi game has poor performance on the Switch, that is pretty bad. I, as a reviewer, would also hold like a lot of that would negatively affect the score dramatically. It's a first-party Mario game running on first-party hardware, and it's got performance issues. That's bad. And if on top of that, it's also just very, I guess, samey or repetitive and doesn't warrant the playtime, I don't know if I'd give it a 5, but I mean, it wouldn't be high. That might be a 7 out of 10 for me. But, I don't know. I'm sure that it doesn't deserve a 5, given all the rest of the critic reviews. Not that game critics have a lot of merit anyways, but... And, you know, same with Dragon Age the Veilguard. I can see why that has a 9, because if you've never played a Dragon Age game before, and you also just don't normally play RPGs, that game might be like, whoa, that's kind of cool. I don't want to defend IGN. Obviously, I disagree with a lot of their stupid scores. And just on a fundamental level, the way that IGN scores games is flawed. Because they use a scoring system that could theoretically cover every video game that's ever been released in 40 years. And so, yeah, obviously games that are releasing in 2024, on average, are going to be better than games that were released back in 2004 or 1994. Like, the quality or the budget and the production and the scope is going to be higher. And so if those are things that they weigh higher in the reviews, then everything released nowadays is going to sit somewhere in the 7 to like 9 range on average. So it's a broken system. It needs to be fixed. But, you know, that's obviously a very different conversation that is beyond what I'm capable of caring about enough to talk about, because I don't care about game critics anyways. Critics mean nothing. All that matters is user reviews. Users are the ones that are buying the games, paying the money out of their own pocket, and then reviewing a game. They're the only people I trust. I don't trust reviewers that were just given a game code 2 weeks early. I have no reason to trust them, because their experience is entirely different from my experience. I'm the one that's got to fork over $90 for Silent Hill 2, okay? I'm gonna be a lot harsher on it. And same with, you know, every other user review, which is why when the user reviews for Silent Hill 2 are positive, that actually means something. I don't care what the reviewers say. Just as a random example. Okay, bro. As usual, my Switch is falling asleep because we've been ranting for so long instead of playing the game. But we've just finished the catching tutorial, so now we can catch Pokemon as if we didn't already start doing that. Where are we? Oh, interesting. I just realized the best part of your encounter with the assistant is that they bestow upon you 5 Pokeballs. That's incorrect. I think that's the first piece of genuine incorrect information the guide has had so far. And again, also goes to show you that this was written like 10 or 15 years ago for the original DS games. Because yeah, back on the DS, the original Pokemon Diamond game gave you 5 Pokeballs. But in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, you get, I think, 20? Yeah, you get 20 Pokeballs. So this guide... Okay, if this guide isn't going to be updated for the remakes, then it's going to be unhelpful and straight up wrong when it comes to the gym leaders and the Elite Four and just every important and notable fight in this game that you actually need help with. This is going to be a travesty. It might not even mention the Grand Underground, which is where you get all of the Pokemon that like would theoretically be really helpful, especially in the early game. Does IGN still carry the OG guide? Well, they said that this guide that we're reading has been updated for BDSP, so this is the original guide. It's just been revamped and like edited for, you know, the original. But you could probably just use, you know, Wayback Machine or whatever, and maybe you'd be able to view, use the same URL to see what the guide used to look like. I guess I could give it a shot, because the URL, like I said, is Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum version, which is really interesting. Might as well give it a shot. Let me, This isn't down, right? Like, I know the Internet Archive was heavily compromised, but the Wayback Machine works, right? I hope so. Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, we've got screen caps back in 2012 here. Here, let me capture. August 19th, 2012. What is this snapshot? This is showing up fine for you, right? It should be back up. That's good. Yeah, that sucked, man. I can't believe that happened. Look at this. So this is the same guide that I'm using right now. Pokemon Diamond version wiki guide back in 2012. Top wiki contributors: Andrew Wiesen, edits 308. IGN Game Guides, a staff member, 97 edits. Welcome one, welcome all to IGN Guides offering for Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. This game's a big step up. That's crazy. This is a time capsule right here. Even then, though, I mean, 2012, the game's released in 2007, and Platinum in 2009. So this still came out years after the fact. We have a side quest section, a detailed map, and a Pokedex to help all potential trainers on their quest. That's kind of cool. Other popular wiki guides: Darksiders 2, Sleeping Dogs, Prototype 2. Yeah, what a time capsule, man. Look at this. Back when those were the most recent games. Most in-demand games. What does their detailed map look like? And also, how far in time are they going to bounce me so that I can see this? Oh, it's still 2012. Yeah, it's just a little screen cap of the DS touchscreen. That's their detailed map? Does this work? Can I click on this? I don't think I can. Oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's their detailed map. Honestly, back in 2012, this would have been kind of useful. Right? I think so. And they've got it separated by the badges. So I can compare... Maybe Sanjum Town is what I'm looking for? I can compare what they wrote back then with what we're reading today. We're on Route 202, which is its own section nowadays. Let's see... Yeah, look at this. Your friend's mother will come in and automatically hand off the parcel for you to give to your friend if you encounter him. And naturally you will. You'll also get a journal from your mom. That's crazy. Look at this. The best part of your encounter with Dawn is that she bestows upon you 5 Pokeballs. Sweet. Versus what we're reading now. The best part of your encounter with the assistant is that they bestow upon you 5 Pokeballs. Sweet. Yeah, that hasn't been edited. No one's thought to change that. That was written 14 years ago. Yeah, things have changed in 14 years. No one thought to double check? Maybe you get more than 5 Pokeballs. Oh, dude, who is paying money to IGN? Like, who is an IGN subscriber paying them monthly? What are you paying for? Just incorrect information? Why? Oh, this guide is so pointless. But we're gonna play through the whole game using it. As the professor's assistant just showed you, you want to whittle down your opponent's health to increase your chances of catching it with a Pokeball, but there's more. If a Pokemon is inflicted with a status ailment, paralysis, sleep, poison, burn, or freeze, it will be even easier to catch it. Also know that only wild Pokemon can be... also know that only wild Pokemon can be caught. See, how to catch Pokemon for even more information. They've got just a general catching guide? No, they don't. It's just another broken page. I got excited for a second. I wanted to see what they had to say about catching Pokemon. I guess never mind. Never mind. They meant to write that and they just never did. Head left past where the assistant was and you'll be well on your way down Route 202. The new enemies here, Shinx and Kricketot, can be captured or simply fought, whatever you prefer. We captured both to fill our fledgling ranks. Okay. I guess it's just up to us whether we want to catch a Shinx and a Kricketot. Oh, there's Starly. I said I'd catch a Starly if I ran into one, because they mentioned it as being like a staple member of the team or something. I can't remember what the wording was, but they made it sound pretty appealing, so... we'll give it a shot. Do the hyperlinks work in way back? Yeah, maybe the page never existed even back then. Hang on, let me throw a ball quick. This was... the new enemies here, Shinx and Kricketot, can be captured or simply fought, whatever you prefer. We capture both to fill our fledgling ranks. I don't know where the link would be. Yeah, that's probably all new. I don't know when that was introduced. I could just keep fast forwarding, I guess. We're currently in November 2012. Could skip forward to 2014. Looks the same to me. There is a basics section. Hang on. Top 10 tips, Pokemon types, strengths, and weaknesses in a Sinnoh world map. The Pokedex. Nah. Take me to 2016. Still look the same. Huh, I wonder when they actually did a visual revamp of things. Because this is still what it looked like in 2012. It does have sort of a dated look to it, but not in a bad way. I like that it's not stuffed with ads. I like that I can read it. That's nice. 2017. I mean, the guide... obviously, I guess no one had a reason to edit the guide, right? Until the remakes came out. So probably nothing will have changed until 2021. So let me skip ahead then. Okay, so here's where we get like a redesign of the website. But yeah, the guide's still the exact same. It just looks a little different on account of the whole website being changed, I guess. I think the next page, November 2021. Yeah, here we go. So this is when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out. And now suddenly things have changed. There's an image that's not loading. And this is just the page for Jubilife City now as well, because they've gone and separated the guide from Route 202 to Jubilife. So we haven't even been this far anyways. So maybe the catching guide really was added with the with the revamp here in 2021. But yeah, they just never did it, I guess. It's okay. Again, it's entirely unnecessary. I think that's fine. They really didn't need to do a catching guide. Starly's data will be added to the Pokedex. Thank you so much, darling. Okay, I have 3 Pokemon. Are you going to tell me about this trainer here? Along this route, you'll encounter your very first Pokemon trainers that will fight you. The rule of Pokemon trainers is that if you make eye contact, you must battle. Well, that's not entirely true. If they make eye contact, they'll battle. So they break down the trainers. Youngster Tristan with a level 5 Starly, Lass Natalie with 2 Bidoof, and Youngster Logan with a Shinx level 5. Okay. And then again, these, I could click on these links to view more information about the Pokemon that I'm about to fight. Oh, there we go. So now the type little graphic that they have makes sense when it's just one. Like, I can see that it says normal. But when it's a dual type, yeah, the graphic approach doesn't seem to work very well. I mean, that on its own isn't useful. Do they have a type chart? That would be super useful. Basics. Oh, here we go. Perfect. There actually is. Pokemon type chart. Strengths, weaknesses, effectiveness. This guide includes the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl type chart, which details every Pokemon type's weaknesses, strengths, and effectiveness. With 18 Pokemon types available, this Pokemon type chart includes the Fairy type, as well as the changes made to both Ghost and Dark. Yeah. And then they just screenshot. They didn't make this. This isn't IGN's type matchup chart. This is a screen cap from the official Pokemon X and Y guide that's like published by, I don't know, Scholastic or whatever. Back when Pokemon X and Y came out. And then they just explain how the chart works. Oh, what is all this down here, though? This is... Now, this... We just saw this. This blue and yellow text boxes. This is how they formatted information back in 2012. So this never got updated. I can barely even read this. Dude, come on! That's so annoying! I can barely even read the black text against the dark blue background. That's really bad. Should be white text. Defense. Bug, weaknesses, and immunities. Bug, immune against nothing. Strong defense against fighting grass ground. Weak defense. Yeah, this is a very clunky way to describe every Pokemon type, isn't it? You can see why the type chart exists, because having to explain it all through text is absurd. Okay, well, it's cool that this is here, but I'm not going to refer to this. This is also, by the way, almost completely pointless, because the actual game just tells you whether you're super effective or not very effective or whatever when you're in battle. It'll just show when I jump in, so this is just entirely unnecessary. So that's probably why they don't link to the type chart directly from the guide, because you don't really need it. Unless it's your first time encountering a Pokemon, the game will tell you. See? Everything's just effective. But we already know Water Gun's the strongest, so we'll just use that. They've actually got information about Tristan here. I'm sure Tristan will automatically engage you in battle with his level 5 Starly as you come up a pathway and begin heading rightward. Oh, that's all they say. And so they're just... Okay, so this is like a text navigation walkthrough, so you don't get lost. Okay, so I don't even have to find my way. They'll actually tell me where to go to get through each route. Cool. Lass Natalie, another trainer, can be found further to the right, past the blue board with some game tips. Does the blue board have some game tips? Do I need to read these? Pokemon that are involved in a battle earn more experience points than the Pokemon on your team that are not involved in the battle. The more your Pokemon battle, the stronger they'll become. Okay, thank you. Thanks for calling that out. Definitely needed to read that. She'll throw 2 Bidoofs at you, both level 3. Okay, I'm prepared for 2 Bidoofs, are you? It's a lot of Bidoof. I could turn off battle animations. It would make things go a little bit quicker if we're going to be playing through the whole game. Especially because I've already played through this whole game on stream. Back when it released. Crazy to think that was 3 years ago. Absurd to think that was 3 years ago. Is there anything about these games in the Pokemon leaks? I feel like just nobody cares about this game. Even the leakers don't care. First playthrough and blind playthrough tags are a lie. Dude, oh, what a nightmare having to tag everything on Twitch every single stream. If you have the ability to edit that, you can, because I don't even feel like it. Because in a way, it's kind of true. Because I am pretending like this is my first time playing, sort of, in a way, right? Like, I'm trying to shed my knowledge of this game and just rely on IGN. Battle effects off. But yeah, it's obviously not super true. If you had... Dude... What are these directions? If you head rightward, northward, and then leftward from her location after defeat, you could just say right, north, left. You don't have to say word. Whoever was writing this was obviously very bored. Okay, we went right, we went north, we went left. Yes, and now we have the third and final trainer in the area, youngster Logan. This kid will have a level 5 Shinx. Take it out ruthlessly. Okay. I'll try to be as ruthless as possible. Whoops. I guess in rushing I'm going to be making mistakes, but sure. I'm gonna die, by the way. My health is too low to be fighting a Shinx. I guess it's time for a potion. We even got paralyzed. Amazing. Dude, the guy should... For being a walkthrough, they should warn you that if you have a Piplup and you're fighting this kid, he's gonna own you. A good guide would do that, but this isn't a good guide. Oh, there we go. That was pretty ruthless. I should write a guide about this game. I feel like there aren't too many people on planet Earth that know this game as well as I do. Everyone played Pokemon BDSP once and then never played it again. I've played this game like 50 times. I've played this game so many times. Continue leftward after defeating youngster Logan before heading northward into Jubilife City. Why do they keep doing this? What's with the word? Whoever wrote this guide probably did this with every game too. That's so unnecessary. Be sure to seek out the potion lying on the far side of a small grassy patch to the left of the entrance. Are you sure it's not leftward of the entrance? Then head up into Jubilife City. Okay. My Piplup is paralyzed, by the way. Jubilife City, we made it. What is this supposed to be? I don't know what this is. Something didn't load here. I think this is maybe another video advertisement and it just didn't load. It broke. Again, I do have ad block turned off. Ads should be loading properly and they're just not. Like, look, again, the left side of the screen is just nothing. This is supposed to be like the navigation guide or whatever. If I refresh the page, it would probably show back up. But I'm not going to sit here and try to fix it. I don't care. Jubilife City is a large town where you'll obtain the Poketch app, a Quick Claw, and more. Jubilife City is also where you need to go to join or create a multiplayer group. Okay, thanks for calling the multiplayer group functionality out. Jubilife City items. Poketch. Story, as in can't be missed. Poketch apps. Poketch Company, after each gym badge. Quick Claw, girl inside building just north of Pokemart. I wonder if they're going to mention the old rod. The assistant will intercept you as soon as you enter Jubilife City. Yeah, I should probably be skipping through this. Encouraging you to visit the trainer's school. Go to the trainer's school. Dude, I love how the screenshot here is nighttime. So that's how you know how long, like, because of the Switch's, like, system, I can see exactly how long they were playing for. Because in the last route, it was not nighttime. So something must have happened between the screenshots for the last playthrough and the screenshots for this playthrough. Maybe these are different people? Who knows? Okay, let's go to the trainer's school. Oh, it does say the trainer's school in Jubilife City is to the left of the Pokemon Center, pictured above, so you really can't get lost. I should probably go to the Pokemon Center, actually, now that I think about it, but whatever, we're already here. Within, you can learn some important Pokemon-related information from the students. You'll also find your friend reading a blackboard in the school's main room. Hand off the parcel to him, and he'll give you a town map in return. We can do that. I guess we might as well talk to the kids in here. We'll see if we learn anything about Pokemon. You just became a trainer. You should look up topics you're familiar with. Yeah, that's what IGN's supposed to do. Pokemon are smart enough to use items they're holding, but they won't know what to do with human-made items. I wrote an essay in my notebook. Cool, I didn't ask. We learned about Pokemon types today. Grass is weak to fire, fire is weak to water, water is weak to grass. I think that's how it goes. And it does call out these kids here. In particular, there are powerful Pokemon trainers in the room on the right side of the school. These two characters, School Kid Harrison and School Kid Christine, each have a level 6 Abra at their disposal. So you may want to make sure you're healed, leveled, and ready to go before speaking to them. I am definitely not healed. I don't even know what level I would be, but they recommend getting leveled. Oh, I keep forgetting to take out the IGN guide when I do stuff like this so you can see the gameplay. I gotta be on top of that toggle. Has it been an hour and a half already? What on earth? There's no way I've been playing for an hour and a half. I guess we just did a lot of talking and stuff, that's why. Both creatures use Charge Beam. I guess creatures is referring to the Abra, not the kids, right? Both creatures, being these two children, use Charge Beam, hidden power in the original Diamond and Pearl. So you're going to need to take them out quickly or else their power will rise substantially each turn. Okay, you know what? Props to them for updating this section. Again, I was worried that like nothing would even be updated to reflect the changes made in the remakes. But yeah, this is one of the first major like changes the game made, was just changing the Abra's movesets in the game. They don't say what Charge Beam is though. They just say to watch out for it. Their power will rise substantially each turn. Partially true. So Charge Beam is an electric type attack. That's the main concern here. Electric type damage being super effective against Piplup. And Starly for that matter. So, you know, I'll just say this. If this was my guide, I would personally recommend to Piplup trainers to just pass on these two. They're not really worth it. You can come back later if you really want the TM, but it's not worth like the experience or anything. And you're likely going to lose Piplup here. But IGN doesn't seem like they're interested in mentioning that. Probably because whoever wrote this didn't choose Piplup. They chose either Turtwig or Chimchar, and so yeah, they probably didn't struggle too much. But Piplup players are going to struggle here. But we're just going to pretend like we don't know that, and we're just going to recklessly fight these kids and see what happens, I guess. Yeah, let's battle, kid. I mean, we might be fine, I don't know. There's only a 50% chance that their special attack goes up, so if we can survive one hit, or if we can survive 2 hits without the special attack buff, we'll be fine. But if we only survive 1 hit, then we need to make sure we take out Abra in 2 hits. Oh, good, it's outspeeding as well. The special attack went up. Great. It got the 50% buff, and I can't even two-shot it. And it's outspeeding, so yeah, we're just gonna die. Oh, but we avoided the attack because it's a 90% accurate move. We just got really lucky. See, that, I mean, we would have been dead if we didn't just happen to dodge the second attack. The 10% chance. I didn't even level up from that to have a chance of outspeeding the other trainer. Okay, what would a new player do at this point? That's where it gets kind of hard. I'm supposed to think like a new player. So I've just been presented with the information that Piplup's just gonna die if I do this again, or at least there's a chance. I guess we try a different Pokemon then, right? Let's give Bidoof a chance. We haven't actually used Bidoof yet. Tackle, growl, defense curl. Obviously these moves do not do damage, so we'll just use tackle. Eh? Beat a candy? I mean, there's only so much you can do with this early in the game. I guess we do have potions. Bidoof's handling himself pretty darn well though, huh? When he's not dead. Although, he also did avoid, by the way, the very first attack. Bidoof would have lost that battle. We just keep getting lucky. It's like, I swear it's 90%, isn't it? I'm just gonna look it up out of curiosity. Maybe it's like 70% or something, I don't know. Yeah, it's 90%. I'm surprised then that we managed to dodge it twice. I don't know what Abra is supposed to be. It can't be an armadillo because Sandshrew an armadillo. They already had an armadillo Pokemon for that generation. What the heck is Abra supposed to be? I never even really thought about that before. Not every Pokemon's based on like a real animal or a real myth or whatever. I feel like a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon were, if not all of them. Some kind of shrew, maybe? Well, no, because Sandshrew is a shrew, very obviously. Okay, well, we healed our team. We made it through just fine. I'm going to keep leading with Piplup because he seems like he's the strongest. I don't know. Especially with Bidoof. Because he held himself pretty well, I suppose. Either way, when both have been subdued, be sure to talk to Harrison once more before leaving. He'll give you TM10. That's actually not necessary. He gives it to you anyways if you manage to beat him second. So we already have TM10, right? I'll double check. I don't think I'm wrong about that. You know, we have it. You only have to talk to him a second time if you ended up battling him first. Nearly 1 in 4 students in the US struggle to afford period products. Okay. I mean, hang on, what does students mean? Are we talking college, university students? You're an adult, you should be able to afford. But if we're talking kids that are going through puberty, then why would you be buying that anyways? That's what parents are for. Can your parents not afford to buy you period products? What is the implication here? What do I do about that? Don't unis got like free tampon dispensers? Probably not. That sounds like something that exists in other countries, but not in the United States. Not like I live in the United States. Not like I've ever even stepped foot in a university before, but I would say no. I'm surprised that goes through. Hang on, does that show up on the top right? I just want you to know that when you say things like that, you're getting baked into the stream permanently. If I ever turn this into a video, the rest of the world has to see your inane comments completely out of context. Once outside, attempt heading north. You will automatically be intercepted by a man, the creator of the Poketch. The Poketch is a device that will allow you to tell on-screen time, give you a calculator, etc. See Poketch application locations for a list of future apps. I guess I might as well. Is it a broken link? It's not. This one actually works. The Poketch you receive near the beginning of the game is an interesting device, utilizing the bottom otherwise unused screen on your Nintendo DS handheld. The Poketch will allow you to use a variety of tools when wandering through Sinnoh. Some of these tools, like the device itself, are mandatory to acquire and therefore are impossible to miss in your quest. Other tools, called applications in the game, are quite easy to miss and necessitates a certain amount of looking about. Thankfully for you, IGN Guides has you covered. There are 19 applications for the Poketch. Refer to the list below, which appears in alphabetical order to locate all 19. So this, again, you can tell from the blue and yellow that this has not been updated since 2012. But it should still be correct. I don't think any of this was changed in BDSP. All of this should still be true, as far as I know. Calendar. I really don't remember this one. That's a tough one to get. You don't get it till Sunny Shore, and you have to bring him a Pokemon that matches the nature he asks for. Even I forgot about that one, and I know this game pretty darn well. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go through and get all the Poketch apps. No way. That's just going to bog things down. There's nothing interesting or exciting about correct information. Because as far as I know, that information actually should be correct. Not to mention the Poketch apps are all useless anyways, so... To get one, you have to do a little bit of legwork. The creator of the device gives you a vital heads up. 3 promotional clowns are roaming the city with coupons. Get these and he'll give you a Poketch. Here's where to find all 3 clowns in Jubilife City with answers to their questions. Cool, great. There's no way we can mess this up. IGN has our back. Okay, where's the first clown, IGN? Behind the Pokemon Center. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and getting experience points? Yes. Amazing. Clown 2, just northwest of the Pokemon Center, in front of Jubilife TV. Can a Pokemon hold an item? Yes. This is dumb. This has always been dumb. I never understood why they did this. It's just information overload to new players, because new players aren't going to retain all this information, and that's the only reason this exists, is just to feed more game mechanics to new players. But there's already too many to worry about. They're not going to remember this. I certainly didn't when I was a kid. Clown 3 to the left of Jubilife TV, in front of the Poketch Company. Nobody knows where Jubilife TV is if they're a new player. Just like Pokemon, do the moves of Pokemon also have types? Yes. And then he tries to tell you about stab moves really quickly in a single sentence, and that's like the only time that's ever mentioned in the whole game. And it is so vague too. You don't even... It doesn't tell you like a 50% boost. It just says more powerful. Who knows what more powerful means? Grab coupon 1, 2, and 3 from these clowns, all key items, and you can then talk to the creator once more to get the Poketch, which is short for Pokemon Watch. With the Poketch acquired, you're now free to head east to Route 203, then to Orberg City. But there's more! And we'll get to that soon. I was watching someone play this game for the first time, and I forgot that, like, it's kind of easy to glance over the instructions there, because they tell you what button to press to bring the Poketch up, and then they tell you to hold it to close it, but it's really easy to forget that in the excitement of getting the Poketch, and then opening it and being like, oh, what? And then you go like this, and then you see the Poketch. And automatically you would think it's just on a toggle because I pressed the R button to make it show up, then I pressed it again to make it bigger. So you'd think that maybe if I press it again it'll go away. But it doesn't, it just shrinks back down. And then if I keep pressing the button it just gets big and small. And then you'd wonder, okay, well then which button closes the thing? And then you start pressing every button and nothing does anything. It even goes away for a second there and then it comes back. The only way to close it is to hold the button down, and then it disappears. It's not very intuitive. I really feel like it should just be on a toggle. Right? Press it once to bring it up, press it again to make it bigger, then press it again to close it. But instead you have to hold it. It's not great. Obviously on the DS that wasn't a problem because the touchscreen didn't have anything on it anyway, so the poke edge didn't have to go away. You could just sit there the whole game. Oops. Get the old rod. On the left side of Jubilife City is a small building with 2 men standing in it, heading out towards Route 218. If you talk to the man in the red hat about his old rod, well, we won't spoil what happens next. The device he uses to fish, he'll hand it over. Then you'll acquire the old rod. Okay. I, a young girl, am about to ask this man about his old rod. May I see it, sir? Excellent. We're breezing through this game. Head out onto Route 218 to the left, a dead end for now, and use the old rod. You can only get a Magikarp for now, but don't write it off. It evolves into a powerful Pokemon. Oh shoot, we're gonna go catch a Magikarp. Got you. And actually, hang on before we do that. It also tells us how to fish, just in case we're that lost. Actually, you know what? To be fair, this is probably good, because it's not like you just automatically pull the rod out. Now that you have an old rod, you can use it to fish and catch the Pokemon that bite. Stand in front of some water, then press X to open the menu and go to the key items pocket. Hang on, let's follow through. One step at a time. Press X to open the menu and go to the key items pocket. Over here. Use the old rod from here, or register it to the plus button for easy access. They even mention registering items. Good for them. You'll cast into the water, press A to reel in a Pokemon when an exclamation point speech bubble appears above your head. All good and true information. Let's register it to there. This stupid fish, man. There has not been one Pokemon game that didn't have a Magikarp in it, and that's real. That's an actual fact. Every single Pokemon game has Magikarp. I don't know why this thing has to be a staple of the franchise, but it does. Successfully fished. Good for us. In the northwest section of town, behind the Pokemart, you can find a woman inside the Jubilife condominium surrounded by a Pikachu and a Pachirisu. Okay. I wonder what it would be like to play through a new game with IGN's walkthrough instead of an old game. Because I feel like a lot of the mistakes that are going to be made in this guide are just going to come from, you know, failing to update information. But if all the information had to be written from scratch, surely it'd be better. It'd have a better hit rate on what's correct and what isn't. Talk to her and she will hand over the Quick Claw, which sometimes allows a Pokemon to attack first, no matter what its speed is. With Jubilife City conquered for now, head on over to Route 203 to the right of the city. Okay. They don't really mention, like a recommendation or anything for who should hold the Quick Claw. Actually, they don't even mention held items, but to be fair, the clowns did, so I can't blame them for that. Who should have the Quick Claw? How about Piplup, because Piplup's the only Pokemon I'm using anyways. So it mentions an optional detour. You can go north to Route 204 in the entrance of the Ravaged Path, but you'll have to turn around and come back. You can, however, find a Bidoof, a Grass-type Pokemon that could come in handy against the Orberg Gym coming up soon. Oh, you don't say. Well, then I'd say that's probably worth it. We're going to go to Route 204 and find a Bidoof, I suppose. By running around in the grass here. It's funny though, I mean, it's not like Bidoof is going to have a distinct advantage over like Piplup or Turtwig. I mean, maybe a little bit. Because Bidoof's a special attacker, but it's Absorb. It's 20 damage. Turtwig should have Razor Leaf at that point, right? Okay, well there's our Bidoof. That was easy. What the heck do I fight Bidoof with? Just Pound. I might get paralyzed or poisoned or whatever, but it's fine. And chuck a ball. Should I put battle animations back on? I like how much faster the battles are going, but admittedly it is kind of harder to follow the battle, especially as the viewer, if there's no visual association with anything that's going on. It's just text. I guess that means it's up to you guys then. I mean, it's better for the content then. Really, I should turn it back on. It's just annoying that it kind of slows things down a little bit. It's not like drastic though, I guess. It's probably worth it. Where the heck was it? Oh, battle effects. Well, we've got a pretty full team at this point already, don't we? We got 5 Pokemon already. That's pretty good. IGN's helping us flesh out our team. Oh, I got a nature that boosts special attack too. I'm just doing selfishly, I just want to see what the natures of the Pokemon are. I know this is entirely unnecessary. Oh wow, my Magikarp's got cut attack. Great. Fantastic. And Starly's got boosted special attack. Okay, these are not great natures, I gotta be honest. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that. We're gonna pretend like all of our Pokemon are at peak performance. Okay, well there's our Route 204 detour. We went and got a Bidoof, because apparently it'll be helpful at the upcoming gym. I guess we'll heal. Here, let's pull the guide back up. Of course, this takes us to a new page, because every single route warrants a new page for some reason. Again, it feels very unnecessary. And I don't say that because it's, you know, it's not like I've got a problem with a guide or a walkthrough being comprehensive. Generally, I would say these are good things, but like, there's no way IGN's workflow benefits them wasting more time than they need to pump articles and stuff out. So if they're going to do a guide or a walkthrough for a game, why not trim a lot of the fat? And I feel like all these, like the approach to writing articles where it's very verbose and covers everything extensively just doesn't really need to exist. Even though it benefits the guide more, it probably doesn't benefit their writers. Let's just skim through this, man. You don't need to, like, this little chart that shows all the Pokemon. They could just quickly mention you can catch a Zubat and an Abra here if you want. Or whatever, and just keep things moving. And I would say generally that's probably the correct approach as a news site. But as, like, you know, a genuine, like, wiki or resource that's trying to be a comprehensive guide, then yeah, this would be valuable. So I think maybe they're just trying to imitate what other guides do. But I don't know if that's the best approach. But hey, I'm not going to tell IGN how to do their job. They're the ones that are still in business after all these years. I don't know how, but they are. Route 203 is a short path that connects Jubilife City to Orberg Gate and Orberg City. Route 203 Pokemon, Bidoof, Starly, Kricketot, Shinx. That is correct. I mean, it's true that those Pokemon are on Route 203, but they did not mention Zubat or Abra, which are the two new Pokemon. So those are really the only two that they needed to mention, and they somehow missed both of them. I mean, this is just the Route 202 encounter sheet. And they went and copy-pasted it for Route 203 and forgot to add the new Pokemon. They also don't mention at all that Kricketot is... It's not just that Kricketot's uncommon. Kricketot's only found during morning and nighttime. Kricketot will not be here. If I wanted to find a Kricketot, I couldn't find one, because I'm currently playing during the day. Kricketot doesn't spawn during the day. So it's a good thing I'm not using this guide to try to catch every Pokemon. I'd be stuck. When you're ready to proceed, head out of Jubilife City eastward and onto Route 203, but be ready for battle. Rival battle. As soon as you get on the route and go to your right, your rival / friend Barry will appear and ambush you, and you will have your first rival battle against him. As the below states, he'll throw a level 7 Starly at you. The below? Ah, they've got like a section that highlights all the trainer battles in the area. He'll throw a level 7 Starly at you first, and a starter Pokemon that's super effective against the starter Pokemon you chose, which will be level 9. If you chose Chimchar, it will be Piplup. If you chose Piplup, it will be Turtwig, which is our scenario. And if you chose Turtwig, it will be Chimchar. Oh, and that's it. I thought they were gonna, like, this is the introduction to the battle. Now we're gonna tell you how to beat the battle. No, that's just it. That's just it. They just tell you that the battle exists. Okay, I thought, I'm not, this would have been an opportunity to be like, hey, if you caught a Shinx, try leading with Shinx. That would be helpful. I don't know, just something. Okay, I guess we're on our own for this. That's fine. We'll figure it out, I guess. Come on, was I expecting a strategy guide? Am I asking too much? I don't know. That's like the one, you know, thing I think is probably worth going into detail about. Because I just said it's probably good to skim the, or to trim the fat a little bit. But that's something I think they've kind of gone into detail about just a little bit. Attacks down 2 stages, but it doesn't really matter. I think we'll switch out at this point. Because the guide, I mean, the guide says he's going to throw out a starter, which is super effective against yours. That's as good. If that's the only battle strategy advice we get is a hint that maybe you don't want to use your starter for the next Pokemon, then I'll take it. Let's switch. Who should we use? Bidoof? Bidoof was pretty clutch against the Abras. Why not? Oh shoot, it did say it was level 9 though, and my Bidoof is level 6. I don't know, this might not work out so well, we'll find out. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. Oh, it was a crit, okay. I'm not doing a lot of damage. Hang on, I should move you guys. I feel like it's a bad spot for chat when we're playing a Pokemon game. The top left never has any useful information in it, you can go there. Or I can also put the little box there too. That works. Wait, why on earth? Why did it not grab the whole thing? Dude, it's so annoying moving groups in Streamlabs sometimes. There, right? You could sit there too. That'd work. That's pretty similar to how it is on the other screen as well. I like that. Let me nudge you up a bit. Oh, never mind. I'm just moving the chat box and not the background. I want to see if I can line you up nice. There you go. That looks pretty good. And then when I pull up IGN, I mean, yeah, you're completely covered, but so is the whole screen, so that's fine. Okay, well, let's switch out Bidoof then. That was maybe not the best call. Let's try Starly. Starly's our highest level Pokemon that isn't Piplup. That hopefully means something. Okay, yeah, we didn't take quite as much damage. For a quick attack. Slightly better. Turtwig's a very, like, physically defensive Pokemon. And level 9's pretty high at this point in the game, and it's gonna use Withdraw to raise his defense even higher. Dude, I told you, dude, it would have been nice if they gave us a little bit of heads up or offer some kind of strategy. I mean, me personally, if I was gonna recommend a strategy to Piplup players specifically, I think Kricketot would be the actual best choice for this. Kricketot could do this fight very easily. As long as you get it to like level 7 or something, that'd be probably all you need. If you could actually manage to get a Kricketot, because he comes with Struggle Bug, a special attack that does super effective damage against Turtwig. That'd be easily the best option. But otherwise, if you just got Starly to level 9, it learns Wing Attack. A level 9 Starly would do pretty darn well here, I think. But of course, I went in with a level 8. Okay, what about Badoo then? What's Badoo got for us? If we're going to rely on Badoo for the gym battle, we should probably get some levels anyways. Absorb, Growth, Stun Spore, and Worry Seed. I mean, I could just be a caveman and spam Absorb because it's my only damaging move, but obviously I recognize that that's one of the worst options here, and really we do want to use Stun Spore, so I'm going to use Stun Spore. It doesn't affect the opposing Turtwig, amazing. Badoo might have been the actual worst choice. Somehow Magikarp seems like a better option right now. I could do Worry Seed, that won't do much. I guess I'll just use Absorb, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I forgot that Spore moves don't affect Grass-type Pokemon. That's a modern mechanic. I always forget about that. Yeesh. Oh nice, we poisoned him though. Excellent, that was the only other chance we had, so glad that triggered. This battle should not be that tough. The rival battle is not supposed to be that difficult. I don't know if we could take another hit. I'm gonna I'll just swap into Piplup. I know Piplup will be fine. We just need to stall a single turn. The poison will finish him off after this. By the way, the crazy thing... You know what, actually? Hang on, let's wait for the battle to finish. I gotta point this out. GG, Barry. You put up a good fight. I'll hand it to you. See, with their Wing Attack at level 9. That would have been a great option for the fight. Okay, I gotta show you something. I don't know why I glazed over this. We should probably point this out. He'll throw a level 7 Starly at you first, which he did, and a starter Pokemon. That's super effective against the starter Pokemon you chose. Okay, listen. Your rival's starter Pokemon doesn't know any super effective moves. Like, if I had Piplup out, I probably would have been fine. Because Turtwig doesn't use, like, any Grass-type moves. He just spams Tackle. Tackle and Withdraw or something. That's like the whole moveset. So there's actually no type effectiveness that really needs to come into play there. But they scared me away from using Piplup by mentioning that Turtwig's super effective, but Grass is super effective against water. Turtwig doesn't have any Grass-type moves, so he would have been fine. Alright, man. The girl you run into further down the route will explain to you about Pokemon order, etc. And the guy above her, younger Michael, will have an easy challenge for you to conquer. 12 years and nobody spell checked to make sure that said youngster instead of younger. Okay. Well, we should probably heal up first. I think that's smart. I feel like a new player would consider that as an option. The free Pokemon Center. What did we even learn from that fight? As a new player, what, like, information was gathered from that? Just that Turtwig's amazing and we should have chose Turtwig? I guess. Turtwig's obviously a fantastic Pokemon. Hey, Bidoof got to level 8. That's really good, actually. You're gonna tell me about turn order? The first Pokemon to appear in a battle is the one at the top of your team list. I mean, IGN could have told me that. Why did they tell me to talk to the girl about turn order? They could have just told me that same thing. Okay, let's fight younger Michael. It's kind of sad that half the time in this game especially, I feel like the Pokemon fights are actually the most boring part of the game. Diamond and Pearl, man, I still think about it, man. It was such a dumb thing, remaking Pokemon Diamond and Pearl instead of Platinum. Diamond and Pearl had so many, like, little issues that were all resolved in Pokemon Platinum. And when they remade this game, they remade it to the letter. They didn't take the opportunity to, like, make the random trainers you fight more interesting by giving them more interesting teams or movesets or something. It's just so boring fighting every trainer in this game. You see the same 5 Pokemon over and over and over and nothing's challenging. You just spam the move and you win. The gym battles and stuff are the only thing of note. Yeah, go up a small flight of stairs and engage youngster Dallas in a battle. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, and it called out the potion. Yeah, we're good. Or the Pokeball, I mean. Well, there's the Quick Claw. Piplup learned Charm. That would theoretically be really good for the gym battle if we were going to use Piplup. But it sounds like we're going to use Bidoof. Last Caitlyn and youngster Sebastian can be found. They're going to make me fight every trainer, huh? It's not a bad idea. It's kind of too bad they don't incentivize you to by telling you why, though. Because it's really exhausting fighting every trainer in this game. Like, a lot of new players especially just start skipping trainers at a certain point because it's just boring fighting these trainers. They're all like easily beat, they're not challenging or interesting to fight, and they barely give you experience. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense to waste your time fighting trainers, but in the early game it's a good idea because the experience gains are more valuable because you're closer in level, and then it also helps you see Pokemon, which registers them to your Pokedex. And then also, if you encounter that Pokemon in the future, because you're playing the remakes, it shows whether you're super effective or not very effective or whatever. So there's merit to doing this, but IGN's not very encouraging. They just tell you to do it for the sake of it, rather than giving a reason why. Oops. It literally said that's not very effective, and I just used it anyways, because, again, I'm getting bored with the trainer battle, so I'm just spamming the A button. Man, that couldn't have finished him off. Okay, well, I don't want to keep fighting with a paralyzed Pokemon. Let's throw out, against the Starly? I don't know, let's do Bidoof again. Easy. Oh, I didn't check which ability my Bidoof has. That kind of like greatly changes how you should use your Bidoof. Is which ability you got, either simple or unaware. I probably shouldn't look though, just because it's a new player, why would I? What I will do though is check my bag. Do I have like a paralyzed heal or something? I don't, I have an antidote. Cool, I'm just gonna leave with Bidoof. He did fine in the last battle, he'll probably do fine again, right? Another Starly. I don't need another Starly. You must be youngster Sebastian. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad glad I'm leading with my normal type Pokemon against the fighting type. I think he's got low kick at level 7. He's probably got focus energy, leer, and low kick. And if he uses low kick, it might just one-shot. I don't know, Bidoof's pretty tanky. Okay, yeah, we took that. But obviously very dangerous, so let's try someone else. Let's send out Starly. Thing attack, let's try our new move out. Whoa! It's super effective! Well, now we feel comfortable leading with Starly. Because Bidoof lost a chunk of health and Starly did a good chunk of damage, so we'll make another swap. Above them is last Madeline. That's it. Okay, alright. There's last Madeline. Is it Madeline? I don't know how to pronounce that name. I've never obviously met anyone named that. And the nickname would just be Maddie. Madeline? Cool. Dope, even. So that's all the trainers taken care of. Now what do they recommend? Naturally, the cave to your right is your next objective, but before heading in there, explore the grasslands to your left. You'll find a repel if you search hard enough. Oh, and a note on the Pokemon in the area. You'll only find Pokemon here that you've seen before. Okay, that's a lie. With one marked exception, Abra, which wasn't mentioned in the Pokemon section earlier. It's just a lie. Because you find both Zubat and Abra here. And by the way, we did see Abra. We saw him in the trainer's school. But I guess they just mean this is your first time seeing Abra in the wild. Which I guess in that case, yeah, it's true. Okay, I guess we could try to catch an Abra. They go and call it out here. How to catch Abra. Abra will almost always use teleport to leave battle before you're... Okay. Abra will use teleport to leave battle. It's not almost. It's will. 100% of the time, Abra will use teleport to leave battle before you're able to damage him and damage him adequately to get a Pokeball to take him successfully. However, you can test your luck by just tossing a Pokeball at it immediately. You can also trade him a Chop for an Abra in Orberg City if luck isn't on your side. Okay. I mean, that is true. That is the strat to catching Abra. But it is worth noting that in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, if you have a Chimchar with you, Chimchar at this point should know the move Taunt. And Taunt will prevent Abra from leaving. You could also catch a Zubat and it'll know Mean Look, but I can't remember what level it learns Mean Look. That might be like level 11 or 12 or something, which is a little high. Okay, we'll poke around for a little bit, see if we can find an Abra. And I'm going to throw a Pokeball, and if it breaks out and leaves, then honestly, screw it. Who cares? Apparently we can just get an Abra in Orberg City anyways. But we'll try the Abra Gacha while we're here. Okay, just Starly out here today. Add web fishing on the top left corner. Do you think I'm gonna play web fishing? I'm not gonna play it while I'm playing this. This is a two-handed game. I got both hands on the controller. It is a funny idea, though. I don't know, web fishing's more engaging mechanically than you might think, I guess. I mean, I know you know that. You've been playing it a ton. I haven't played it since I mentioned it, like on stream weeks ago. I played it for 3 hours and then never opened it again. Well, this is a new Pokemon. We could catch a Shinx, I guess. We've already got 5 Pokemon, though, and we're trying to add a 6th one right now. It wasn't particularly incentivizing me to catch a Shinx, so I'll probably just leave it. They just had a new update? Oh, really? I don't really think it needed it. I mean, what else are you gonna... what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Web fishing was already perfect. What does it need? Maybe just more cosmetics? Hackers are starting to appear? What would a hacker do? Who cares? Oh, corrupting saves. Okay, well that's obviously a problem. Unfortunately, that is inevitable with literally any multiplayer game. It doesn't matter what the content in the multiplayer game is or the vibe that it's trying to aggregate. So I'm not surprised. I'm not even really disappointed. That is par for the course, I guess, but I don't know, bro. Don't you have a better game to ruin? Go ruin Black Ops. Let everyone else hang out in web fishing. And I'm sure whoever developed web fishing was not prepared for that, so hopefully they're coping well. I am not finding Abra. I'll be honest, this has taken too long. And again, I can apparently just catch Abra in Orberg City anyways, so I think we should just leave. This is stupid. All I'm seeing are Starly and Bidoof and occasionally a Shinx. So I'm out of here. This ain't worth it. I mean, maybe if the IGN guide told me the percentage that Abra shows up and told me, hey, Abra's really, really, really good, you should get it, but obviously that's not what we're seeing here. They're just mentioning that it is here and that it's hard to catch. So I think we're done with this. When you feel ready, head into the cave on the right to Orberg Gate, a short cave which connects to Orberg City. Excellent. This Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl walkthrough for Orbit Gate. Let me guess, it's a broken link. It sure is. Orbit Gate is a short tunnel in Pokemon BDSP that connects Route 203 to Orbit City. Here's all the Pokemon. Oh, they went off on the Pokemon encounters here. So Geodude and Zubat can be caught in the cave. Psyduck can also be caught in the basement floor. Magikarp with the old and good rod can be fished up on the basement floor, and Barboach can be caught with the good rod. Why did they go this hard for the Pokemon encounters for Orbit Gate? This is just true for every body of water, by the way. Like, there was a lake in Route 203 where we just were. They didn't mention the fishing encounters, but for some reason in Orbit Gate specifically, they're mentioning all the fishing encounters. There's no reason for that. That's so unnecessary. Orbit Gate items. There was an item guide for the last route too, right? I'm not sure. They've just been so small, I guess they've been easy to ignore. No. Is this the first time they've done an item guide? Just randomly for Orbit Gate? Why is Orbit Gate getting such a thorough treatment here? I think Jubilife City had something at the top, didn't it? Yeah, Jubilife City has a notable items page with the Poketch that couldn't be missed, the Poketch apps, which it doesn't really explain, and then Quick Claw. Interesting. I mean, they still mentioned the items on Route 203, but... Oh, hold on, what were those comments? Are those for Oberg, Oh shoot, there were comments on the last page, we missed them. Wait, Route 203 has comments. What did people say? This is exciting. This is the first time anyone's ever said anything ever. Not sure if seen before included Route 204, but I found a Zubat on this route. Wait, that's what I was saying. What, the comments said so too and they still didn't? I found an Abra on Route 203 via Shining Pearl. Again, probably just pointing out to the Pokemon list missing Zubat and Abra. Yeah, there's totally an Abra on this route in Brilliant Diamond. This guide is Dookie Poo Poo. Honestly, Druki, I couldn't have said it better myself. My question to you is, why do you have an IGN account then? Wait, this is their only post. They made this account just so they could leave this comment. Okay, you know what? Based, actually. Based and true. The guide is Dookie Poo Poo. And doesn't mention Zubat or Abra in the Pokemon list. Okay. We're using it anyways. That's not gonna discourage our use of the guide. So, Poketch Hidden Moves app Rock Smash, where? Story. Poketch apps. Wait, what? They just copy-pasted the item template from Jubilife City and put it in Orbit Gate, but they forgot to remove... they forgot to remove the Poketch apps section from the Jubilife City item guide. So now the Orbit Gate says that you can get Poketch apps here in the Poketch company. Okay, TM70, Flash, basement floor, after getting Rock Smash and defeating. Defeating what? What am I defeating? TM31, Brick Break, basement floor, after getting your bike. After picking up the bag of Stardust. Go west over the... Where's the bag of Stardust? Stardust doesn't even show up on the item guide. What do you mean the bag of Stardust? They didn't even mention Stardust. Earthplate, basement floor, after picking up Brick Break. Use Surf to head over to the west. TM01, Focus Punch, basement floor, north of where you picked up the Earthplate. Also, you need strength. They're not even mentioning the fact you need strength, too. This is actually the... This is the most concentrated source of misinformation we've encountered so far, is the Orbit Gate item guide. That's really, really, really bad. I feel defeated, bro. Who am I supposed to defeat? For Flash. Okay, Orbit Gate is a tunnel with a basement floor that we can't yet explore in its entirety. Okay, or at all, by the way. You can't explore it at all. It's completely blocked off until you have Rock Smash. Ultimately, you'll want to cut rightward. You'll want to cut rightward and through the cave to the town on the other side, but regrettably, it's not quite that easy. It is pretty easy, actually. As you enter the cave, a man will immediately intercept you. He'll talk with you and give you HMO6 in Diamond Pearl or TM98 in BDSP. Both are Rock Smash. In Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, this includes the Hidden Moves Poke app. You won't be able to use Rock Smash in the field, though, until you get the Orberg Gym badge. Okay, I mean, that's true information. At least the article itself, I guess, is spitting facts. But, wouldn't recommend giving the item guide much thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need an account to interact in any way with stuff. Unless maybe their comment section is like through an external source. But I mean, they all had IGN profile pictures, so no, yeah, you would need an account. I'm certainly not interested in giving feedback. I don't want to help IGN fix their guide. Not like they would care anyways. There's a separate button from the comments? What are you talking about? Oh, like down here, feedback. Opens add feedback dialog. I think that's for whatever this is, open web, right? Oh, dude, that's so misleading. What is this, dude? Popular in the community. An ad. That's so crap. Dude, are you serious? Popular in the community. Advertisement. That's so misleading. It makes it look like the community is really excited about this National Geographic book for kids. No, apparently their PlayStation 5 Pro review is popular, which makes sense because it is weird that they reviewed the PlayStation 5 Pro and laughably they gave it a 7 out of 10. Dude, IGN is such a parody of itself. Okay, let's click feedback. What does it do? Yeah, let's give feedback to open web. This isn't useful. 3 viewing. That's you guys. I guarantee you that's you guys. It's not me. Or, I mean, that's no one else. That's only me and then you guys. There's no one else on planet Earth that's reading this right now. Okay, what are we doing next? Further to the right of him are 2 trainers. Camper Curtis will throw his level 7 Shinx at you. I love that wording. Like as if they're attacking me directly with the Pokeball and the Pokemon. While Picnicker Diana will have a Badoo and Psyduck, each at level 5. Okay, we're gonna fight the kids, I guess. The campers. I should really heal, but Starly's been doing pretty good so far, so I'm just gonna keep Starly out. Oh yeah, by the way, don't forget that I'm streaming with one monitor today, so I literally can't look at the IGN guide and read chat at the same time. It's one or the other, so yeah, if you're trying to tell me that I did something wrong, I'm not going to notice until way later. It's, again, today's like a 3 monitor stream. I don't know what button you're looking at, though. Is it still by the comment section? Oh, was this guide helpful? Leave feedback. I got you. I got you. Okay, we'll check that out after this battle. Okay, I'm just lucking out right now, because Shinx theoretically could have just taken my Starly out by spamming Thundershock, and it didn't. It just decided to lower my defense 3 times and not attack. Bidoof learned rollout. I'm happy for him. If only you had an old Android tablet where you could install Super Display to use as a 3rd monitor. All I have to do is just log into the Twitch app on my phone, and then I could have chat on my phone. But I just can't be bothered to remember my password and actually go through the process of logging in. Okay, feedback. Was this guide helpful? I mean, so far I'm not going to say it helped. Okay, well there's my Gmail account, by the way, in case you wanted to know. That's one of my many Gmail accounts, actually, and it's not one that I read. Game help feedback form. Help us improve our game help. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are you to recommend IGN guides to a friend? Oh, this is just like generally about IGN guides. This isn't even specifically this guide. Who knows if they're even reading this? How are you visiting us today? And do you have any feedback? It's not like a very thorough feedback guide, but I guess it doesn't need to be more than a text box, and I can just voice my thoughts as long as they read them. But I mean, what would it mean? What are they going to do? Are they going to read someone complaining about a guide from 3 years ago and then be like, oh shoot, we should go back and fix up the information we wrote about this game from 3 years ago? Obviously they don't care. If this was still week 1, maybe it would mean something, but yeah, 3 years later, they don't care. They're not getting any traffic to their site because of this guide, so what does it matter to them? Even if they were, it's not like incorrect information would change that, so what incentive do they have to present correct information? They don't care about their credibility, they're IGN. Time for a Fur Affinity account? Yes, time to sign me up for something I definitely care about. I definitely for sure want newsletters about whatever you're planning. Sorry, we're still full HP, right? Yeah, we made it through the Shinx battle without taking any damage. Okay, Starly's kind of clutching up for us, actually. And you're level 5, right? Dude, we're double your level? I haven't even been trying. Why are the trainers so low level in this game? Playing Pokemon games makes me fully understand why ROM hacks exist, man. I really should just play ROM hacks. Why am I even still playing Pokemon games? I'm 28 years old. I should be playing ROM hacks made by other 28-year-olds that just desperately want better Pokemon games, so they're just making them themselves. Because I also want better Pokemon games. I really, really need to. I guess the only real reason I have it is just because I still want to play through all the mainline games someday for myself first, but even then, I could skip the entire 3DS generation. There's no 3DS ROM hacks. I can't really stream that anyways. I just gotta beat Emerald sometime. That's really all it comes down to. I gotta play through Pokemon Emerald sometime. At that point, we should start playing ROM hacks on the channel. Okay, we made it to Orberg City. And it was all thanks to IGN. Trainer tip, return later. You'll have to pass through later on your way back to Jubilife City, but it's not apparent you can descend further into the cave. Read on to see what else you can do in Orberg Gate. And then they've got all the rest of this page dedicated to when we come back. You'll have to pass back through Orberg Gate after completing the Orberg Gym. Okay, so we'll try to remember to come back to this after we beat the gym and after we have a bike. Use your bike to jump over the ramp to grab to the Stardust. This will bring you to Brick Break. So I was looking ahead to see if they mentioned the HMs, because you do, like, need to... Yeah, like, use Surf. You need to use Surf to actually finish this up. So there's really no point in coming back until you have Strength. And then you'd be able to do everything. There's no point in being here if you don't have Strength. I don't know, whatever. We'll just come back when we have Rock Smash and we'll read through what they've got to say. Orberg City is a large town when you can obtain the first gym badge, revive fossil Pokemon in the museum. Does that page work? Yes, it does. And more. Orberg City connects to Orberg Mine to the south. Okay, what do they have to say about fossil Pokemon? There's only 2 fossils. They're very easy to get. Generally, Pokemon revived only by using fossils are considered fossil Pokemon. Yeah, I guess so. What is this t-shirt? What does the rest of that t-shirt say? I don't like that. I don't like that. Here's how to get every fossil Pokemon in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl for the Nintendo Switch. You can find fossils through mining in the Grand Underground. Luckily, fossils native to the Sinnoh Underground have a decently high spawn rate, so finding them shouldn't be too difficult. There are 7 fossils you can get before obtaining the National Pokedex. Wait. Oh, sorry, there was a period there. That's gonna be like, no, there aren't. Before obtaining the National Pokedex, 2 fossils are available. Actually, that's incorrect. You can also get the Root Fossil and Claw Fossil before getting the National Pokedex, but after encountering Dialga or Palkia on Spear Pillar. Little known fact. Or maybe it was just after the Sunny Shore gym badge. I don't know, but it's sometime before the Elite Four. You can, for some reason, get Lileep and Anorith, and I think it's a glitch. I honestly don't think that's intentional. The other 4 fossils also have a different spawn rate depending on which version of the game you have. They are listed below. Okay, you miscounted. wait, what is IGN's math here? There are 7 fossils. Before obtaining the Pokedex, 2 are available. The other 4 also have different spawn rates. Oh, you know what though? Old Amber has the same spawn rate for both versions, so that's actually correct. It's just misleading because they don't actually mention that the Old Amber has a similar spawn rate until the bottom there. How to revive fossils. And then that's it. Okay. Great, we know how to revive fossils now. I'm sure the guide's gonna tell us to go in the underground and dig up fossils later, but for now that's not particularly important. Warburg City! Pokemon! Abra. First floor of second house from entrance. Trade the woman here in Machop. Okay, it's not a woman, it's a child. There's a little child that will trade you a Machop, or trade you an Abra. Fossil Pokemon will Mining Museum, collect fossils, can be at the counter. Warburg City, excitingly enough, is the location of the game's very first badge. If you've never played a Pokemon game before, the 8 badges in the game will prove your worth to other trainers around the world. You'll get your first badge soon enough, but first, I mean, you could just say it's required to beat the game. That'd probably be more incentivizing to new players. It's not just about showing off. You get your first badge soon enough, but first we've got to take care of some other business. Also, if this is your first Pokemon game, then I am so sorry that you are using the IGN guide to play through it. And fighting off misinformation left and right. Enter the city and head eastward. A kid will intercept you here and bring you to the gym in town where the gym leader and your badge are located. Don't get too excited though, we can't enter the gym yet. The gym leader Rourke has gone to the nearby mine, Orberg Mine, to the south of town. That's our ultimate destination, but first let's explore the town. Okay. Collect free items in Orberg City. By the way, whoever took this screen cap has named their rival Sully. Just thought I'd point that out. Trainer tip before exploring. Before doing these tasks below, know you'll need a Machop to trade for an Abra and a Zubat to show a man for a heal ball. Wow. Maybe you should have told me about the Zubat when I was on the route where I could catch Zubat. Instead of telling me now. Head back to the western entrance into the city and take the topmost road eastward. Dude, these directions, I'm gonna lose it, man. Head back to the western entrance into the city and take the topmost road eastward. That's such a stupid way to just say walk right when entering the city. That's all they have to say is just walk right when entering the city. Instead they say head back to the western entrance, take the topmost road eastward. That's so unnecessarily confusing. There will be buildings to the north of you. In the first building you encounter, head to the second floor and talk to the child up there. He'll hand over a valuable dusk ball. He? He? What's under that skirt, girl? What are you hiding? I'm not talking about those balls either, although I would like one. Okay. In the next house to your right, there are 2 people you should seek out. The woman on the first floor will offer you to trade you an Abra. Okay, again, not a woman, it's a child. There's a literal school kid that will trade you an Abra for a Machop. This is a good offer. Just a random picture of Abra. In case you just needed to see Abra, there he is. This is a good offer because Abra are fairly difficult to catch. Machop can be found on Route 207 at the north end of town. Catch one and give it to the woman. Wow, they doubled down on the woman, or tripled down actually. Her Abra... Was it a woman in the original Diamond and Pearl? Hang on, let's do some research. I'm curious. How am I going to find this? Or Pokemon Diamond Pearl Abra trade. I want to see if I can find like a screen cap of it. The original DS version of the game. Ah. Here we go. Where's my capture? There we go. I assume you can see this. I don't think it's cropped off or anything. But that's what it looked like in the original. And yeah, I guess it's a little harder to tell that that's not a woman in the original. So I guess we'll be a little permissive of them. But still, they probably should have double-checked that in the remakes. Since they apparently did take the time to go through and update information for the remakes. I could have used an update. It's okay. I wouldn't be lost. I can figure out who to talk to. There's only like 3 people down there anyways. It's just funny. The youngest trainer class in the game is being described as a woman. The Abra will always be named... Oh, hang on. The Abra will always be named Kaza and have a quiet nature, which increases special attack and lowers speed. Not great for an Abra, to be honest. Well, it's not bad. But since it's traded, it will level up more quickly. And cease to listen to you after level 10, until you earn the gym badge in Eterna City. That's true, I'm glad they mentioned that. I was gonna say, this is actually a bad recommendation to new players, because of the fact it won't listen to you. But to be fair, you don't get to use Abra until it evolves anyways, which won't be till level 16, 17, 18, around there. And then, yeah, after you beat Eterna City, then you can start using it. But even then, it's going to run into caps constantly. I don't know. I still don't recommend. I don't know why people recommend this. Like, you can do the trade just for the sake of doing it, but actually using a traded Pokemon during your playthrough is really difficult because it won't listen to you once it gets too high level. And it's going to be high level because it has more experience points from it being traded, which never made sense to me in the first place. I don't really get what that's about. Okay, well, I guess we're getting him a chop. Long story short. Let's heal first. Because half of our team is still a little beaten and bruised. Yeah, I think our team for this playthrough is going to be the same as everyone else's team. Which is partially just the game's fault. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl didn't have amazing Pokemon to encounter in the wild. So many junk Pokemon that no one would catch, or mechanics that no one would be willing to engage with. So as a result, everyone's team ends up looking the exact same. And it's just an unfortunate byproduct of these games being what they are. Pokemon Platinum seek to fix that, but of course we're not playing a remake of Platinum, we're playing a remake of Diamond and Pearl. Go figure. Geodude, we've never seen this thing before, and the guy didn't mention it because they just said to go to Route 207 to find a Machop, so I don't know what to do with this thing, I guess we'll just fight it. It survived. Should we catch it? How do we feel about Geodude? Maybe it'll mention Geodude later. For now, we're just interested in Machop. I don't know why I'm fighting this thing. Let's get out of here. Okay, that didn't take too long. Pound didn't do nearly as much as I thought. Get another one in. Honestly, Machop is not a bad recommendation for the gym. If this was my guide, what I might recommend to players is to catch a Machop for the gym and then just trade it away afterwards. If you really care that much about the Abra. Otherwise, catch 2 Machops. For the early to mid game, I think it's a really good Pokemon. Unfortunately, it doesn't hold well in the late game on account of the fact that you can't evolve it. Because Machop only evolves when you trade it. And, most players are not willing to trade. Lowered attack. Okay, well, I don't want it anyways. So I guess I have no problem trading this one away. Let's go speak to the woman who wants a Machop. There she is. Look at this woman. Listen, do you have a Pokemon called Machop? Would you be willing to trade your Machop for my Abra? IGN seems to be willing to, so I guess I am too. Hillary sent over Kaza. Hey, I'm with her. Huh? Hey? Hillary? I'm with her. You know what I mean? I have no idea who won the election, by the way. I didn't I didn't check the news. I don't really care. It's not my country, but I probably should know. I just, for some reason, didn't bother checking. Be nice to my Abra. I'll be sure to look after your Machop in return. Okay, great. You have a Machop. Or an Abra. Trump did? I mean, you could just be lying. If I had to guess, I would say Trump probably squeaked out. I bet you it was close, though. I'm sure it was close, but I mean, just because of the economy. Because the economy's so bad, everyone knows there's a recession, even if nobody wants to admit it officially. And whenever that happens, historically, it's always the... I can't remember the term, but like the opposing party that gets voted in, you know what I mean? So like if currently the Democrats were in House... and if there was a recession going on, people are going to vote Republican. If the Republicans were in House, people would vote Democrat. That's just how it is. It didn't even matter that it was Trump or Harris, or none of that even matters when the economy is that bad. So yeah, my bet would have been on Trump if I was a betting man. I don't know what that means for the economy. Probably nothing. I don't know what Trump's going to do to it. It's a recession, bro. This is a long time coming. There's not much that can be done, really. Tariffs aren't going to be enough to swing things, you know? Not to get too political. And again, not even my country. I'm not an American. Canada's certainly got its own economic problems. And people are chomping at the bit to get Trudeau out of office, I guarantee you. Bro is not... I'd be surprised if Trudeau doesn't get shot, but maybe he'll survive the rest of his term and then he's out. The amount of bumper stickers I see around here that I'll just say something like... Whatever, I'm not going to get into it. Hey, we got Kaza. Love online with an Oranberry. Only move is teleport. Okay. IGN, what do we do now? Just a heads up, we're definitely going to do a lunch break soon. Because I am hungry. It's already been much longer than I thought, so we're going to do a good healthy like 20 or 30 minute lunch break. Watch a video or something. Okay, so we'll just leave Abra in the back, I suppose. Ah, here we go. The second person of interest in that house is on the second floor. A man here will want to see a Zubat. Talk to him with one in your 6-handy Pokemon, and he'll be very impressed, giving you a heal ball in return for inspiring him. Yeah, I don't have a Zubat, bro. I don't have a Zubat. It's also worth noting that this is a terrible deal. You don't need to waste your time doing this. I swear their website is breaking in real time as I'm using it. I lost the ability to click. Wait, here it is again. I can't click on the Zubat link. I can't even click on this Twitter thing on the side. What is happening? The web page froze. Hello? Oh. What just happened? uBlock? What? What are you talking about? I have AdBlock turned off. What is going on? Everything froze. This website is going to crash my computer. Oh my gosh. It tried to open an ad. Yeah, and it should have worked though, because I have AdBlock turned off. What on earth is going on? Dude, it's giving me the page unresponsive warning. I tried reloading the page. Why is it giving me the page unresponsive? Let me just exit. No, Chrome is no longer responding. Are you still with me? Can you hear me? Oh, the redirect site. Got you, got you. Oh, I think we're back. Everything's loading fine. Except for the ads, but they never do. And get back to where we were. Okay. We're good. And the ads... Yeah, the ads are just all gone now. I mean, there's the internal ads. Oh, never mind. There we go. Ads are back. Okay, anyways, like I was saying, I don't know why they're recommending that I even do this. Like, this is a cool little bonus if you happen to have a Zubat. But I wouldn't incentivize players to catch a Zubat to do this. Not only is the heal ball useless generally anyways, but also you can buy heal balls. They're right here in the Pokemon Center in Orberg City. For 300 a pop. You don't... I don't need the free heal ball. I'm gonna waste a Pokeball to catch a Zubat in the first place. Which is 200 Poke. I could just spend 300 for heal balls and save the Pokeballs I have. I just don't get it. But I'll tell you what, if I happen to see a Zubat, I'll catch it, just so we can do this. But I'm not going to go actually catch a Zubat just for this, because the guide's not necessarily incentivizing that either. It's just saying if you have one, he'll give you a heal ball, so fair enough, I guess. Enter the house below the museum to the east. The boy on the second floor within this building will hand over another valuable item, a great ball. Okay, don't say another valuable item, like the last one was valuable. The Dusk Ball was not valuable. Although the Great Ball is pretty good. Considering I can't buy them yet. Okay. After doing all of this, save your game. Heal your Pokemon and go south of Orberg City. You'll be brought directly to the Orberg Mine. True. Return later. Revive fossil. They really want me to revive fossil Pokemon, don't they? Once I have fossils. And next page takes us to the Orberg Mine. Yeah, I'm ready for a break, man. I'm gonna go save and heal like they said, even though I have autosave turned on. The game autosaves every time I exit a building and enter a building, so I don't know why I would save, but sure. We'll do a little manual save. I already healed, didn't I? I guess I didn't heal after catching them with Chop, but I mean, we're full health anyway. Okay, let's just do it anyways. Let's go through the motions, as IGN recommended. My useless Abra sitting in the back of my party for the next 2 gyms. Put a manual save down for Gina. Cool. Okay, that's gonna be our first break. It's already been nearly 3 hours. Somehow. You really can beat the first gym in like 30 minutes, so the fact we've been here for 3 hours is crazy, but we've been on a lot of detours, I guess. We've fought every trainer, and we've also just been taking detours. So I guess it makes sense. Okay, BRB while I go to the bathroom. When I come back, I think we'll watch a video or something, because otherwise this is going to be like a 20 or 30 minute BRB. It's going to be too long. So I'll eat on stream and we'll just watch them.
him and all planned, but she has no idea. And that's kind of just how it is. I feel like it's way more common to have no idea what you're doing. That's kind of just how it is.
Okay, this is getting old. My lips are sealed. Come on, Dash! You're joshing me.
Good song. Guys got a good song for once. Okay. I was just about to say my spaghetti's heating up in the microwave. Never mind, it's done. Okay. Let me repurpose my IGN capture source as a YouTube watch along source. Can I do that? I think I can if I just go like, let me tab over here because I already have a video. I found this video. It was just in my recommendations because I was looking at I was looking to see if anyone had done this before, what I'm doing today, and YouTube just randomly recommended me something related to BDSP, which is what I'm playing. So we're going to watch it. We're going to do an ethical react, okay? Today we're going to do an ethical react, and we're going to react to this person's video intelligently. And with lots of breaks and pauses so we can talk and discuss, right? Let me just get my food. Once again, I don't have access to chat, although I could go like that and then tab over, see what everyone's saying. Okay. Oh, this is a video by someone called Jukaya with 300 subs, 382 subs. So another smaller content creator. I don't even know what to say anymore. Do I say that that's a smaller content creator like me? Is that fair? I feel like that's not even fair. I've got a channel that's got like 48 or 49,000 subs. I don't think I'm a smaller content creator. But if it's only 3 people watching the live stream, then I think I can take ownership and be like, yeah, I'm a small content creator too. I don't think that's stolen, I was gonna say stolen valor, whatever the opposite of that would be. I think that's fair. I'm just one little guy supporting another little guy. We're just all a bunch of little guys out here. Okay, what do they have to say, Jukaya?
Hey, you like my profile picture? It was made by my friend Dave, and he's searching for commissions. So if you like it,
Okay, hang on. First of all, YouTuber music, gotta get the Jet Set Radio soundtrack in there. It's in like the top 10 most overused YouTube background tracks of all time. Why not? I'll give you that. Secondly, do you have subtitles? Can I ask for that? It's auto-generated subs. Okay. The accent's very thick. I'm gonna do my best though. My my dumb Western ears have a hard time perceiving the European accents. I'll try my best.
go to his Instagram and follow and pay him. Pay. Pay.
I'm not paying your friend. Funny Minecraft sound effect. Okay, I don't know what this intro is, but okay, we're starting off strong. What is this video resolution, by the way? These bars aren't baked into the video. This is leftover because the video is not a 16:9 resolution. It's like 16:10 or something. Why is it like that? That's fine, I guess. It's just weird to have areas of the screen that are just going to be going unused for the duration of the video.
Hey, another one will kill my fucking stock, you know that? What are you so upset about? Well, it's a long story, you know, like... She broke up with you? No, what the fuck? I'm still married.
Okay. Little comedy sketch. Little comedy sketch to break the ice. Okay, instead of a cold open. I guess we can do that, right? We still open videos with comedy sketches, I think. I think that's chill and fine.
It was Pokemon Brilliant. It was Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and the stupid fucking review. Yeah, this time I will not try to defend. I will not try to see the good things because this game makes me so fucking angry and sad.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Game's 3 years old. I think we're past the point of apologizing for criticism. I get when the iron's hot. If the game just came out, sometimes it can be tough if a bunch of people are playing a game, like currently playing it and enjoying it and talking about how much they like it. But I mean, the game's been out for 3 years. At this point, it's kind of standard issue for even the most beloved games to have video essays about why this game you liked actually maybe kind of mid. You know what I mean? But the game already was mixed at the time of review. I think at this point, it's okay to just have a rant video. So sure, you have my permission. Let's rant for 10 minutes.
And today, let's talk about Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Ugh.
The Mew, bro. That's gonna come up. I guarantee you. We're gonna be talking about the Mew and the Jirachi that the game just gives you. I wonder if the IGN guide is gonna mention the Mew and the Jirachi. It is crazy. They just throw those at you. I've honestly, it's for how many times I've played these games, I've never taken the Mew or the Jirachi. I don't even know. Are they actually that good? Like on paper, having a mythical Pokemon with you over the course of your journey would make things easier. Maybe they're kind of overrated though. I don't know. It might be worth trying sometime. See if I could beat the game with like just a Mew. I mean, I don't think Mew's move pool is any good. I don't know. That's what we're playing, dude. It's the game.
Well, in 2022 we received the Pokemon Legends Arceus, one of the best games from his franchise. Literally.
I hear that a lot, bro. Everybody says that. Everybody says Pokemon Legends Arceus is one of the best games, at the very least, like one of the best, if not the best, modern, quote-unquote, modern Pokemon game, which I guess would refer to everything released on the Switch, or maybe even everything since the 3DS. I think a lot of people would say this is the best Pokemon game since even the 3DS launched. I can sympathize with why, but again, I feel like I barely even started with this game. I feel like if I haven't even learned like the alpha mechanics or know what's going on with the story, or I didn't even see that Scyther evolution or whatever, which is supposed to be like the first boss, I didn't even make it that far. So I guess I don't really have much of a valid opinion here. All I can say is that I don't share the appraisal for this game. I think it's probably fine, but it seems to have all of that. At the very least, it has all of the technical failings of modern Pokemon games. But I guess people just like that it's trying something new, and that alone is enough for people to get pretty excited about it. Which, I mean, yeah, I guess that is worth getting excited about, but there's been lots of times Pokemon's tried something new, and it hasn't been met with praise or excitement or positive reviews even from critics and stuff. So it's not like it's new for them. They regularly do new things with their spin-offs and stuff, or bring back old ideas and always try to iterate or have some new gimmick or whatever. They're always doing something new. But I guess maybe this was different just because it was open world. I don't know. They call it a mainline Pokemon game officially. In that sense, it's definitely very different from the others. I don't know.
We have a fresh take in the franchise, a new gameplay, to the open zone, new stuff. It was fresh, it was a new thing. But 4 months before the release of Pokemon Arceus, we received the amazing, the spectacular Pokemon Brown Diamond and Shining Pearl. Where's the fucking gun? When do we...
They sound like Gru. This is Gru from Despicable Me doing this review. That's all the American brain can perceive. I'm just waiting for a little minion in the background to go like, banana, and they all just laugh.
We had leaks of this remake. Everyone was hyped actually. A remake of one of the best Pokemon games from the DS. That must be amazing. It sucks. It's the same game from the DS with horrible models, graphics, bugs. Yeah, for some reason they released this game with bugs, a lot of them. Music, almost...
Okay, well, I'll say this. The game does have bugs, but unlike Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the bugs in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, you actually have to go out of your way to find. Players aren't just casually running into bugs in this game, and especially not anymore, because there's been patches since the game came out, which again, more than I can say for Scarlet and Violet. I know we're not talking about Scarlet and Violet, but that is if we want to talk about mainline Pokemon games that are buggy, I feel like we can't even have the conversation without bringing up Scarlet and Violet. So I'm going to bring that up as a point of reference, just to show how much worse it can get. But Sword and Shield and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, people pointed to those games as being buggy at the time, and in defense and sympathizing with that sentiment. Yeah, it is true that at the time at release, those were two of the buggiest Pokemon games. It's just amazing how completely nonsense that sounds in light of Scarlet and Violet existing. It's just not. We're talking about totally different power levels now. But yeah, I guess at BDSP there was definitely some stuff people pointed to. I'm sure we're going to talk about the soft locks that people got in Snowpoint Gym. I say people, there could have just been one or two Twitter users, but it didn't really matter. The videos went pretty viral. Or Pokemon blocking you, like your own Pokemon stopping you from being able to get out of an area. I don't know if that was ever real though, because if you just walk into your Pokemon, they disappear. You might have to hold the button for a second or two, but they just go back in their Pokemon and it's fine. Which, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it'll make more sense when it comes up in the video. We'll talk about it more then. But like as it stands today, I don't think anyone could play Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl casually, which is what we're doing, by the way. We're going to play the whole game. And honest to God, call it a buggy game. It isn't. It really is truly not. There will be one or two things in the game that are like, oh, that's kind of weird. I don't know why it does that. Like the character doing a 270-degree turn instead of a 90-degree turn. There's little stuff like that, but it's overall, it's not bad. I wouldn't call it super polished either, but it's not bad. I think it's fine. I wouldn't sit here and think about it and remember it as being a buggy game, you know what I mean? But also to the other point they mentioned about people wanting this, that is true. People were demanding for years for this game, so the hype and excitement for this game was also very high. I think, unfortunately, people put a very high standard on what this game should be, but the remakes for Pokemon games, for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I remember disappointed people as well. So I don't know. I feel like people should have tempered their expectations a little bit for this one. Again, not to defend a game for coming out in either in a buggy or a rushed state or whatever, but I don't know. I think maybe people expected more from this than what they should have. I think maybe Heart Gold and Soul Silver were just so good. They kind of set the standard too high with that one. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are just so good, man. But unfortunately, they weren't ever able to really reach that again with the remakes. I wonder if they maybe just stopped doing remakes going forward for that reason, you know what I mean?
Changed nothing. The game has the same problems of the DS version. This remake don't have even all upgrades from the Platinum version. The only thing this remake have from the Platinum version is Giratina. Is like the shittier version of the original game. Like, if you really want to play this generation, use an emulator or play a Poké MMO or try to buy the original hardware. I don't know, but every option.
Okay, don't try to buy the original hardware. That's hundreds of dollars. Do not go and buy a DS and a copy of Pokemon Platinum. Just emulate it. You can just say that. It's fine. It's fine. Just emulate it. It's okay. I don't think anyone would disagree though. If you wanted to play this generation of Pokemon games, yeah, your best option still in 2024 is to just emulate Pokemon Platinum. It is just objectively a better game in every way. And it's too bad that more improvements made to Platinum did not make it over. The only thing that made it over was the Pokedex itself, but only via the Grand Underground.
Is better than this one. And the end of the review. Okay, just kidding. But yeah, so I will divide this video in topics like I did with the review of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Oh no.
Let's go.
A Scarlet and Violet review. I will say in the few Scarlet and Violet reviews I have seen though, the sentiment seems to typically be mixed. Like people are really excited about it in the same way they'll talk about Legends Arceus being something new and different. But it's just always held back with like a lot of reservation because they didn't do enough. It's buggy, it's glitchy, whatever. But bro, if I was making a Scarlet and Violet review, I would just tear into it and give the game like a 3 out of 10. So we don't want to talk about that.
The game wasn't produced by Game Freak, it was produced by Ilka, the developers of One Piece Odyssey and Sandland. But dear Lord Jesus Christ, the story is the same of the original game. Literally, same dialogue, same story, same everything. You are a trainer that wishes to be the best, like all of them. So you go through gyms, rivals, Team Galaxy. That in this game is a complete joke, by the way. Yeah, like me. So I, Juki from the editing. So I said Galaxy, but it's Galactic. Okay, I'm sorry, I said it wrong. So when you heard Galaxy.
I recommend a script. I get the off the cuff, the appeal of speaking off the cuff as a YouTuber, but that's a skill that you really need to just develop over time. I think sometimes, especially for like a review or like talking about like in detail about a specific topic, I think a script or really some footnotes would be really good. Maybe they've got footnotes, I don't know, but yeah, Team Galaxy, that's fine, fair enough. I will say, did any of the Pokemon remakes ever change the story? Is that expected? I mean, that's how it should be. I think it'd be weirder if they did mess around with the story. They might have done it, successfully, but I don't know why anyone would expect the story or the structure overall of, like, progression-wise to change. Because I'm sure that the previous remakes didn't do that. And I say that having, by the way, never played Fire Red and Leaf Green and having never played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So I guess I actually don't know. But I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And that was pretty much in line with what I remember from Gold and Silver. But I only played Pokemon Gold once. And I remember not really liking it anyways. I think maybe the stuff with Ho-Oh was different. Like, I don't remember having to climb the tower. No, never mind. I do remember the tower. I remember the tower too, with all the bike ramps. Yeah. Maybe that was optional or something in the original, but I don't know, pretty similar. So I would say that's an unrealistic expectation. I mean, yeah, I think the story and stuff could use improvements, but I don't think the remakes were really an expected opportunity to do that. It just would have been maybe cool, but even then they could have easily messed it up or upset a lot of people by even doing that. So,
Let's see, I'm talking about the Galactic team. Okay, it's just that. Continue the video. And Elite Four. Yeah, in the end, Cynthia, the champion of Pokemon and our queen. And honestly, one of the best characters of these games. So, let's talk about your rival first. Yeah, Barry. Is someone likes this guy? He's like one of the most childish and immature rivals in the franchise. He was almost the whole game without a Pokédex. He just cared about the battles and being the best one. And of course, you have character development, but let's be honest, you have like 20 minutes with him in the.
I did this. I'm gonna get some heat for this one. If anyone actually watched my videos or my streams, this might be a problem. But because nobody watches, I can say this. I honestly think any criticism or hate towards Barry or the rival in these games, I don't think it would exist if they were a female character. I think if they were a female character, it'd be seen as endearing and encouraging. But because it's a guy, it's annoying. And he's like, he comes off as immature and childish. I'm not disagreeing. He does come across as immature and childish. But I think if he was a girl, that's just what Nimona is from Scarlet and Violet. And everyone loves Nimona. And all she cares about is battling and getting stronger and constantly running into you and challenging you to battles. Literally the same character as Barry. But Nimona A is older, which I think is kind of just funny or cute, I guess. Just that for some reason you're like senpai or whatever, you're the one who's supposed to be helping you along, is like way too excited about it. But then, I mean, yeah, she's just, I don't know, she just likes battling. Sewer. It's Pokemon. I like battling too. But I mean, yeah, Barry's kind of a bland character, sure. Maybe he should have been a girl. Maybe it would have been better. But that is something that I've never heard anyone talk about. But that's something I feel about, is that for some reason personalities sometimes take second in command to the person that the personality is assigned to. And for some reason, I think that personality trope would have been received a lot better if it was a female rival, which honestly maybe it should be anyways. Maybe the gender of your character should determine the gender of your rival too. That might be kind of fun, right? If you choose the girl character, you could have your girlfriend and you're chasing her around and she's really gassed about battling. But if you choose the male character, you get Barry. That would have been fine. That would have been kind of cool.
The whole game, he literally just spawns, wants to battle with you, the end. Like, I made a better connection with the professor and his assistant than this thing here. These times I missed Nimona. And we have Team Galaxy. The object.
What? But that's what I'm saying. What was different about Nimona? She's the same thing. She's just older. You just like the older girl. That's why. Me too. I'm not saying I don't. I like Nimona too. But I'm just saying it just seems it comes off as hypocritical, doesn't it? Hang on. I haven't actually read chat in like 10 minutes because of course I'm locked to my screen as I'm doing this. Is anyone here? Does anyone care? Edited on iPad? Maybe. I mean, if it's good enough, it's good enough. We got the video out, didn't we? But the mic quality sounds like it could be an iPad too, so. Oh, good. Somehow me hitting the 0 key also sent the video back to the beginning because YouTube has a hotkey for hitting 0 that resets the video. So now I have to navigate back to where I was. Neat, bro. It's going to do it again if I... Yeah, it's going to do it every time. Okay, good thing I checked ahead of time. It was 4... Where are we? Here we go.
The objective is still the same, recreate the world with the power of the Alga or Palkia, that depends from what version you are playing. The Alga is about the time, Palkia is about the space. And let's be honest, in the original game we saw this team like an amazing villain team. We understand why they are doing what they are doing, or try to understand, but here... Like, just look at them. They look so dumb.
I mean, there's not really a defense for this. I don't know how they thought they could get away with this, man. Unfortunately, any weight that the story would have held with Team Galactic really is like held back or compromised because of the goofy art style in this game. Like 90% of the game, I think the little chibi art style is fine. But as soon as the game has to get serious and talk about actual character depth and development, and then more importantly, talk about the world itself being threatened by this organization, it's just, you can't take anything seriously. It just looks so goofy. They all look so dumb, putting on their little serious faces, but they all look like little... I mean, I don't know what a solution to this would have been, is the problem. I've never seen anyone else propose a solution either, other than scrap the whole art style, which I don't agree with, because I do think this art style works fine for the majority of the game. It's just unfortunate that it clashes so hard with any serious tones, so I don't know. Maybe that means the solution really was to just not use this art style. Save it for another, like, spin-off or something. Because, yeah, it sucks. I don't know what the solution is, otherwise. You couldn't just take these scenes and then make them... Like, maybe just change the art style just for these scenes, maybe? Like, make everyone, including the player character and everyone, look like they do in battle, where they shed the chibi skin. Maybe that would have worked, but even then, like, there's surprise. You would walk into, like, maybe you'd walk up to, like, into Mount Coronet that first time when Cyrus shows up. But he could still have a chibi style then, because that's not super serious. It just breaks the tone for a second. I feel like that would work. I don't know why I'm even really thinking about this with any level of depth or honesty. It's not like anything's going to change because I come up with such a cool idea. But it's fun to think about what could have been, I guess. I think that would have worked. At the very least, just looking at the spear pillar sequence, yeah. I mean, if the camera suddenly got more dynamic, the music got serious, and all of the character models were replaced with their trainer models instead, and everything, the whole environment was scaled properly as well, that could have had a lot more impact. It would have snapped the player out, and it would have been like, whoa, what the heck's going on? And then suddenly you're paying attention, and now this is like serious now. That could have worked, maybe.
And generic, and they are using the same Pokemons all the time. That doesn't help at all. And even the soldier, they are using the same Pokemons. When I face them in the game, I already know what Pokemons they will use in battle, so I know how to counter. Wait, what was I talking? Oh yeah, sorry. Cynthia is what saves these games, honestly. That's why she's the most famous champion in the NL franchise. But Star, even if this is the same, they could take this chance and do something different, something unique, like other remakes like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, bitch, even the remakes inside the franchise like Alpha Sapphire or Omega Ruby, or Earthgold and Soul Silver, or even Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. But nope, he's so boring. Yeah, that's the best definition of the story.
I still don't know why people like Cynthia so much. And I say this as someone that grew up with Diamond and Pearl and also, loves these games. Cynthia's fine. I've never disliked Cynthia. Maybe that's why people like her so much, is because there's nothing to dislike, I guess. But she says like two things the whole game, and then suddenly she's the champion at the end of the game. And somehow that warrants her being like goated. I don't get it. Personally, I want to see an essay from this person talking about why Cynthia is so great. I've never heard anyone talk about why Cynthia is great. I just know that everyone likes Cynthia so much. She has a really good team. She's a memorable Elite Four champion just because her team is so good, but it could have been anyone in the Pokemon the same and it would have been memorable. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that she shows up early in the game and you don't know that she's the champion, and then you remember like, wait, you're the girl I saw. But I don't know. Is that enough? Is that all it takes? Has no other game done that? I don't know. I mean, I don't remember the red and blue, with blue being the champion. Does that not have any impact? I thought it was pretty cool that Giovanni was the Elite Four, or the 8th gym leader. I mean, I always thought that was cool. So there's been similar kind of twists in the franchise before, but Cynthia was, in particular, gets a lot of love. But again, maybe it's just because she's just a woman, and she's attractive, and she's just a likable character design. Maybe that helps a lot too. Could have just been some random generic looking guy, and then no one would really remember the Sinnoh Elite Four champion either.
Boring, even with the start of Dialga and Palkia and Darkias, is honestly meh. It's myth. It's nothing special, okay? you are looking at this, right? Who thought it was a great idea to use chibi models instead of the normal models? Look, in DS they use the chibi models because of the limitation of the consoles. That's actually very normal. But here...
Okay, no, I don't think it was limitations. I don't think the art style in Diamond and Pearl was limitations. I mean, I guess pixel art, like there's only so many graphics on the screen. In that sense, maybe, like it'd be hard to get detail on a small screen. But I don't think if they had the opportunity to do more, they necessarily would have. Because that's just a style that's associated with RPGs in general. I mean, as far as I understand it, if you're going to do an like an overhead, I don't know how else to explain it, like a bird's eye view, I guess, RPG, this is the only way you could do it, right? Because to have full like 3D models, at that point we're talking about Xenoblade. We're talking about like actual modern JRPGs that just functionally they're totally different. And sure, if that's what people wanted, I guess so. That's very ambitious though. Pokemon, I guess Sword and Shield style is what we're asking for at that point. Make Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl look like Sword and Shield. I guess it could have been done. I don't know if that's what people expected. That's certainly not what I expected when I went into this. So I remember when the first reveal for these games came out and I saw the chibi style, I didn't think anything of it. I was like, oh, cool. It's like the original games, but 3D, really. That's all it really is. But if people wanted like a full-on, like, we've redone absolutely everything visually, it's now a fully interactable 3D world, I agree that probably would have been cool, but man, that's asking a lot, isn't it? Maybe not. It was weird. It was always weird saying that, but because then you also remember, oh right, this is the highest grossing media franchise in history. So then suddenly asking a lot doesn't sound like a fair criticism. Actually, maybe we should be asking a lot from the highest grossing media franchise. So it's hard to say. But for what it's worth, I'm not bothered by the art style. I'm just one guy, but I am a guy that likes these games a lot, and the art style never put me off. So. I don't know, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are fine with it. I'm sure internally they all looked at it and they were fine with it. But yeah, I mean, it's a sentiment I heard a lot of times was people saying that it should have been, the chibi models don't work and it should have been fully 3D. So there must be some merit to it if I saw it that many times online. But obviously a pretty significant portion of people think that, but maybe it's just a loud minority. It's always hard to tell. At the end of the day, I trust that like focus groups and internal testing is done correctly, like the highest level. When we're talking about something like Nintendo, I would assume, you know, things have gone through the appropriate checks and that whatever we're seeing, you know, had its fair share of criticisms at one point and ultimately everyone came to the conclusion this is the best path forward. But maybe because it was developed by a third-party studio, that's not applicable. I don't know. I can tell you I don't have a problem with it, but I certainly have heard this criticism many, many times. And yeah, I can also see a world where this would have totally worked if it looked like Sword and Shield, so fair enough.
Is the Switch. What is your excuse? The models are ugly, and even the models of the Pokemon are bad? I don't know, they look like plastic here. I didn't like it, the models, they look like just plastic, they look like toys. And this is a problem. Okay, because even Scarlet and Violet looked better, okay? And saying this is very much, but, and the graphics is...
Okay, wait. We're not gonna laugh. Before pausing and talking about it, I was like, okay, well, let's let him elaborate, or let them elaborate before we start comparing Scarlet and Violet models to BDSP models and saying that they look better. But I guess we're just not gonna elaborate on that, so let's try to break that down, I suppose. What are we talking about here? Well, there's more texture. If that's all we're talking about, then sure. Scarlet and Violet had the balls to add texture to Pokemon for like the first time ever. In some cases, I think it worked really well. In other cases, it looks a little weird. But in principle, I think that's a good practice to give the... Like if a Pokemon's supposed to have fur, make it look like it has fur. Or if it's supposed to have scales, make it look like it has scales. I think that's a good idea in practice. But that had, as far as I know, that had never been done before Scarlet and Violet. So I don't know why anyone would expect that from BDSP. The Pokemon in BDSP look exactly like they did in Sword and Shield, don't they? I don't know if they're the same models or not, but at the very least, like the conceptual visual approach to presenting the models themselves, with the sheen and with the color palettes and I don't know, the smooth look of everything all look the same to me. but maybe they should have done more. I don't know. If we're just gonna go down the road of they should have done more, they should have done more, they should have done more. Sure, I guess. Although again, this isn't even really Game Freak. This was just some random third-party studio remaking games from the DS. They already, did a lot in that sense. They remade the entire games from the ground up in Unity. But I guess they could have done more. Sure, you could always say that for any video game ever. Every video game could be better by doing more. But at a certain point, you just have to stop and say it's done. And I feel like the Pokemon aren't the place to critique. Raichu looks bad. Specifically Raichu. I'll call out Raichu. Raichu looks dumb. That's, I think, pretty much it, though. Everyone else looks fine. If not good. Some of the Pokemon actually specifically, I think, look really good under the right, lighting and stuff. But I think maybe that could aid a lot. I think maybe better lighting in this game, which they're probably not going to mention, but I think that actually would go a long way. The color palette and the lighting and stuff would change the way people perceive the environment and the models and stuff in a positive way if it's done well. So I think maybe just because of the boring color palette, seeing the green grass and the blue sky, and just seeing the same lighting conditions over and over, especially if you play at the same time of day over and over, it's less interesting. It could come off as all looking very samey or boring. But saying they look like toys and stuff, I would only agree if you said that about all the Pokemon ever. Because they just look the same as they always have.
It's actually a very bad problem because in moments where it's serious, it's a serious moment, again, you can't take this serious, for real. This made me laugh. And I'm not joking, this made me laugh. The Dialga scene was I was laughing. And here we start the comparisons. Remember the galaxy bases on the original game? The original Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, they look at it like a normal building, but in the Platinum version they fixed that. Guess what this remake did?
Wait, what? We're showing two different buildings here. This is the Team Galactic headquarters. And then this is the warehouse. These are two different buildings. This is a screenshot of the warehouse from Platinum. This is a screenshot of the headquarters in Diamond and Pearl. And yeah, they took this and made it 3D because they were remaking Diamond and Pearl. Where's the criticism? Hang on, let's wait. Let's let them cook.
Guess what this remake did? Yep, fuck the improvements of the Platinum version. We will stick with the normal buildings from the first releases. And isn't just about graphics, because
I guess that's all we're going with that. Look, just based off those screenshots alone, I can tell you that both of those locations are remade. I would say they've translated the locations perfectly from 2D to 3D. That is what you're seeing here. That is the 3D rendering of this building here. I feel like that was achieved appropriately. And this location, the warehouse, also has been remade and is fully in 3D and looks exactly like this, but if it was 3D. This is the warehouse. We'll get to this in our playthrough much, much later. This is late game. I think maybe they're trying to talk about the very top upper levels where you meet the executives and have executive fights. Because in Platinum, they were given a new coat of paint, and those weren't carried over in the remakes. I think that might be what they're talking about, but unfortunately the screenshots they're using are from entirely different areas that aren't defending their point. So I don't know. That might just be a video editing issue. But I guess, yeah, sure. In Platinum, they put stars and stuff on the walls. It was kind of cooler when you walked in for the first time. You'd be like, whoa, what the heck's going on up here? it did have an impact, I'll admit. Would have been cool if they carried that over, but once again, at this point, we're criticizing the game for not being a remake of a different game. For not remaking Platinum instead of Diamond and Pearl, which they obviously weren't going to do. Of course they were going to remake Diamond and Pearl, because they wanted to make the game twice so they could sell it twice. That's the business model for Pokemon. Why would you only remake one game when you could remake two games at the same time and sell them both to the same people?
That's what this remake did. Yep, fuck the improvements of the Platinum version. We will stick with the normal buildings from the first releases. And isn't just about graphics, because so yeah, gameplay. Where's the fucking gun again? It plays like a normal gun. What the fuck? It plays like a normal Pokemon, but again, every improvement of the Platinum version was thrown away. Yippee! Yeah. The game plays like the first original release, and that's actually a problem. Look, Game Freak upgraded gameplay with the games after the original game. And now, if a new player plays the first games, they can feel like they can feel the game aged poorly. And guess what happens when you play the remake? Yep, same feeling is here. Okay, the gameplay is aged poorly. I mean, what they think.
I'm just waiting for some elaboration because I don't know what we mean by gameplay. If we're talking about the battle systems, then I mean, yeah, it's Pokemon. What do you want? And literally every game it plays like Pokemon. I assume maybe we're just talking about like world navigation because it's like still based on a 2D grid, even though you're moving in 3D. I assume that's where we're going with this. We'll let them keep talking.
Yeah, I mean, from the gameplay, I think what saves is the beauty contest, the bond you have with your Pokemons, the underground stuff, and yeah, it's just that. Oh yeah, they put the Pokemon follow you, guys. It's just the battle model, but smaller, following you. Yes, it's the battle model from the battle sections, but smaller, following you. Why? Yep, like please tell me this feels weird. And
Okay, well, we'll come back to that then. Okay, I don't know what we're talking about with the gameplay. I mean, yeah, the contests made it back, but that was a good thing? I don't know, they're not offering examples. I just don't know what they're talking about when they say gameplay. Pokemon plays like Pokemon. You start in one town, and then you go through a route, and you end up in another town. You go through a route, you end up in another town. It's been like that in literally every single Pokemon game, right up until Pokemon Legends Arceus, which is where they finally started to switch things up. But why would they do that for a remake? We're remaking games from 2007. Obviously, it's going to have the gameplay from 2007. It'd be, again, way too bold of them to shed that and reimagine the games as if they were made in current times. And even then, again, these only just came out after like Sword and Shield, so probably still would have played the same. If you think that's a dated formula, that's fine. I hear that criticism all the time. But I don't think that's fair for BDSP. I think that'd be fair for like Scarlet and Violet, but Scarlet and Violet actually did make an actual effort to change that core gameplay loop. So, I mean, I think going forward, Pokemon's moving away from that. But it would have been weird if BDSP was the game to do that. I'm very happy for one that the game stuck, to like it didn't attempt to rearrange or reproduce Diamond and Pearl in a way that would have just felt entirely different from the originals. Because I love the originals. I'm glad that I can play the originals on the Switch just, with better graphics, updated battle system mechanics, the new type chart and improvements to stuff like tackles accuracy is one example, or like bug bite power, stuff like that, all being little changes like that. And then, yeah, as for the following Pokemon, everyone agrees it looks weird, but everyone seems to have a different proposal as to how it should have been done differently, which is where this criticism is really tough to tackle. Because if no one can even agree what the solution should have been, then maybe this really was the best option. This is the best, like, meet you in the middle kind of option. But for me personally, I think what they should have done is done chibi models for the Pokemon as well. I recognize then that's them making 493 new models and shiny variants for all of them, which is asking a lot. But that is the only way I think this would have been pulled off correctly, is if the following Pokemon have chibi versions of themselves following you. Because, yeah, it does look weird seeing their proper battle model following you around in a chibi world. But yeah, it is kind of a lot to ask for chibi versions of all the. Could you even trust them to do a good job with that? I mean, Pokemon have complicated proportions sometimes. At least with people, it's easy. It's just big head, small body, stubby legs. Just rinse and repeat for every character model. Pokemon's a lot more nuanced than that. That would have been tough to do. So I don't really know what the solution is here, really. But that's I think that's the only way it could have looked good to me, anyways.
very out of place. Please tell me I'm not the only one who thinks that. Because Jesus. Wait, we are in the final of the video. Oh yeah, okay. So in the end, you don't have any reason to play this remake, even if you never played.
Okay, whoa! Oh, that's a bold statement. You have no reason to play this game is a bold statement. Okay? The reason I have to play this game is, first of all, it's on the Switch. That's the console I have in front of me. I physically have it. I can play it on the hardware. I can play it in bed. I can play it on the road. I can play it while plugged into my dock on my TV. And then I can plug an Elgato into my Switch and stream it. I can't say that for the DS. How am I supposed to record the DS? I can't. The only way to do it is to get it hard modded, which costs a lot of money. I could emulate, but then I'm locked to my PC. I can only play using an Xbox controller on my PC and emulating the game. And I lose the handheld functionality and some of the like touchscreen features and stuff in the process. Like there's no perfect way to play the originals, but there is a perfect way to play this, and that's the way I'm playing it, which is just the way it's meant to be played. I buy the physical cartridge, pop it in the Switch, and play it. That's why I play this. But I mean, yeah, if Diamond and Pearl were on the Switch, and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were on the Switch, yeah, I'd probably play Diamond and Pearl too. You got me there, I guess. But of course, that's not the world we live in. The world is either emulate the originals on your PC or play the remakes on the Switch. So the Switch itself is the compelling reason to play the remakes. So if you have to at least agree with me on that, even if you think this is a worse version of the games, you got to at least agree that the way that you go about playing it is easier than playing the originals. And again, unless you're blessed to actually have a DS and have the physical cartridge for Diamond and Pearl, if that's you, then sure, maybe you'll enjoy playing that more as well. But not great as a content creator because, again, you're not going to be able to stream or record, which is something I place a lot of weight in personally. But obviously most people don't. So, sure. If you're lucky enough, go get your hands on a DS, go do that. But that is just getting more and more expensive and more difficult as time goes on.
To know about the story of the older Pokemons, if you really want to play Pokemon MMO or play Pokemon Platinum on the emulator or on the original hardware. The experience will be much better, prettier, and actually you can have a good time. And I still remember playing the Platinum version, and it was an amazing experience. Now with this game, hell no!
This game also makes a lot of changes to the gameplay that would be enticing to people that are only just getting into Pokemon now, which also is something that needs to be addressed and makes a big difference. Because, yeah, obviously adults that are in their 30s can sit here and complain all day about how much better they were back in the day. But kids nowadays, if you give them Pokemon Platinum, they're going to be like, what? Why is only one of my Pokemon leveling up at a time? Why does Tackle have 95% accuracy? Why is Zubat unusable? You know, stuff like that. There's been improvements that have been made that modern Pokemon players will tell you are for the best. Just for quality of life stuff. As an experienced player, as an older Pokemon player, you could disagree with that. But the games aren't necessarily made for you. The games are just made to appeal to a very wide audience. So by casting the net wide enough to even appeal to kids, then, I mean, there you go. You can't really complain about, an XP share helping you along and stuff. Or even the affection mechanics. The affection mechanics are in the modern games now, so they've found a way to shoehorn them into BDSP. Do I think it could have been done better? Yeah. But the fact they're there at all also just demonstrates that philosophy. They're trying to bridge the gap, I guess, to make a game that both older players could at the very least attempt to enjoy and appreciate, because it's remaking games they remember, but it appeals to people that have never played before. So I think there's a lot of value in that. So, there's an audience for this, even if you're not it. But that's always going to be the case, I guess, with remaking older games. It's not unique to Pokemon. Silent Hill 2, I mean, yeah, I personally would probably enjoy the older games more, just because I'm old enough to at least find charm and appeal in the crusty graphics and the clunkiness of the cameras and stuff. But newer gamers, not so much. They're used to just good-looking 3D games. I remember growing up on the 360, and just anything that came out before the world of 3D just felt archaic and unplayable to me. So you got to remember that too. Generationally, there's just video games have been around for a very long time. So there's no necessarily correct approach to remaking and re-releasing an older game. That's always going to be a challenge that has to be addressed and figured out at some point, is how do we modernize this in a way that appeals to just basically, I guess, everyone which you can't do, so you just have to appeal to as many people as possible by casting a wide net.
Oh yeah, you saw Mew in my party. That's because
there we
Mew
go.
offers you in the early game. The good side, I think, is Mew is mid here, so But yeah, if you want to play this game, play the other versions except this one. Don't worth your money, don't worth your time. If you want to spend money, I recommend all games for Switch except this one. Yeah, I recommend Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Let's Go Pikachu, or Let's
That's
Go
crazy.
Eevee,
That's crazy.
except this one.
That's crazy. Okay, so we've got a Pokemon absolutionist on our hands here. Whoa. I didn't realize we were listening to an extremist. Hold on about spending money on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Whoa, hold your horses there. I don't know about that. I don't know if I just go out there and throw my whole pussy out there and recommend Scarlet and Violet to everybody for what, $90 or whatever ungodly amount they're charging. I don't know. The alternative is to at least legally the alternative is to then buy a DS and buy physical cartridges for Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. I could lowball and say that's going to cost you $200. Do I think it's worth $200 to play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl for the first time, or Platinum? No, not really. Especially because if you're interested in doing that, it's probably because you've been playing the recent games and you want to see what the older games are. And at that point, yeah, just emulate it. In which case, why would I not recommend it? Of course, if something's free, you might as well try it. So, but I don't know. I feel like Diamond and Pearl, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are still worth the money if you decide it's worth the money. It's one of those types of games where you can't just straight up say it's not worth it. It's just a game that's got enough, I guess, about it that might put someone off, but might be appealing to another person. So it's just a call you have to make for yourself. I would even go so far as to say that for Scarlet and Violet as well. Because there are things to Scarlet and Violet that are cool or worth it, or will mean a lot more to some people than maybe they were to me.
This game isn't worth it to play. Play another thing actually. Even Tantrum, you can play Tantrum. Just go play that games, and will be better for you, and for your sanity. Well. Now I need therapy. Where's Animal Crossing? So it worked?
Okay, so back to playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I guess. After that scathing review, I'm gonna go play the game that I like playing, which is this game, which to me is worth it and very enjoyable. and that's my response to that. Well, that was fun. It was kind of weird just picking out a random video that's only got a few hundred views, but hey man, YouTube recommended it to me. At that point, it's fair game. It's not like I went out of my way to find some random video with low production quality or something. YouTube sent it to me. They were like, hey, you should watch this. So I watched it. What do you want me to say? I would like to reach out and be like, hey, I did a response to your video on stream, but I wouldn't know how. I don't have social media or anything. But I know that like as a content creator myself, I think it's interesting watching people react to my content, like that video from what was his name? Screwface John, I think was his name, reacting to Pop on Rocks and Green Eggs and Spam. That was enjoyable. I like that. I like seeing reaction videos. Or when Coefficient was showing his friends Pop on Rocks, that was cool. You can, yeah, I mean, look, if once the stream's done and there's a VOD to link and a timestamp, you can do it on my behalf if you want and say, hey, this random guy responded or reacted to your video on stream, because that's cool. That's cool. They might be interested in hearing the takes from someone that actually, likes this game and is playing it actively, currently, even as we speak. As soon as I unmute the gameplay, there it is. And it is a little unfortunate that if you're going to levy that much criticism about the game, that you're not willing to at least call out some of the positives. Because, for how much criticism I could levy towards Scarlet and Violet, I can at least every once in a while make some concessions, like at least this one thing was cool that they tried to do, even if they didn't do a good job at it, or whatever. I can, with reservations, still compliment the game in some regards. BDSP has done at least just a few couple things that I think are cool and everyone can appreciate. But That's fine. Obviously, if you don't like the game, you're gonna have a pretty. It's gonna be difficult to look past that bias and see it through the lens of someone that might enjoy it or try to appreciate what they might have seen about it. It's not something that everyone's willing or even capable of doing, and that's what makes game reviews tough, I think, for a lot of people. Just being truly honest with the gaming landscape, the audience it might have been marketed for, and recognizing that you might not have been that audience. But for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes, yeah, the audience is going to be people that, you know, love Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. So if you make too many changes from it in the wrong way, you're going to upset people. So it's not surprising that people were upset. It was always inevitable, I suppose. At the end of the day, though, I don't think these games are worth exhausting yourself getting mad over. I think it's a pretty forgettable, permissible, just move on from it kind of game at worst, you know? You can call these games mid at worst, I think, and then just move on. And focus on, you know, games that matter more, some actual mainline entries that are going to dictate the future of the franchise. Like Scarlet and Violet, like Legends Arceus. Evidently, we have another Legends game coming out soon. So I'd actually really like to replay Legends Arceus, give it a second shot, see if I can really feel the gameplay loop this time around. Hey, maybe I'll find an IGN guide and try to play through Pokemon Legends Arceus with that. Maybe IGN can get me to love the game. Well, here's the team. Piplup, Starly, Bidoof, Magikarp, Badoo, and Kaza. So unless IGN recommends I catch anything in the mine, this is who we're going to be taking into the gym with us. Primarily Badoo. So far, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. We'll see what IGN thinks about Rourke. For now, let's see what they have to say about the mine. Get back on track here. Follow this guide to quickly find Rourke, the Orberg gym leader. Orberg Mine is a small cave in Pokemon BDSP that connects to Orberg City, sure. Available Pokemon, Geodude, Zubat, and Onix. Onix is not just uncommon, Onix is rare, bro. For goodness sakes, how is your website designed so poorly that I can't highlight text without it rocketing to the top of the page? Orberg Mine is made up of 2 rooms, one on top of the other. Okay, let's head to the... Let's head to... Is this an advertisement to turn off ads? Total ad block. IGN, I don't know about this one. You might want to... I don't know if this is the type of ad you want to be running, IGN. Total ad block? I've never even heard of this one. I just use uBlock Origin. That's hilarious. An ad to turn off ads. That's smart, honestly. Total block, whatever their name was, honestly, shout outs. That was clever advertising. I like that. That's who you need to be marketing to, are the guys that are still seeing banner ads. That was funny. Oh, right, the browser source isn't cropped anymore. Let me fix that. There we go. Just a quick little Control Z. Good call, good call. Okay. Oh, right. We gotta go to the mine. Wait, they didn't mention the super potion from this guy or the Stardust up here. IGN, I'm disappointed. I mean, a hidden item is one thing, because they haven't called out any hidden items yet. They didn't call out the potion on at, what did they call it again? Lake Verity Front? They didn't call out the potion at Lake Verity Front. They didn't call out the Paralyze Heal in Jubilife City. So I didn't expect them to call out the Stardust in this Lake Heap. Fair enough. They should have, but they didn't. But come on, they're not even going to mention the free super potion you get from talking to this guy down here? That's crazy. That's crazy. Such an easy find if you just talk to everyone, man. But okay, if they're not going to call it out, then I'm not going to. Orberg Mine is made up of 2 rooms, one on top of the other. Look directly to your right as you enter the mine to find an X defend. You can also talk to a couple of people to your left before going down the stairs ahead of you and into the next room. Okay, that is an X defense, not an X defend, but fair enough. I think it actually was called an X defend back in Diamond and Pearl. So that's why there's a disparity. They changed the name, and of course, because this is a guide for Diamond and Pearl, it's not... hasn't been updated properly. Trainer tip about Onyx. There will be familiar cave enemies here like Zubat and Geodude. Yeah, we've seen Geodude. Also, good to call out the Zubat, because again, if I see one, I'll catch it. But you'll also find Onyx in the wild here for the very first time. They are a pain to catch, but weaken them and be persistent, and one will no doubt be yours. It's not the best Pokemon now, despite its huge size, but can evolve into the Steel and Ground-type Steelix by trading it while it holds a Metal Coat. Wild Bronzor and Wayward Cave occasionally hold Metal Coat, though they're exceedingly rare. How do we feel about Onyx based on that description? Because I'm not going to evolve it. So if I'm not going to evolve it anyways, then why would I even bother if apparently it's not even that great until it evolves anyways? I think we ignore Onyx even if we find one. Or maybe I'll just try, I'll throw a Pokeball, you know, we'll see what happens, but I'm not going to sit here and really try to catch it. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just on autopilot. I'm going through the motions and grabbing items and stuff. But it does mention down here, there are a few trainers who'll fight you. You'll have to speak to them, to some of them to trigger the battle. 2 trainers will be ready to fight you as you take a short journey. Worker Mason and Worker Colin. You'll also find a couple of items, potion and escape rope. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's everything in the mine, so we're free to clear it out. Where to find Rourke? Rourke, the Orberg gym leader, is deep within this mine, but not too deep. Upon entering the second room, head to the left and jump down the ledge. I did that. Then head to the right. Talk to the guy with red hair and a yellow mining helmet. Okay, very clearly he doesn't have a yellow mining helmet. You can see so in the screen cap. In the screenshot, directly above this paragraph, you can see the red mining helmet. He doesn't have a yellow mining helmet. He'll discuss Rock Smash with you, then he'll head back to the Orberg gym. Follow him, making sure to enter only with a party of Pokemon that can withstand Rock-type Pokemon. Okay. Well, we now know that IGN is colorblind. That's good. We'll add that to the list of reasons to laugh, point and laugh. He probably had a yellow mining helmet in the DS games. And again, that was just something that just got glazed over when they were updating this guide for the remakes. Just one more thing. Just gonna leave Magikarp in the back of the party for the whole game and hope that it blossoms into something usable based on IGN's description of the Pokemon. Bye-bye. So they mentioned going into the gym battle only, which was italicized, with a team of Pokemon that can withstand rock types. As a new player, do we know what that means? I can look up a type chart and just look at the types that rock is super effective against and not bring those in. Really, I guess that's all it is. But if that's what I'm going to do anyways, I can just go off the top of my head. I know rock's super effective against ice, flying, and bug. And fire. I don't think I have any of those types. Oh, never mind, I got Starly. So, no, we don't bring Starly then. Other than that, I think the team's good to go. I think Starly's the only Pokemon that would be weak to rock-type attacks. Now, of course, that's a very reductive way to look at gym fights. That's not even true at all for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because Rourke's ace Pokemon doesn't even have any rock-type moves. But, of course, why would we expect a text guide for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl that hasn't been updated in 12 years to tell us about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Oh, I know. Because it's called the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl walkthrough, and it's the literal first Google result when I search for that. That's why. Okay, that's Orberg Mine. I didn't see a single wild Zubat. Is this going to be a Zubat? Nope. Apparently there's Zubat down here. I've only seen Geodude. Didn't see Onix either. I think it's even got a boosted catch rate down, or encounter rate down here. I swear it's like a 40% or something. Because it's only a 20% in the gate. So I can know why you might not find Zubat in Oreburgh Gate. It's a 20%, but I think it's like 40 or even higher down in the mine. I didn't see a single one. That's crazy. I guess we'll hit up the gym, or the Pokemon Center, before we go to the gym. It's also worth noting Rourke's Pokemon level is, I think it was it 14? I think it's 14. I think Cranidos is level 14. Our highest level Pokemon is Piplup at level 12. So, not amazing. I'm going to lead with Badoo. And let's do a little look ahead here before we actually just waltz right into the gym. Just to see if they call anything else out. Details on Rourke's Pokemon levels and moves, suggested counters, and more. The Oreburgh Gym and Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is within Oreburgh City. Okay. How to prepare for the Oreburgh Gym. And just to be clear, this still is an ad playing, right? Yeah, no. I just refuse to watch these videos if they're going to put pre-roll ads. I just can't be bothered. Rourke uses Rock-type Pokemon and has 3 of them. All 3 are weak to fighting, grass, and Water-type attacks. Hang on, I gotta get out of the Pokemon Center, dude. I can't be listening to that nonstop. There are many Pokemon songs that I think are pretty easy to listen to, but I'm done with the Pokemon Center music. Okay, all 3 are weak to fighting, grass, and Water-type attacks, but the first 2 are both Rock and Ground-type Pokemon, making them 4 times weak to Water and Grass-type moves. If you have Piplup or Turtwig, you're especially covered. Chimchar will learn the fighting-type move Mach Punch at level 14 after it evolves into Monferno. At least in the original Diamond and Pearl. This may be earlier in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. You don't know? You couldn't have just checked? What do you mean this may be? Don't you know? Okay, well then as someone that's played this game lots of times, let me try my best to remember. Monferno learns Mach Punch on Evolution, which is level 14, I believe. It was Mach Punch? The problem is I always get Mach Punch and Power Up Punch confused. The thing is, Chimchar learns a fighting type move. I believe it's Power Up Punch, and I think it's at level 12? So even before he evolves, he knows a fighting type attack. And that's the one you want to use, is Power Up Punch, not Mach Punch. Power Up Punch is just a better Mach Punch, at least if you're fighting slower Pokemon anyways. Though not 4 times effective, it is super effective against all 3 of Rourke's Pokemon. Alternatively, Badoo, a grass-type catchable just north of Jubilife City, or Machop, a fighting-type catchable just north of Oreburgh City, can help. Definitely don't bother using Starly, Bidoof, or Shinx. We have 2 of those Pokemon. Lastly, we recommend the Pokemon you plan to use be at least level 13 and have a backup in mind. Rourke's final Pokemon, Cranidos, packs quite a punch and is incredibly fast. Okay, here's the plan. Based off of what I'm reading, here's the plan. We get Badoo and Piplup up to level 13. Badoo will be our main fighter and Piplup will be backup. I'm just gonna throw Bidoof and Starly in the box, I guess, or what? It says don't bother using them, and it even said earlier, don't bring Pokemon that would be weak to Rock-type moves. Should I just box them? I mean, the answer is no. Like, they should be in the party anyways, so they get experience points, even if I don't plan on using them. But I could just box them. They're really making it sound like I don't even want them here. Like, they're allergic or something to rocks. So I'm gonna box Bidoof and Starly. Sorry, little guy. I'll play you out later. Maybe you guys will be more helpful later. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Magic. Not bringing Bidoof and Starly. Fair enough. They're not going to be very useful anyways. Magikarp though, with his Splash attack, and Abra with his Teleport attack. Oh, they might come in clutch, actually. These guys might be pretty good. What is this logic? They also mentioned Machop, which we caught earlier. And again, I even said when I caught Machop, that wouldn't be a bad Pokemon for the gym. We could just catch a second Machop, I guess. Machop, a fighting type catchable just north of Orpic City, can help. Okay, I mean, well, read it again. It says, alternatively, as in alternative to Piplup or Turtwig, or Chimchar, like if you don't want to use your starters, I guess. Alternatively, Badoo or Machop can help. Definitely don't bother using Starly Badoo. If I've already got a Badoo and I'm planning on using my starter, I don't need to catch a Machop. If I didn't have Badoo, though, maybe we would go get Machop. Yeah, I feel good with this. Okay, so now the last step is just to get them up to level 13. But that's easier said than done, because it's not like they're offering a, you know, any recommendations as to where to grind or anything. So, I don't know. I know where to go. It's the mine. The mine's got the highest level Pokemon on average. Plus, there's a 10% chance you'll run into Onyx, which is going to give way more experience points than the others. But as a new player, I don't know that. As a new player, where would I grind? Probably just right here, I guess. Actually, yeah. I mean, we were just here. We know there's wild Pokemon here. Why not? Just run in circles here. You shouldn't need to... Oh, hey, there's an Onyx. You shouldn't need to grind, by the way, for work. If you've been fighting wild Pokemon anyways up to this point, you really shouldn't need to grind. You should be high enough level. But I haven't necessarily been fighting all the wild Pokemon I run into. I've actually been running from battles a lot, so... It's not surprising. Wait, Onyx doesn't even have Sturdy. I actually just managed to pull him down to 1 HP by pure chance. Okay, we gotta catch him. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball and see what happens. I know that Onyx has a really low catch rate, so there's a good chance, yeah, that this wasn't even gonna shake. But we'll still try some Pokeballs, we'll see what happens. What I should do is use the Dusk Ball, but I'm just gonna use Pokeballs. I could try using... Oh yeah, Stun Spore would work too, because it's a grass type move, yeah. I could use Stun Spore. Didn't matter. Second Pokeball just happened to catch him. Okay, well we have an Onyx now. I don't know how much value we're going to place in an Onyx that we can't evolve, but only because IGN had a whole special blurb just about Onyx, I guess we'll keep him in the back. Out of curiosity, can I see nature and ability and stuff? Jolly. Jolly. I think, before I tab over, let me see if I can remember Jolly. I think that's boosted special attack and cut speed? Or boosted speed and cut special attack. It's one of those two. I'm pretty sure the relation with Jolly is special attack and speed. I just can't remember which way. Oh, that was it. Dude, honestly, that could be one of the best natures for an Onyx. Cut special attack and boosted speed. That's pretty good. Right at the early game, the cut special attack might hurt because he has Dragon Rage, I think is what it was. Does it show? He doesn't have it right now, but I think he learns Dragon Rage pretty soon. Or not Dragon Rage, I can't remember what it's called, but there's some special attacking dragon move he learns, which is actually kind of cool to have really early game. But yeah, special attack's no good anyways, so... Screw it, I think that's pretty good. Plus I got Rockhead. I think that's the better of the two abilities, personally. Neat, good job, Badoo. And I told you we get good experience from that too. Just leveled up to level 11 immediately. And already we can see Badoo's usefulness against rock types. The only reason these guys aren't one-shots is because they got the sturdy ability. And we heal the HP right back. I mean, if I was writing a guide, I also would have recommended Badoo. At least to anyone that chose maybe Chimchar. I mean, dude, Monferno's a one-shot too. It doesn't matter which starter you chose. You should be able to solo Rourke's team with your starter Pokemon. I think the Pokemon that, like, of the 3 starter Pokemon, the only one that might struggle... No, I think with the right setup, all of them have, like, guaranteed win conditions. Because Chimchar, as long as he's a Monferno, that's free. You just spam Power Up Punch and you win. If you have Turtwig, what you can do is you can spam Defense Curl to set up, so your physical resistance is really, really high. And then, yeah, even Cranidos, even if he's flinching you with Headbutt, it wouldn't matter. And then Piplup has Charm. So you can charm the Cranidos. And then, yeah, just spam Water Gun. So all 3 starters don't even need backup. At least not in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I'm sure it was different back in the original. In the originals. Which, it's been so long since I played, I don't even remember the originals anymore. But I used to play them all the time. Well, I hope grinding isn't going to be a regular thing. Tell you what, maybe as a new player, we'll take a hint and we'll recognize that there's value in battling the wild Pokemon, just to prevent grinding from later on. We can justify that, because we wouldn't want to be in this position, you know, when we get to the next gym. Let's say we get to Gardenia's gym and IGN's like, hey, make sure your Pokemon are level 21 or 22, whatever, and my Pokemon are like level 18. Not only is that bad stream content, it's just boring for me too. It's just boring. Nobody wants to do this. You should be avoiding grinding at all costs when it comes to Pokemon, because there's no way it's necessary. There's no way you can't strategically figure out how to make it through, you know? I think the Elite Four is the only exception to that. Because there's always a really big level hike when you get to the Elite Four. Still no Zubats, by the way. Good, honestly. I'm not equipped to deal with a Zubat. Badoo has no chance of beating a Zubat. I would love another Onyx or two. They'd really speed things up if I ran into one more Onyx, but yeah, I'm pretty sure 10% is the encounter rate on that, so not super reliable. I think we'll probably run into one more before I leave, but then again, I also would have bet that we'd seen a Zubat by now. Somehow it's just Geodude Central out here. Maybe I've got it backwards. Maybe it was actually Orberg Gate where the Zubat's really common. I don't think so though, man. I'm almost positive Orberg Gate is like 80% Geodude, 20% Zubat, something like that. And then I remember the mine being not necessarily reversed, but just at the very least the encounter chance for Zubat is greatly increased. There we go. Now I gotta figure out how I'm supposed to catch this thing. It's level 7. I could just use Stun Spore and start throwing balls. I don't think I even need to attack it. It's not like IGN had a catching guide or anything. They were supposed to, but they didn't. Otherwise, maybe we could use their catching tips and tricks, their catching philosophy. So we're just going to rely on my own, which is obviously inferior. Okay, we have a Zubat too. Not going to be useful against the gym, because it's a flying type, which means we box it, based on IGN suggestion. In reality, Zubat has Absorb, so at the very least he could probably take out the Geodude at the beginning. Onyx might be a tougher tougher one to take down just because Onyx has Rock Throw. Geodude's got Rollout, so that first hit doesn't do a lot anyways. But Onyx is just going to start spamming Rock Throw. That could just be a one-shot if you're not high enough level. Oh, and you know what? Zubat has the Inner Focus ability to prevent him from flinching. And Cranidos' only damaging move for a Zubat would be Headbutt. But again, the defense is just not good on a Zubat. Otherwise, Zubat actually could be a decent answer. But Zubat's just such a frail Pokemon. Absorb is 20 damage, it's not even stab. And yeah, bro's got no defense. It's too bad, man. I've always loved Zubat. But Pokemon themselves don't seem to love Zubat because they keep making Zubat like the weakest Pokemon ever. Okay, sorry, I was blowing my nose. There we go, Badoo's level 13. That was where IGN recommended we get to, so we're done here. Ready for a gym match. Only 4.5 hours later, we're ready for the first gym. I think things will speed up now that we don't have so much preamble, I guess. You know, things have been established. We know what we're doing at this point. I'm just gonna keep Zubat. I don't care. Let's just go to the gym. I thought about boxing Zubat, and I was like, I just don't care. Whatever. Let's just do this. Okay, how exciting. Since the Orberg Gym is the first gym, getting through it is quite straightforward and easy. Just walk up to the gym leader at the top. You can even skip these two trainers if you don't need the XP or the money. Do we need XP or money? How are we feeling about XP and money? I did just spend time grinding, so I've already hit level 13, but I mean that just demonstrates how necessary XP is, so I'm gonna fight him anyways. They should be pushovers, right? We've got a level 13 Badoo. Surely we've got this in the bag. What do you mean, no? Don't you like Pokemon battling? There we go. One shots anyways. I mean, yeah, Badoo is honestly a great pick for this gym. I hate to give IGN credit here, but Badoo's honestly a great pick. And you wouldn't think so either, because Badoo's so small and frail. But Absorb Healing is also just such a massive point in the right direction. But yeah, Badoo doesn't stand a chance against Cranidos, just to be clear. 2 of Rourke's 3 Pokemon, yeah, sure, Badoo's a great option. But the third Pokemon, no way. Badoo, we're gonna lose Badoo. I wonder when Badoo's gonna evolve. Because in my experience, typically, Badoo tends to evolve sometime past maybe like Cycling Road. Around that area. So pretty late, all things considered. Like, considering we're only just getting Badoo now, you really think it wouldn't take that long to get the friendship raised up, but it does take a while. But I also don't normally battle with Badoo. Like, I just normally ignore Badoo until it's a Roselia, so... Maybe this will speed things up. I might even have a Roselia by the time we get to Gardenia. Sometime in the forest. That'd be a cool place for it to evolve. Don't know how much help it would be against the grass type gym, but... Okay. Well, that was the gym. That was easy. How about Rourke? How to beat the Orberg gym leader. List of Pokemon. Okay. Geodude level 12. Onix level 12. Cranidos level 14. Is that it? Oh, they don't talk about the gym battle. Okay, we're not interested. We're more interested in James Gunn. Was that his name? Chris Pratt. We don't feel like talking about the gym match that we're about to do. Unconfirmed? You don't even know what moves he has? What are you talking about? Geodude, level 12, rock and ground type. Ability, Rockhead. Has Stealth Rock, we know that. We don't know what else he has. Maybe Rock Throw or Mud Sport or Rock Polish. We don't actually know. We forgot to check. Sorry. Onix, rock and ground type with the ability Sturdy. He's got Stealth Rock too. We don't know what his other moves are. Maybe Rock Throw or something. I don't know. And then Cranidos, level 14, just a rock type with the Mold Breaker ability. Hey, why don't you tell me what that means, IGN? Why don't you tell me what the Mold Breaker ability is? Because I have no idea. Headbutt, we know he's got Headbutt. He's got Bulldoze, according to this, BDSP only. As for Leer and Pursuit, we don't know. We don't know if he has those or not. We don't even know why we put them there. We're just randomly throwing those in, I guess. And that's it. That's all the help we get for work. It's just the, like, little blurbs that were up here. Okay, what do we have again? Rourke's final Pokemon, Cranidos, packs quite a punch and is incredibly fast. Okay. All three are weak to fighting grass and water. That's pretty much it. That's all we get. Okay. I don't feel entirely prepared for this based off of that, but we've got our main Pokemon and our backup. Our Piplup's our backup, and we were told that they were both very good for this gym, so that should be it. They're both level 13. There shouldn't really be any more hiccups, even if Cranidos is really strong, right? If there were any other hiccups, surely IGN would mention them. Surely they would mention that Headbutt has a strong chance to flinch, so it's really important to outspeed. Or at the very least have very high defense. You can take multiple headbutts. Surely they would mention that Rourke's gonna use a potion on Onix once the Sturdy ability activates. Surely they'll mention what Stealth Rock is. What it means when you have to send out a second Pokemon inevitably, and how much damage it's gonna take. Surely they'll mention the benefits of using status conditions. Like, you know, Stun Spore. If you're gonna recommend Badoo, you'd think they'd mention any of that. Maybe Rollout. Talk about Rollout a little bit, considering he's going to open with that. There's a lot they could have talked about that I guess we're just not talking about. Forget about it. You figure it out. You're the one playing. Okay, well, we already know what's going to happen here. Absorb's going to do a ton of damage if our training in the mine has taught us anything. Even opens with Defense Curl, too, to boost Rollout's power. But it doesn't matter. He's not going to get a chance to use it, so... Doesn't matter. Potion's not even a full heal. It doesn't have that much HP. Next he sends out Onix. Oh, he didn't use Stealth Rock, I just realized. He started with Defense Curl. That's interesting. That's actually unusual. I feel like he usually sets up with Stealth Rock with Geodude. He always does with Onix, if you manage to just take out Geodude anyways, but... Oh, that's interesting. Big damage, big damage. There we go. We brought him down to Sturdy. No, we didn't. We just... we just actually left him with 1 HP. Okay. Well, we know he's gonna heal. Good. So, I mean, so far this fight's gone exactly how we could have assumed. We're using a grass type special attacker against his rock and ground type Pokemon. This only could have gone one way up to this point. This is where things get interesting. IGN's given us no assistance. They've just told us that Cranidos is tough and fast. That's it. So, we know he has Headbutt. We know he has Bulldoze. We don't know what else he has. We know he has Mold Breaker, but we don't know what that is. So, we're just going to use Absorb and see how much damage it does. Not enough. Not enough. Not even remotely. Well, Badoo's gonna die now. If Headbutt connects again, Badoo is not gonna survive it, so... Is this where we swap? I mean, Cranidos isn't a common Pokemon. If you are casually playing this game, or if you've watched someone play, this is the literal only time you will see it in the whole game, is right here. So, unless you've seen this gym fight before, yeah, you wouldn't have seen Cranidos. The only other way you could even see this thing is by getting the fossil from the underground and reviving it to have your own Cranidos. Okay, this is, I think, where we pull out Piplup for the backup, right? There's no point. Badoo's about to die anyways, so I guess we just swap in Piplup, right? Right, IGN? You said bring a backup? Here's my backup. Okay. Pointed stones dug into Piplup. Cranidos use Bulldoze. Piplup speed fell. Okay. The only move we ever use on Piplup is Water Gun. Growl lowers their attack stat. Charm harshly lowers their attack stat. Is this a charm moment? I mean, I know the answer to that question. The answer is yes. Should I use charm? I guess we could try a charm. See if it's any good. It's too bad it's so fast. Now we'll just use Water Gun, I suppose. Yeah, Headbutt's still doing a ton of damage. Oh, there we go. Water Gun finished him off. It didn't matter. So that was it? That was it. Cool. Thank you, IGN. It was all thanks to you. Obtaining the Coal Badge gives you the ability to use Rock Smash out of battle. Look for rocks to break, like at Orberg Gate and at the Ravaged Path, just past the Route 204 where you're headed to next. By the way, here's an SUV. I guess. When you're done in the Orberg area, backtrack towards Jubilife City, the North Route 204. Okay, yeah. That's jumping a little far ahead. Well, we're going to go back to Orberg Gate, because they mentioned going back to there once we have Rock Smash. So sure, let's do that. Well, hopefully I can at least beat Gardenia today. That'd be good, I guess, because I assume we'll probably spend a decent chunk of time in the underground. Valley Woodwork shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. But I doubt we'd make it all the way to Hardhome. That'd be impressive, I'd say. I'd be impressed if we managed to make it all the way to Hardhome City today. Okay, who should we be leading with? Maybe we'll put Piplup back in the lead? I guess so. Oh, you know what? I should go to my box. I can't do that from here, can I? I gotta go meet Baby. Dude, that's so stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. That's one of the dumbest things about this game. You want to criticize this game and rant about this game? You gotta talk about the details, man. Like the fact that the Pokemon box link replaces... Oopsies. Replaces Bebe's PC, I guess, in a way. So when Bebe meets you, she grants you the ability to use the box link. It doesn't make any sense. That should just be unlocked from the beginning. Okay, if we're gonna replace Onyx... okay, the only reason we caught Zubat was for a heal ball that I didn't even... that I didn't even get yet. So let's do that. Otherwise, we weren't really incentivized to get a Zubat, were we? The only reason we got it was just for this item. Bebe is an exceptionally minor character that means absolutely nothing to the story. She shows up later. The view is good from up here, but it's a pain going out. If you don't mind, how about showing me a Pokemon called Zubat? Oh, that Pokemon! That's a Zubat! Wow, that's cool. It's so cute. That does it. I'll go out and catch Pokemon too. Thank you, my friend. This is a token of my thanks. Okay. Yeah. So Onyx is apparently no good until it evolves, and we're not going to be evolving it, and we only caught Zubat for the heal ball, so I'm going to pull probably both Starly and Bidoof back into the party. Find the spot in the guide where they call this out specifically. It'd be the Orberd Gate page. And they had, wait, why do I still have the Jubilife City? Oh, this is the, this was the, Wayback Machine. I'll close that now. Here it is. Yeah, here we go. You have to pass back through Orberd Gate after completing the gym. When you do, head up on the west side to the rocks that previously blocked the path. West side? What are they talking about? When you do return to Orberd Gate, head up on the west side to the rocks that previously blocked the path. It's north. We're heading north. We're not going west. I don't know what they mean by west side. Interact with them to use Rock Smash. Head down to the basement floor where you can catch Psyduck. I don't know why we're catching Psyduck, but okay, let's catch a Psyduck, I suppose. Use Rock Smash to get to new areas to find TM70 Flash, which will come in handy when you reach Wayward Cave after Eterna City. You can also find a bag of Stardust, which sells for quite a lot. You mean the bag of Stardust that you didn't mention in the item guide at the top of the page? Okay, it's cool. Well, we see a Pokeball right here, so we'll go for that. And if we run into any Psyduck, I guess we'll catch them. Right. I said I was going to start fighting wild Pokemon, so that hopefully I don't have to grind for the next gym. So let's maintain that. Maintain that approach. It's like a passive form of grinding that's seeded out over a long period of time, so it doesn't feel so bad. Well, there's Flash. Now we're supposed to find a bag of Stardust. Hey, there's a Pokeball over there. That must be the bag of Stardust, I guess. Wow, look at that. and that's why we came back here, I guess. Head down to the basement floor where you can catch Psyduck. It's just so weird that it says that. That's like the first time in a while it's called out a wild Pokemon specifically. What does Psyduck's page have going for it? I mean, it's the same as every other Pokemon's page. It's no different. What? Why they called out Psyduck? Okay, screw it. I'm gonna specifically go out of my way to find a Psyduck and add it to the team then. I don't know why they want me to catch Psyduck, but we're doing it. And I'm gonna make sure Psyduck stays with us. At least for a little while. It's what IGN would have wanted. Okay, if I hit myself in confusion, I'm running. I'm not going to finish this battle. If I'm going to start hitting myself in confusion, forget about it. Nah, we're good. Wow, Badoo's my highest level Pokemon now. Level 15. So, I don't really know how to approach this. Like, if I was writing the guide, I don't really know what I would say at this point either, but Badoo is a very awkward Pokemon to raise. Hey, there's Psyduck. Badoo is a very awkward Pokemon to raise because Badoo evolves via friendship. Friendship is not a mechanic that's explained very well, and even if you do explain it, all you're doing is telling the player to do something very, very, very tedious. So really, the best way to evolve Pokemon that evolve via friendship is to just leave them in the party and forget about them. You can use them if you want, but just know that they won't be as strong as they would be if they were evolved. But, you know, whatever. That's the case with any Pokemon. So you could just not treat them any different than any other Pokemon. But Badoo specifically is annoying because it doesn't learn any moves. Badoo is going to have the same 4 moves this entire time, and they're not good moves. Its only attacking move is Absorb, which does 20 damage. It's a basically useless Pokemon once it gets past, like, level, I don't know, it's 15 or 16. At that point, really, like, any other Grass-type Pokemon is going to be better than Badoo. We're already kind of at that point. Absorb is just a very low damaging move. And Badoo also doesn't have good stats because it's a stage 1 Pokemon. So it feels like we shouldn't be using Badoo. The problem is the good moves that it only gets after it evolves and at a lower level. So you're incentivized to somehow manage to evolve it while it's at a low level. Which is paradoxical with the method at which you obtained friendship. It didn't matter in the original games, but in the remakes, you can't separate the process of, you know, leveling up a Pokemon and raising friendship because all Pokemon on your team gain experience. It's just the unfortunate byproduct of having the EXP be distributed to your entire team. So, I mean, me personally, I would, if I caught a Badoo, this is just me playing on my own, I would just run in circles for an hour and then evolve it at like level 5. I'm a psychopath, though. I wouldn't recommend that anyone does that, but that is the optimal strategy. Psyduck, I'm getting you added to the party. You can replace... who do we not want? Let's think about what IGN said about all these Pokemon, right? My takeaway for all the Pokemon in our party so far. Piplup, high defense, high offense, a little slow. Badoo, specifically we caught because it's good against the first gym, which we've now beaten. Magikarp will evolve into a very strong Pokemon. Kaza won't even listen to us until we beat the second gym. So literally a useless Pokemon until we beat the second gym. And also apparently doesn't have the best nature. Bidoof, its evolution is pretty solid, I think is what it said. Something like that. And then Starly's a staple Pokemon. So I mean, in my mind, Starly and Piplup and Magikarp are not going anywhere. But yeah, I mean, it's got to be either Badoo or Kaza. Yeah, we really weren't incentivized to use Badoo past Rourke's gym at all, huh? Okay, screw it. I guess we're done. I was just talking about Badoo that whole time and now he's gone. Okay, well now we've got a Psyduck, level 9. Wah wah. Modest. Boosted special attack, cut physical attack. Is that good for a Psyduck? I don't think so. Honestly, I think Golduck has like good both physical and special. I wouldn't really want either of them cut, probably. I probably would have rather cut like speed or something. Just me personally. Or like one of the defenses, I guess, would have been better. You don't usually want to cut speed. It doesn't really matter. Again, it wouldn't matter to any other random player, I suppose, so... No reason to let it bother us. Piplup being level 15, that's fine. I'm not gonna be the guy that's like trying to get all his Pokemon up to the same level. If Piplup's getting it done, then Piplup can keep getting it done. If it's level 15, then fine. After Orbor Gate, so we're done in there. They didn't tell us to do anything else, right? Just backtrack towards Jubilife City, which is what we're doing. Then north to Route 204 to make your way to Eterna City to earn the next badge. That's that's the entire like next 7 or 8 pages, just summarized in one sentence. But since you have the skill Rock Smash, you see the coal badge, yeah. Okay, next forest badge. I guess is where we're going. Here are the scenic locales you will visit in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl while you quest for the forest badge. That's the whole page? Okay, let's go to Route 204 and Floroma Town. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're on the right track. Let's go back to Jubilife. Go for a cheeky heal. Cool. Okay. Route 204 items. They're starting with the items. We've been to Ravaged, or Jubilife, but this is for Route 204. So this is, I mean, this is already getting ahead of ourselves. Dude, I can't highlight anything. Why do I keep forgetting? This is already getting a little bit too far ahead, because we're not on Route 204 yet. So let's just remember to go back up there. After obtaining the coal badge, head back to Jubilife. Once here, you'll want to head north out of the city and onto Route 204. Before you can start going north on this route, you'll encounter Professor Rowan and his assistant with Team Galaxy Grunts. You and the Professor's assistant will need to go into battle together. The Galaxy Grunts will throw out a level 9 Wurmple and a level 9 Zubat. And look at that! Whoever did this screenshot was using Piplup? Okay, then whoever took this screenshot isn't the same person who took a screenshot at the beginning of the game, because they chose Turtwig. So two different people were taking screenshots for this guide, and a third person was writing it. So 3 people were making this guide. They were all working together, I guess. I'm willing to bet you the third person's probably chose Chimchar. So the person that's actually directing and writing the guide probably chose Chimchar. And the 2 people that are taking screenshots chose Piplup and Turtwig. That's so goofy. That's too many people. You shouldn't have that many people working on this. Unless maybe that really did improve efficiency? I don't know. To me, that just sounds like a bad idea. It sounds like you're going to start getting conflicting information, or things just aren't going to line up. I mean, like the screenshot of Rourke where he has a red helmet, but the text says he has a yellow helmet. I guess I gotta remember, though. A lot of this text was written back in 2012. Okay. Well, we know what we're doing next. Get Chrome Draw? Oh, dude, does that let me just straight up draw? So I can, like, circle things? That sounds really useful. Draw on page. It's a featured app. Easily draw on any website, then print the result. Okay, most recent review says that this doesn't work. But the other reviews seem to think it works well. Okay, well, screw it, it's free, I'll try it. We'll see if it works or not. YouTube tutorial. Yeah, I do need to know how to use it. Okay, hang on. Going on a bit of a detour here. Let's watch this 3-minute tutorial on the extension I just installed. How's that sound?
The Draw on Page extension allows us to easily draw on any website.
Get out of my left ear, bro.
And print the result as well as taking an image snapshot. To get started with this extension, simply add it to your browser. Upon adding it to your browser, you can then left click and pin it to the browser toolbar as well.
Yeah, I know. I can do that with every extension.
Inside the browser toolbar. If we go ahead and left click this, we'll see the options panel open. Inside this panel we have lots of different options available, such as different colours for the line and the fill objects,
The line?
stroke and shadow colours as well. You then have further tools here. Ultimately, this tool comes with two different brush types. One to draw lines, by default is selected, and the other to draw shapes.
Wait, why would I need that? I can put the IGN red hexagon right on the page.
Lots of different elements, such as the thickness, the stroke, adding a shadow effect.
I mean, this is just a better version of MS Paint at this point.
The
Look at
opacity,
this.
making it more translucent or transparent, and the same for shapes as well.
Look at the drop shadow underneath each of the lines.
We can change the color.
Okay, I'm alright. I'm satisfied. Thank you. Page marker? Okay, let's try page marker. They're all free, so it doesn't really matter to me. Bounce back and forth. Web paint, page marker, and editor? Or page marker, draw on web? Or page marker for Google Chrome? Or did you mean page marker, web paint on pages? Somehow there's 4 page markers. I'm going to need you to be more specific. Page marker, draw on web. Okay, the second one. Sure, dude. Add to Chrome. Love that. Let me uninstall the other one. It was British. We couldn't trust it. Now let me go pin this other one. There we go. I gotta take out some of these other ones. Like, why on earth is Shazam pinned? Some of these extensions, I gotta take these off, dude. I don't even know what unhook is. I'm sure it's important. Oh, right. I forgot. This is like improving my YouTube experience passively by disabling autoplay and hiding in-app search results. Okay, good. Glad I have that. I do have good extensions that have been running for so long, I've just forgotten about them. Okay, alright. Let's get back to business. Wait a second. VLC Media Player. What is that? Why is that running? Is that the Streamlabs extension that plays my music automatically? Because for some reason that's being triggered with my game capture. How does that make sense? Huh. I'm only just noticing it. I don't know if that's recent or if that's just always been there and I'm just for some reason only just noticing it. I hope it's not doubling audio or anything. I'm sure, you know, if there was something wrong with the audio, you would have called it out by now. So I trust that it's not a problem, but on my end, it just looks like my audio is being doubled. That's really weird. I can mute it. And, I mean, nothing sounds different to me. Oh, interesting. It's muting the desktop audio for you, though. What the heck? Why? Maybe that's just how Streamlabs records and captures audio, is with some VLC backend thing. Okay, whatever. I don't know why I've never noticed that before. That's really interesting. Okay, it's time for some battling. We've been here for way too long. We just learned Peck. We could give that a shot. Okay, and Chim charges one shot, one of the only two Pokemon we had to fight anyways. Zubat just missed. Okay, pretty easy double battle. Good introduction to the double battle format. Alright. Once you've fought this battle, a stranger called Bebe will approach you and give you access to Pokemon boxes from anywhere. She will also provide you with ball capsules, and the capsule decoration feature will unlock from the ball capsules menu. After this, you are free to go ahead and continue north to Route 204. So that entire paragraph was written specifically for this guide, because none of that was true in the original Diamond and Pearl. So that's cool. So, we can access our Pokemon boxes from anywhere, and we have the ball capsules. Capsule decoration. I'm sure IGN's not going to tell us about capsule decoration. No, they're not. Okay, we're left to our own devices on this one. What would you like to do with this ball capsule? Place sticker. Okay. I mean, despite how many times I've played this game, I literally never engage with this. So even I'm actually kind of struggling to remember what this is. Ribbon sticker. Right there. Oh, we can spam the same sticker? Oh, I've only got 3 of them. Okay. And purple flowers. There, that's it. Now we can preview what it looks like. Looks kind of dumb. That's that. Select Pokemon. How about, Bidoof? There you go, buddy. Okay, that's stickers. We've engaged with the mechanic technically. We can check that off the list now. We probably still have full health, right? Yeah, I don't need to visit a Pokemon Center. We're good. As soon as you begin to follow the path, you'll encounter Lass Sarah, who will automatically engage you in battle with her level 7 Bidoof. Slightly further up and to the left is youngster Tyler, who will challenge you to a battle. He'll use a level 5 Magikarp, followed by a level 5 Starly. And the third Pokemon trainer you'll need to defeat in this section is Lass Samantha, who will battle you with a level 7 Budew. Once you finish these fights, you'll be able to continue on to the Ravage path. Right, so as for the items, those are mentioned way up here. As you exit the Ravaged path, there's an awakening up the stairs and to the right. And then it mentions Bullet Seed and Snarl. Okay, they don't even mention the Paralyze heal. That's at the front of the route here, for some reason. Okay, then I guess we'll just ignore it too. But yeah, there is a Paralyze heal right there, you can see it. But I guess don't worry about it. They also didn't mention the other items that are here that you need Surf for, but they don't need to mention those now. I just know for a fact that they're also not going to mention them later. So if they don't mention them now, then that means they're not getting mentioned. So I guess we won't worry about those either. I think it was like a Max Potion and a Sea Incense or something like that. Some random thing like that. Yeah, no, we're doing just fine with our level 15 Piplup. It is kind of fun playing this game as a, I don't know, like pretending I'm a new player again and just using my starter in every battle. That's definitely how I played Pokemon when I first played these games for the first time on the DS back in the day. But I do think it robs the game of a lot of its appeal, really, which is team building, at least for me. I really don't have to do this fight, I'll be honest. I can't, it's okay to skip some trainers, IGN. We don't need to fight youngster Tyler and his Magikarp. Like, it's okay. This is a skippable encounter. We're not getting any experience for it. These Pokemon are level 5. They pose no threat. They're all going to be one-shot at this point. We just went and took down Rourke's level 14 Cranidos. Really, you're supposed to fight these trainers even before you head out of Jubilife to fight your rival. I say supposed to, obviously, you know, as the player you have the choice of doing whatever you want. But I think the trainers here are leveled so that you'll fight them before your rival. It just gives you an extra leg against your rival, the opportunity to get your starter up to like level 10 or something. I'm almost positive you can't... I guess I don't know for sure. Maybe you'll know more about this than me. But I'm almost positive that arbitrary code execution is not even possible on the Switch. Who knows, though? I also don't think I would have believed you if you said it's possible to hack the Switch with a paperclip, so... I guess who really knows? Technology's weird like that. I guess we'll peck because it says it's super effective. You know what I was thinking about? I wonder... Like, is the ROM format or whatever for Nintendo's next console gonna still, like, work with current Switch emulators? Because that would be a big reason to be so aggressive against Yuzu and Ryujinx and all that. Wouldn't it? If people are already technically able to emulate the games for their next console? That would certainly explain the aggression, wouldn't it? Because if it's going to be backwards compatible, that might be why. It's because they're using the same format? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'm not wise to any of this. What's happening with Ravaged Path, man? When you head to the right and south in the Ravaged Path, you'll be back on Route 204. That's it. That's it. That's Ravaged Path. I mean, yeah, like, there's not a lot in Ravaged Path. I figured they'd at least mention the items you can pick up. It's an antidote and a TM. Isn't it a TM? I swear. Is that not in the item guide? Bullet Seed and Snarl. Dude, they don't even mention the items in Ravaged Path. But Ravaged Path does have its own page. I guess we go here now? I know, it's a little confusing. This should just be on the page I was just on. I shouldn't have to go to a separate page just for this. Yeah, here's the items right here. An antidote, for goodness sakes. Yeah, here, let me use my little, here, an antidote. And Rock Tomb. I can get those right now. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do it because we found the correct page. But they really should have just... This didn't need to be its own page. They could have just quickly mentioned that in the last page. There's nothing else here, is there? Hold on. Bro, in this cave, I can get Zubat and Geodude. I can get Geodude? Oh, why wasn't there a page for Geodude? I wanted to learn more about Geodude. Okay. When you first enter the Ravaged Path, you'll find an antidote on your right. You need to make use of the hidden move Rock Smash to destroy the rocks blocking your path, so you can either go left or right. If you go left, there's another item, just Rock Tomb. There's also a body of water here for you to use your old rod in and catch some Magikarp. Why? Why am I catching more Magikarp? Why do I need more Magikarp? Okay, I guess we're going fishing, boys. What was it? Plus, I think? Yeah. Okay, I guess we're fishing for some cave carp. Maybe IGN knows something that I don't. Are they sure there's Magikarp here? Hello? Why is this lake just dry? Where are the Pokemon? It's not supposed to be this difficult to get a catch. There we go. Oh my gosh. It's not. Why are we doing this? Why am I even wasting my time? Why are we catching a Magikarp? For crying out loud, I can't even catch it. Okay, we got a lead with a weaker Pokemon, apparently. I didn't think they'd be level 4, dude. Bidoof, get out here. You're only level 10. Or actually, how about Psyduck? Let's give Psyduck a chance to shine. Level 6. Yeah, we should be able to safely attack this thing. Let's use Confusion. Yeah, just regular Pokeball. I just realized my alerts have been muted this whole time. Not like it matters, obviously, if no one's going to do anything, but just in case something were to happen. I should probably unmute it. Neat. I have a second Magikarp for, I would say, no reason. Let's get another one. Just fishing for the sake of it. I don't know how many some is, but it's at least 2, so I'm gonna catch a second one. Grand. Oops. To the box with you. Alright. If you go to the rocks on the right where you found the antidote, you can break them and go south through a doorway. This will take you to another part of Route 204 to continue on to Floroma Town. Yes, it will. Why am I still leading with Psyduck? All right. Here we go. When you head to the right and south on the Ravaged Path, you'll be back on Route 204 and able to head towards Floroma Town. Go west from the Ravaged Path, then up the steps. Go right and you'll see an item located near the flowers just before the grass. This is an awakening. There's only one Pokemon trainer you have to battle here, with additional optional battles you can take on before making your way to Floroma Town. It's weird that it's calling out some of the trainers as being optional, because up to this point they haven't skipped a single trainer, even all of the optional ones, but now just suddenly on the northern half of Route 204 they've decided some of the trainers are optional. I don't know why they're calling them out like that. Go to the left, and in between the fenced off flowers to the left and in the corner you can find Bullet Seed. What on... Wait, no, hang on. What is this? If you continue north from Bullet Seed, you'll be automatically challenged by Taylor and her level 7 Badoo. This is so wrong. What are they talking about? Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna hide the guide for you guys, and I'm just gonna read it, and I'm gonna follow the directions of the guide, and you tell me if anything seems weird to you, okay? Right, so I've just come out of Ravaged Path. It says, go west from Ravaged Path, then up the steps. Go right, you'll see an item located near the flowers, just before the grass. This is an awakening. Do you guys see the item? I see the item. It's right here. Let's pick it up. There's only one Pokemon trainer you have to battle here, with additional optional battles you can take on before making your way to Floroma Town. Okay, sure. One of them's just to my left here. That's a battle. There's one guy walking back and forth to the top. I think you can see him. Go to the left and in between the fenced off flowers. Up there? Those? To the left and in the corner you can find a TM, Bullet Seed. Okay, so they want me to go up there. Well, I guess we'll fight you first. I don't know if you're the necessary trainer or the optional trainer. I'm sure I could have avoided you if I specifically timed my running to go around you. I really just have nothing to say for these battles. I'd rather save my voice. Just say nothing. I will say we've almost evolved though. Like Piplup? Piplup's almost evolved. Couple more battles. Okay, let's go up to the flowers and get Bullet Seed. I'm going to avoid that trainer specifically because they called him out as optional. There we go. There's Bullet Seed. Okay. If you continue north, you'll be automatically challenged by Aroma Lady Taylor and her level 7 Badoo and level 7 Cherubi. Okay, so the aroma lady we just fought is apparently north of Bullet Seed. Up here. Once you fought her, you'll be able to proceed on to Floroma Town without being stopped. Okay. Mission accomplished, I guess. You made it to Floroma Town one way or the other. Go heal up. And that's it. That's the whole page. So I guess now we'll advance. Okay, Ravaged Path is next in the page list. We already did that. Aroma Town. Here we are. A small flower-filled place. We'll cover all the items of interest you'll come across as you explore the town. Okay. Floroma Town items in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Jirachi and Mew. 2 people in the flowers left of Pokemon Center. TM88, Pluck. Girl inside the building north of the path from Route 204. Spray Duck. Girl inside the Pick a Peck of Colors flower shop. Cherry berries from the bush outside. And orange berries from the bush outside. Cool. Obtaining very rare Pokemon. When you enter Floroma Town, if you go to the left of the Pokemon Center, you'll see a couple standing in the flowers. If you have a previous save file from other Pokemon titles, speaking to this couple will reward you with the very rare Pokemon. See our How to Get Mew and How to Get Jirachi pages for more details. It's pretty self-explanatory, but I mean, yeah, admittedly, you didn't tell me which Pokemon games I would need save files from. That's really the only detail you omitted. And you decided to dedicate an entirely separate webpage just to telling me that detail, huh? Of course you did. Should we do this? Should I get Mew and Jirachi? I mean, I don't know why I'd be reading the IGN guide if I was competent enough at Pokemon to have already played 2 other Pokemon titles. You know what I mean? I think theoretically we're someone that doesn't have Sword and Shield or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, right? So we can't get these Pokemon. We're gonna say, well, I guess they're gonna stay very rare then because I can't obtain them. And we're just gonna move on. I think that's fair. Instead of giving ourselves 2 mythical Pokemon for free. I say for free. You know, 4 or 5 years ago or something, I bought Pokemon Sword and Shield and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Okay, well then let's keep moving. When you first enter the town, go right. Next to the Pokemon Center, there's a house with 2 people inside. If you talk to them, they'll explain how honey functions when trying to attract Pokemon. Okay, again, you could just explain that to me, IGN. I don't know why I have to do this, but okay. These 2 are going to explain to me how honey functions. Some kinds of Pokemon appear only if they're attracted by the sweet scent of honey. That's it. Okay? And you? Pokemon must have an acute sense of smell. They can sense the aroma of honey from very far away. That's it. Why did IGN want me to talk to this poor old couple? They didn't even tell me anything. Just that Pokemon are attracted to honey. Again, IGN could have told me that. What on earth? A trainer tip, honey. Some kinds of Pokemon will only appear if they can smell honey. They can sense this from far away. Then why'd you even tell me to go in the house if you were just gonna recap such valuable information in a trainer tip anyways? What's the point? Return to the path you entered Floroma Town from and go into the house directly north from the entrance. Talk to the girl with the Clefairy and she'll ask you a question. Say yes and she'll give you some TMs for the move Pluck. Okay. I agree that this house is worth entering and talking to the residents of. I'll give you that. Okay. Leave this house and go to the building on the right with the sunflowers outside. This is the Pick a Peck of Colors flower shop. Speak to the girl in the orange and receive Spray Duck. This is the Pick a Peck of Colors flower shop. Are you the girl in the orange? Berry trees are profoundly interesting. If you grow them with care, they will bear great berries. Okay, I assume the orange girl is in the building. Trainer, please water berries using this spray duck watering can. Okay. Maybe you were more orange in the original games. You're not terribly orange right now, but I guess there's a little orange in there. This is a... Oh, there's a screenshot, by the way, accompanying the text guide. So actually there wasn't much guesswork there. This is a watering can that can be used to encourage berries to grow. Berries can be used to purchase stickers in the shop from the girl behind the counter. If you speak to the girl near the cash register, she will give you a Pecha berry. Okay, well that's just... I'm not going to say that's wrong, but you'll see what I mean. You obtained a cherry berry. So not a Pecha berry. That's because this girl gives you a random berry. The berry she gives you is random and it changes every day, and you can come back to this girl every day to get a new berry. But the guide doesn't mention that. I assume it's because the writer of the guide legitimately didn't know that. And then sorry, what? Berries can be used to purchase stickers in the shop. Yeah, okay. Grow berries, trade them in for stickers. Okay. I'll definitely get on that. Are they gonna mention that berries have other functionality than just currency? Because berries typically offer more functionality than currency. Nope, that's it. Okay. Once you leave this building, if you head outside, you'll see there's 2 bushes growing and you can get the berries. Was that everything? There was an item guide at the top. I don't want to miss anything. Pluck, spray duck, cherry berries, orange berries. Yep, that's it. That's Floroma Town. They didn't mention the grunts in the top left, but I guess they're not relevant yet anyway, so that's fair. I'll cut them some slack. Valley Windworks is where they're taking us next, instead of Route 205. I guess that's fine. But it would be a little confusing if this was legitimately my first time playing, because as you exit Floroma Town, this is not the Valley Windworks, this is Route 205. What are you talking about? But I guess that's fine. Did they mention that and I just breezed over that? No, they don't even mention leaving Floroma Town. The only spot where they mention how this connects is at the top, where it just says that it's reached by following Route 204. They don't even, like, have a link on here to get to Route 205. Which is, I guess that's fine. It's just weird because this is the first time they haven't done that. What's the one comment say? Oh, talk to the old man and old woman on the bottom left side of the city to get Jirachi and Mew. I assume they neglected to mention this in the original version of the guide. And this commenter's calling them out. What? What is this? If we aren't fighting online hate, then who are the real trolls? It's time to save online conversation. Open web. What? What is this? What is open web? I mean, it's what the IGN's comment section uses. I don't like that rhetoric, though. Am I crazy? Save online conversation by fighting online hate. I don't like the precedent being set. I don't know, maybe it's not as bad as it sounds, but... I don't know, I think that's where all the fun comes from. I think conversation would suck if we didn't... if we didn't get a little riled up from time to time. Okay, Valley Windworks Pokemon. Also, again, just to make this obvious, Valley Windworks is not here. So I guess we'll just keep walking this way and see what happens. Help, help, trainer, please can you get my papa? He works at the Valley Windworks, but the people dressed like space aliens won't let me in. I don't know where the Valley Windworks is. Maybe this sign says? Nope, I don't know where the Valley Windworks is. Maybe it's up here? Maybe it's over here? Ah, the Valley Windworks, I see. Okay, we're back on track. Pokemon, Bidoof, Weasel, Magikarp. I mean, technically, I guess this is correct, but I can't get Magikarp? How would I get Magikarp? Like, technically, yeah, there's water on this route. It's back here. Could I maybe... I think I can maybe fish from one of these 2 squares in the top left. And then I could fish up a Magikarp. And so, yes, in that case, then technically, yes, I suppose Magikarp is on Route 205. But that's entirely unnecessary to even mention that. When you approach the door of the Valley Windworks, a Team Galactic Grunt will stop you. They will use a level 11 Glameow in the battle. Okay. I guess we're gonna do that. I'm just gonna stop fighting wild Pokemon unless they're maybe half my level. If they're at least half my level, maybe we'll fight them. But otherwise, it's not even worth the experience. Just slowing things down for no reason. Quick Claw, nice. Rarely helps, but every once in a while it seems to do something. Double team on Starly. If I was a new player, would I want double team? Could be better than Growl. The actual play is to get rid of Tackle because Quick Attack makes that redundant, but I don't know, new players tend to just not care about moves that don't deal damage. Really. If it doesn't deal damage, it's not a good move. That's the philosophy that new players tend to adopt based on just their first couple battles, realizing that Growl and Leer just feel like wasted turns. Once you've fought them, they'll lock themselves in the Valley Windworks with their Works key. There is another one that you'll need to obtain to get inside. To do this, you'll need to head back to Floroma Town. You'll now be able to go to the southwest part of Floroma Town and enter Floroma Meadow, which was previously guarded by Team Galactic Grunts. It's definitely not southwest. Huh? The southwest part of Floroma Town is where Floroma Meadow is? Okay. Let's head to the southwest part of Floroma Town and see what happens. Let's entertain that notion. Okay, we're heading southwest. Down here? Nope, that's where I came from. Southwest, you said. I see nothing. Well, I'm stuck. I've got no idea where to go. I guess we'll just poke around and try to figure it out. Floroma Meadow, huh? Maybe this here? Floroma Meadow. It was northwest, IGN. Do we not know our norths from souths? Come on now. East and west, I understand some people struggle with that, but I'm pretty sure north and south, we got that one down by this point. We don't know north and south? Just stick with up, down, left, and right then. What are you trying to be fancy for? If you don't know your cardinal directions, then don't use them. Floroma Meadow. Here you'll see the grunts who were previously guarding the meadow demanding honey from someone. Again, I wouldn't know they were guarding the meadow. I hadn't seen them. You didn't mention them until just now. You'll need to battle both of them. The first Galactic Grunt will send out a level 9 Wurmple, followed by a level 9 Silcoon. Once you finish this battle, you'll go immediately into one with the second Galactic Grunt, who will use a level 11 Zubat. Okay. I've got about maybe 4 hours in me. Whoops, I was just spamming the A button. Whatever. I got about 4 hours in me still. I don't see how Eterna City would be a problem. We should be able to get there, no problem. Because after this, it's obviously we go through the Windworks. Then they go up through Route 205. You go through Eterna Forest, and then you're in Eterna City. At that point, you do the gym. And then maybe I'll just call it there. Silcoon's fine. I mean, we'll just stick with Piplup. I don't need to think about it. I think we evolve now, man. We don't have a Piplup anymore. Metal Claw. This may also raise the user's attack stat. Should we just get rid of Charm? The smarter move is to get rid of Pound, but I think a new player would probably get rid of Charm at this point. Water gun. I'm gonna try Metal Claw. It's our new move, I suppose. Wow, that did a lot of damage. And it raised our attack stat. I wish Steel had more opportunities to shine offensively through this game. It really doesn't. There's like just no Pokemon that Steel's super effective against. It's probably the only reason Steel was even made to be super effective against Fairy, just because offensively it just doesn't have anything. Honey. Oh, are they gonna tell me to do the honey trees? I bet you they are. They're probably gonna at least mention it. Once you've beaten both of them, the member of the village will talk to you and give you the works key. The village. You'll need for the Valley Wind Works. You'll also be given a jar of honey as thank you. If you head to the right side of Floroma Meadow, there's a tree and a house. Go inside the house and they'll give you a tip about how to use your honey. You don't suppose it's the tip that they've put right here? You can slather honey on the tree bark outside once you leave. Trainer tip, using honey on trees. If you put honey on a tree and check back later, you can see if the tree is rustling. If it is, there's a chance for you to catch a rare Pokemon. For a little bit more detail, why don't we talk to the folks in this house? Flowers that grow in the fields are special. Do you see how they're more vivid than flowers elsewhere in Sinnoh? You can thank Pokemon for that. Okay, that's not helpful. If you put honey on a tree, check back later to see if the tree is rustling. If I see rustling, it gets my hopes up because there's a good chance there's a rare Pokemon. Okay. They really could not be bothered to even attempt to explain the honey mechanics. So they just regurgitated what the NPCs in the game said. Okay, well, I guess we're putting honey on this tree. That's it. Okay. And that's it. That's all they explain about the honey. We just check back later, I guess. That's all it says, is check back later. Okay. Head back to Floroma Town and make your way back to the Valley Windworks. You'll now be able to use the works key you obtained to unlock it. Once inside, you'll see the Galactic Grunt from earlier again, and he'll run off to tell the commander that you're inside. Okay. I don't know what you're saying. That's not English, whatever it is. What's the problem with the tree? Explain yourself. Oh, depth of field. Oh, you mean like outlined around the tree? Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, don't worry. Pokemon games have been doing that ever since they learned what depth of field was. They couldn't figure out how to deal with depth of field when it comes to, like, foreground objects, so they've been doing that consistently ever since, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield. And this game is no different. It's particularly bad in battles, like, against the trainer outline and against the Pokemon outline. If they decide to blur out the background, it looks really bad. I think it'll show up in a wild battle if you pay attention to the Pokemon. But it might only be in certain areas, I'm not sure. It won't happen inside the building though. Because it just takes you to this magic fantasy land. No, they're not doing it here because there's no depth of field effect. I remember it happening in the Great Marsh in Pastoria City really bad. It looks so bad there. It's such an ugly effect when they mess it up like that. Switch performance saving measure? Maybe. Oh, I can't wait to see this new console, bro. It's been a long time coming, that's for sure. Finally got a monicum of news about it the other day, thanks to the investor meetings. All we know is that it's backwards compatible. That's it, and that was kind of expected. So not really much to go off of, but... just something, bro. Just give us anything. When you're inside, head left and follow the corridor up. You'll need to fight the Team Galactic Grunt again. This time they'll send out a level 11 Cascoon. Okay, that's just wrong. That's incorrect. That's incorrect because the guide is implying that this grunt right here is the grunt that just ran away. And that's not the same grunt at all. This is just an entirely different grunt. And the guide seemed to think that this is the same one. Now, to be fair, he runs off screen. So your first time meeting this grunt, you might think, okay, I guess maybe this is the same one. But the dialogue doesn't imply that it's the same one. And later, in this exact room that we're in, we'll find the grunt that ran away, and it's not this one. So that's a very silly mistake to make. Okay, go into the room on the right and follow it to the right until you reach Commander Mars with the red hair. She'll send out a level 14 Zubat at first, then a level 16 Perugly. Are they not gonna mention the grunt at the top? Okay, I guess we're taking the bottom path and we're skipping the grunt at the top of the room. And we're gonna go straight to Mars. Level 14 Zubat and then a level 16 Perugly. And that's it. They're not gonna... That's it? They're just gonna throw me to the wolves? Yep, that's the whole thing. Does Mars have her own page? No, she doesn't. I'm just in absolute disbelief, dude. There's no way. I don't understand how we're just gonna glaze over Mars like that. Like, she's just a freebie. She's just a nothing trainer. Who cares? She'll throw out a Zubat and a Perugly. You've seen Perugly before, haven't you? No! What the heck is Perugly? Well, we know what it looks like. We know that it's the Tiger Cat Pokemon. We know that it's exclusive to Pokemon Shining Pearl, so we can't catch one. And we know it evolves from Glameow. That's all we know. It's a normal type. Okay, well, if IGN seems to think that the Mars battle isn't worth mentioning, then I don't see why I should worry about it. Let's just go in, I guess. By the way, this is that guy right there that I was trying to talk to and I messed up. That's the grunt that was running away. You can talk to him and he's like, oh, yeah, whatever, he says something. Second time in life seeing that Pokemon. Yeah, it's not one of the, I think, more memorable Pokemon from this generation, but I like it. I like the idea of this, like, elegant cat evolving into this fat monstrosity. Like, just for some reason out of nowhere packs on all this weight and becomes, like, very posh, I guess, or full of itself. It's a funny idea. Okay, I'm just gonna water gun this thing, I guess. Cool, good damage. Okay, Zubat doesn't do much. Stick with the strat, nothing's changed. Rugly went first, that sucks. And I flinched and couldn't move, okay? Let's try again, I guess. Okay, pretty good damage. Should I even try switching up the strategy? Metal Claw does 50 damage, Water Gun does 40 damage. It's gonna take a few more hits anyways, so let's try Metal Claw. Okay, not looking good. Metal Claw didn't do too much. Okay, restored its health using an Oran Berry. That's annoying. We have healing items too. Ooh, good hit. I got a critical on that one. It's gonna outspeed, so I've got no choice. I gotta use another potion. Okay, I don't have the Quick Claw anymore because Perugly just stole it. And now it used the Quick Claw. That might be an evolution for... Actually, I think Starly evolves at 14. There might be a couple evolutions after this one. Zubat. Just stay out. We didn't take much from the last time it attacked. Probably won't be any different this time. Okay, perfect. Okay, that wasn't too bad, all things considered. I mean, only because I used healing items, but... Water Pulse. Use your attacks to target with a pulsing blast of water. Duh. I would replace Water Gun. New player might replace Tail Whip, probably. Yeah. Yep, Starly's evolving. And then I'm pretty sure Kaza, the Abra, is gonna evolve after this too. PlayStation 4 background. Okay, that didn't go so bad. I don't know, I just always forget that I can use potions in battle, honestly. I'm not conditioned to. Even when I was a kid, I realized that's really lame. Half the time, they're not that useful anyways, because if you're in such a bad position you need to use healing items, you're probably taking more damage than you're able to heal anyways. But even if that's not the case, it just feels so cheap. Because then its Pokemon just becomes pay to win, effectively. As long as you can spend enough money to have healing items, then you win. And that's really lame. But, as a new player, what do I know? The guide's not discouraging me from using healing items, why would it? So, screw it. I tanked the Perugly with potions. Do I feel good about it? Not particularly. But it's not like I was prepared appropriately for the fight, so can you blame me? Given the team that I have, the 6 Pokemon in my current party, what would have been the play there? I mean, Kaza still doesn't listen. Just because of Thief anyways. Honestly, Staravia, I mean, without a doubt, Staravia would have been the best. But even then, I didn't have Staravia until I went into until I came out of the fight. So I guess Prinplup really was the only good option. I have an Onix in my box. That would have been an excellent Pokemon for the fight. Because Onix has great defense, and she wouldn't have been able to use, like, Scratch or anything. She would have just been locked into Thief, and it wouldn't have been doing much. Alright. After defeating Commander Mars, the little girl will be reunited with her father, and you'll be free... Dude, why is this... This is out. This game exists. It's been out. What is this video? Players will take on the role of a tactical police officer. Maybe it's a closed beta? Not only will it use a unique gunplay system... It also promises complex dialogue and tough moral dilemmas. No, dude. Unrecord has... I thought this was just a shooter, like a live service, like not live service, but multiplayer. You know what I mean? Wishlist on Steam now with a release date TBD. Maybe that was just a closed beta for the multiplayer. I thought it actually came out. Alrighty. I think, and yeah, the next page is Route 205. I think I might do a quick little bathroom break here. Unrecord was the OG and then a bunch of clones appeared. Really? Yeah, I guess that doesn't surprise me, but I swear I saw Unrecord's gameplay. Let me see. Because I know who played it. I'm going to check and see what game they played. Maybe it was a knockoff, in which case I would like to know what the name was. Because it actually looked pretty good, in my opinion. But it didn't look quite, you know, like that. The problem is that game looks better in like a compressed video on Twitter. Of course, it's going to look more realistic the worse it looks in you know, through processing. We're going for a break anyways, so I don't really mind doing this. Oh, was it just called Body Cam? Dude, that's so lame. It was just called Body Cam? That's what I watched? Dude, that's so lame. Yeah, for someone that's, like, detached from social media, it is a little hard to keep track of the meta surrounding games, you know? Like, it's easy to see a game page and be like, that's cool. But keeping up with developers and publishers, and then if something like this happens, where like I remember seeing footage, but I didn't have any context for it, and then I see a game months later that looks similar to that footage I saw, I would have naturally assumed it's the same game. So forgive me on that one, but yeah. Body cam. It's such a lame name, too. I remember thinking that was a lame name, which is why the name Unrecord didn't sound familiar. Huh. Okie dokie. Let me manually mute the game again. I shouldn't have to do that every time. I wish it would just mute when I tab off, but it doesn't work like that. Okay, see you in a bit. Just need to go to the bathroom.
I'm just so hungry. So hungry, so hungry, so hungry, so hungry, so hungry. I'm starving. It's driving me crazy. No, wait! Come back! Come back! This is weird. Leave me alone!
There's no such thing as a nice changeling.
Okay. So that, yeah, I guess there was no point in the guide where they told me I should pick up that item there. I think it's just a potion or something. It doesn't really matter, I guess, but it's just kind of funny that they didn't call it out at any point. Okay, well here's Route 205. Have I healed? I don't think I healed after the fight, did I? No. We didn't go back to Floromatown. Maybe I should have went and made some tea, man. Because it's been 6 hours. I could use a little help here. Because I do still want to go. I mean, I guess ideally I'd beat Gardenia. I'm lazy though. I'm already back. I don't want to take another break. I just got back, man. We'll just keep going. I'll be fine. It's not like I'm streaming tomorrow, anyways. I gotta go to work. So let's just knock this out. Okay, Route 205 connects Valley Windworks, Floroma Town, and Eterna Forest. Cool ad on the right side of the screen there. Really cool ad. Route 205, Pokemon in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Slowpoke. Is that it? Slowpoke is here and that's it. There he is. Oh, exclusive to Pokemon Shining Pearl. And you have to use the Poke Radar. Because of course you do. So, it's actually a post-game Pokemon. Ah, Pokemon. Here's the actual Pokemon guide. Bidoof, Weasel, Magikarp again. Pachirisu, Shellos, there's Slowpoke, Hoppip, and Skiploom. Why does it just say Slowpoke up here? And the rarity's missing on these. Look it. It says Bidoof is common. And then they have no idea how common the other ones are. It's just blank. They just didn't finish, I guess. Oh, I got the hiccups. Once you've explored enough of Floroma Town, you can head east and begin your journey on Route 205. There are 2 berry bushes at the beginning of the route. Near to the water, there are 2 berry bushes as you begin on the route. It's like they started writing. They were trying to figure out how to write that there's 2 berry bushes. And so they wrote one thing, and then they wrote a second thing and forgot to erase the first thing they wrote. So now it just says that there's 2 berry bushes twice. What? It's even bold the second time. Okay. Well, they were just really want me to not miss these berry bushes, I guess, even though I ran past them twice already. Because they didn't mention them earlier. Okay, now we're ready to start Route 205. As you carry along Route 205, you'll be stopped by a girl asking for help. She'll ask you to get her father for us. Okay, yeah, we did this already, bro. You should have told me this a couple pages ago. What are you Why was this page not before the Valley Windworks page? And again, there wasn't even a link to this page. They didn't even mention Route 205 at all on the Valley Windworks page. You won't be able to follow the rest of Route 205 north just yet, so you'll need to head to the Valley Windworks first. Continue following the path to the right until you reach the building. Near the wind turbine, you'll also find a potion here. This is Valley Windworks. Thank you, IGN, for introducing me to Valley Windworks. And there's the potion. Okay. Now we're ready to start Route 205. Once you've been inside Valley Windworks and defeated Commander Mars, you can head north on Route 205. If you follow the path up to the north, you'll have to fight Camper Jacob, who will throw out a level 14 Ponyta to use in battle. Okay. Glad I got my Quick Claw back from that fight against Mars. She must have just given it to me, I guess. How kind of her. Go through the grass to the left and up the stairs. There's an item on the right, which is an X attack. Continue following the stairs up to the north and you'll have to battle Hiker Daniel. I mean, you're very likely going to hit Hiker Daniel even before you get the X attack, but I guess it's possible to get the X attack and then fight Hiker Daniel. Even before you get to the stairs? Wait. Hang on, go through the grass to the left and up this. How many stairs do they think there are? There's not that many stairs. Oh, look, man. These are the stairs they're talking about, and they mentioned them twice. There's an item on the right, which is an X attack. Continue following the stairs up to the north. The stairs that I already climbed, and you'll have to battle Hiker Daniel. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why they messed it up that bad, but they did. I mean, fortunately, as weird and confusing as some of those mess-ups are in the directions, they're not so bad that you're lost. Like, you can pretty easily figure out what they mean to say or where you're supposed to be. But I'm more just, like, fascinated with the fact that those mistakes are there. I just can't fathom how you make that mistake, other than just trying to write the same thing 2 or 3 times and trying to decide which one's the best formatting, I guess, and then forgetting to get rid of the previous attempts. I don't know. That sounds so silly, but it's the only way I can rationalize why that's happening. Beautiful wants to learn Headbutt. We can learn Headbutt. Let's get rid of Growl. I hate that I have nothing to say for these battles. It's just, what do you want me to say, dude? I just keep clicking the most effective move, or the move that says it's super effective, and then it's over. Sometimes it takes a minute or two, but eventually we get through. That really is the least interesting part of the whole game. It's just all these random trainer fights. So again, I really wish IGN would skip some of these, man. But I recognize that one's kind of annoying. It's hard to avoid that one because he's a turner. Keep following the route up and to the north and you'll encounter Camper Zachary. He'll engage you in battle with a level 14 Geodude. Okay, we're fighting Camper Zachary. When the heck does Psyduck evolve? It's in the 30s, isn't it? Well, it's gonna be a long time until Psyduck's actually a good Pokemon. He's also a redundant Pokemon, because we already have a water type. We've actually got 2 water types, just that Magikarp isn't useful yet, so we have 3 in total. So I imagine one of them is not going to stay for much longer. Probably Psyduck, unfortunately. I wanted to keep Psyduck, but we just got too much water. Continue up and through the grass and you can battle with Hiker Nicholas and his level 14 Onix. Oops. Go through the grass to the north, and then on the left you'll see an item. Grab this to gain a repel. Head further up to battle Girl Kelsey and her level 15 Machop. I'm not even paying attention to the game anymore. I'm just mashing the A button and looking at the advertisements on the IGN page, because that's more interesting to me than the game. Why am I so good at streaming the worst content? What is wrong with me? Why am I attempting to subject anyone to this? Go north and to the right to challenge Picnicker Karina's level 14 Piplup. The patient lure, is that the one that only snags when you tell it to? Like it'll just hold on to the fish until you tell it to pull in? Okay, yeah, I could see that being pretty useful. I bought the lure, I just never used it, just because I wanted to buy everything from the shop, but I wasn't actually using anything but I think just the normal, or no, I was using the challenge lure. Bubble beam, just a better water gun. It's good to have type variety, right? So I don't see why we would get rid of anything else for now. Just get rid of water gun. Man, my throat does hurt though. I always forget, man. If it's been a few weeks since I streamed, it's kind of tough. My throat's got to warm up to it. And this has been a 6-hour stream. Almost out of water. I know I'm not going to take on vaping just to remedy that. To the right of Picnicker Karina, there is a small house. Go inside and talk to the two people inside. Here you and your Pokemon will be able to rest. Perfect. You think you can get through a turn of forest by yourself? Thank you, IGN, for telling me to talk to that kid. You seem to be tired. Rest a while. at now? Go inside and talk to people inside. Yeah. Go down the stairs outside of the house and jump off the ledge to battle Picnicker Sienna and her 2 level 12 Pokemon, Shinx and Pachirisu. Are they going to tell me to grab the item there? Before I jump off? It's a super potion, isn't it? Is there an item guide that I missed? No, there's not. There's just an unfinished Pokemon guide. And then a second unfinished Pokemon guide for some reason. But there's no item guide. There's a trainer guide. There's no item guide. And... yeah, they just don't mention... I think it's a super potion. So I'm just gonna run right past it. And fight this girl instead. Please one shot. Nope. Psyduck's leveling up pretty slow. I did catch him at a lower level. Like he was level 9 and the rest of my team was double digits, but I still feel like he's leveling up a little slower than he should. Because he's at Bidoof's level. And Magikarp. No, I think he's fine. I think it's just Bidoof and Magikarp that are leveling up slow. Is Bidoof in the same XP group as Gyarados? There's no way. Right? Wait, I gotta look this up. That's absolutely absurd if true. And completely unnecessary. Unless maybe it's to balance out the fact that Bidoof has Stab, which is a little OP for early game like tackle and stuff. But I mean, they didn't do the same thing with Starly. Yeah, let me just search it up. What am I searching? Bidoof. And then in a separate... oh wait, that's the X and Y Pokedex. For goodness sake, Cerebi. Oh, your search is terrible. It's because it's powered by Google, that's why. Oh, let me just go to the Scarlet and Violet Pokedex. Actually, it's the... never mind, it's not even Scarlet and Violet. I keep forgetting, but this game's so old, it's not even the most recent one anymore. Okay, Bidoof's XP group is... no, he's in the medium fast group. What? Why is he so far behind then? Oh, because I went and boxed him for the gym. That's why. I just forgot about that. He missed out on the XP that everyone else did. Well, I boxed Staravia too. I think Starly's actually in a faster XP group though. Because that always happens. Starly always levels up fast. It's one of the reasons why it's such a good Pokemon. Okay. I'm satisfied. I got my answers. Okay, grab the berries. Orin and Pecha. Head to the left to pick up a Pokeball. Go further south and jump off the ledge to make your way back to the top. Follow the same path to the north. To return to forest. Oh, they don't mention the... Aroma Lady either. Well, good. That's one less trainer we have to fight. I just have to make sure to avoid her. I'll avoid any trainers I can, because it's taking long enough as is. I'm not fighting a level 9 wild Pokemon. I'm a level 19. So if it's not level 10, I'm not interested. Okay, that's it. Follow the same path in the north, you soon enter return to forest. Perfect, let's do it. Good music. Item guide, antidote, paralyze heal, potion, and honey. They don't mention the great ball. I think it's a great ball. Hang on, antidote to the left, paralyze heal in the north part. I mean, it's just past the trainers, sure. Potions southeast, honey's at the top. Yeah, they don't mention that, okay. Return to forest Pokemon, Badoo, Baneri, Beautifly, Cascoon, Dustox, Magikarp. Beautifly and Dustox are... they should be blue and red. I think Dustox is red and Beautifly is blue. Yeah, in the same way that Murkrow and Mischievous are blue and red. Beautifly and Dustox should be blue and red. Magikarp! There's no water in Eterna Forest. What are you talking about? You cannot get Magikarp in Eterna Forest. I gave you Route 205. I said, I'm fine, technically, sure. There's no Magikarp here. There's no body of water in the forest to go fishing in. They're just putting that as like a placeholder that they're supposed to change when they start filling out the Pokedex, and they just forgot to remove the Magikarp placeholder. Warple and Nincada with the Pokeradar. Okay. As you enter Eterna Forest, you'll be stopped by a woman called Cheryl. She'll ask if she can go with you through the forest because she's scared to go alone. She has a Chansey that she'll use in battles to help you through the forest, and she'll also keep the party fully healed. This means after each battle, everyone's status will be at 100%. Go left first and pick up the antidote in the patch of grass, then go right through the grass to follow the path northwards. You'll have to pass through a duo, and they'll engage you in battle. And there's the Pokemon they use. Okay. Man, that kid's short. I always forget how young the bug catchers are. But then you see him standing beside another kid, and he's still so much shorter. I think it's stupid to go for the Wurmple, but I just feel like that's what a new player would do. Yeah, that's why you go for the Pachirisu. It's okay, we're tanky. Plus, Chansey has the chance to heal our status condition because of its healer ability, so we'll probably be fine. Chansey does no damage. Okay, we gotta take out this Pachirisu. This is a problem now. Yeah, there goes healer. Good. Bubble Beam's our strongest move, so let's use that. For goodness sakes. Spark doesn't have like a 100% paralysis chance. Can't believe it hit twice. I think it's like 30% or something. Oh, shoot, the Beautifly's got absorbed too? We're actually gonna die. I'm just gonna swap out. Oh, nice. Staravia, you look competent. Dude. Okay, Chansey actually finished off the Pachirisu for us. By some miracle. Nice. Ah, Bidu's time to evolve. Nice. Water gun. Your special attack's pretty good, all things considered. It's not supposed to be that good. I think he had a nature that swapped his attacks, didn't it? Yeah, that's why. Okay, defense girl's out of here. Again, I recognize that really we should be getting rid of tackle, but I'm just trying to make decisions that a new player would. I'm trying to handicap myself a little bit, otherwise this will be too easy. Yeah, modest nature, right. Forgot about that. Normally your attack should be a lot better than that, and the special attack's, like, not supposed to be that bad, but you're really a physical attacker normally. But for some reason I got a mixed attacking B-barrel, so whatever. Head up and there's a paralyzed heal you can collect. You mean this? Follow the path around... Sorry, just round. Follow the path round to the east and then down to the south. Down to the south. You'll have another duo to face here, which is Psychic Elijah and Psychic Lindsay, who will both use a level 15 Abra. And you're not going to mention the move they use, are you? You're just going to ignore that. Okay. Well, we'll just let that be a nice little surprise, won't we? What was that pink circle? What, in-game? I don't know what you're talking about. Bubble Beam's strongest move. Energy Ball? What is that? Oh! If the other one attacks too, yeah, man, that's it. Dude, it's so important to call stuff like that out in a guide, man. I can't believe they didn't mention that the Abras have Energy Ball. Just like they didn't mention that Charge Beam's an electric attack. That sucks. Magikarp learned Tackle. Disable. No. No. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Was it like a visual effect that was overlaid on the screen? Or are you talking about like an icon? Okay, Primplup's gonna die again because IGN is not preparing me for these trainer battles, so let's swap to Staravia again, I guess. Icon on the info screen. I don't know, was it a Pokeball? Sounds like a Pokeball that you're describing. Thank you, Chansey. Endeavor, maybe better than Double Team. Who knows? We don't use it anyways. Okay, after defeating them, you'll be able to continue to the south and to the east. Here you'll meet another duo to battle, Bugcatcher Donald and Bugcatcher Philip, who will use a level 9 Wurmple and level 12 Burmy. When you beat the Wurmple, Bugcatcher Philip sends out a Dustox and then a Cascoon to beat the Burmy. Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever, we're gonna fight the kids. Again, I don't know why they don't mention that Great Ball there. It's pretty visible. It's the Pokemon's paw print. Oh, okay. Yeah, the footprint of every Pokemon is attached to its Pokedex summary. Don't know why. Just is. It's not information that's used at any point. I've been having such a miserable time trying to sleep lately, man. I keep on waking up way before I'm supposed to be getting up. I wake up before my alarm, like, most days now. As well as waking up in the middle of the night, just randomly, and having to go back to bed. I'm not good at getting just like a solid, straight, uninterrupted period of sleep. Cascade can't do anything anyways. Let's just take out Burmy. Stupid long trainer battles. 5 Pokemon I gotta take down. Oh man. Okay. Continue to the right, going east, and in the grass is a potion. Grab the potion and head back onto your original path. Continue to the right, going east and in the grass. Okay, I know what they're talking about because it's in a corner that juts out, and so you would have to go back left to go back up. Gotcha. Head north and engage in another double battle with Psychic Cody and Psychic Rachel. They'll use Psychic and Meta type, both level 15. This is the last pair of trainers in the forest. Light at the end of the tunnel. Nice. I didn't think that'd be a one-shot. Yeah, psychic, like, energy is something that can be trained and called upon by people in the Pokemon universe, and is typically done so by psychic Pokemon trainers. I don't know why they decided that should be a thing, but for some reason they set that precedent back in the 90s and they stuck to it. I thought that like might be like a remnant, like maybe that was just something weird they did back then, but before Pokemon was really established, but years later they still do that. Some trainers just for some reason are psychic. And there's no real explanation to it. They don't really draw much attention to it. They're all barefoot for some reason, at least in this game. I don't know what this little outfit is they have on. Maybe there's a little psychic meeting for all the psychonauts. I don't know. Again, Pokemon doesn't tend to explain itself a lot of the time. You're just left to sit there and scratch your head. Are you seeing these Pokemon, by the way, these wild Pokemon? Like, no wonder everyone that plays this game has the same team. Because who is looking at a Wurmple and thinking, oh yeah, that's a powerful Pokemon, let me add that to my team. The Pokemon in this game genuinely suck. Like, the selection you have for building a team. It's red, maybe it's venomous. Well, I really like Wurmple, because Wurmple is like a gacha Pokemon. It's going to evolve into one of two Pokemon, and you have no idea which one it's going to evolve into until it's evolved. So it's a lot of fun just seeing, like, is it going to be a Beautifly or a Dustox? And if it's a Dustox, then it actually is venomous. And, by the way, Dustox, one of the single best Pokemon you could have for the upcoming gym. Very underrated and underappreciated Pokemon for the early game. And especially for the remakes, BDSP, Dustox has more use cases than you'd think. And honestly, yeah, for this next gym, Dustox could solo the whole gym. Probably even if it was under-leveled, it could. I wouldn't even need to get it up to level 20s. If I had level like 17 or 18 Dustox, I could probably solo the gym. It's that good. But nobody knows that, because everyone just catches Starly and, I don't know, Weasel and calls it a day. Okay, Cheryl, it was a pleasure. So yeah, grab the honey, go up to the right just before you leave the forest. Cheryl will leave you, then you can continue and join Route 205 once again to reach Eterna City. So they just take me to Eterna City at this point. Is this gonna mention the rest of Route 205? No, it's not. Did I miss something on the Route 205 page? Or did they just forget? I guess they just forgot, huh? I mean, they forgot to finish filling out their Pokemon chart. They forgot to get rid of whatever this Slowpoke link is. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that they forgot about the rest of Route 205 as well. That really shouldn't be surprising at all. Okay, well, I guess I'll just ignore it too, since it's not relevant enough for it to have its own mention in the guide, I suppose. So, forget about it. We'll just go to Eterna City, I guess. I mean, I'm not upset that I don't have to fight these fishermen. I'm fine with that. I don't need the berries that were up there. Let's swing by the Pokemon Centaur. Okay, head to the east to enter Eterna City. There are a few notable places for you to explore while you're in the city. If you head as far south as you can go, there's a building you can walk into. However, you won't be able to go any further without a bike, so we'll need to obtain one. Okay, so why are you telling me about it? I guess we'll just see for ourselves, because for some reason they're calling out the building that we can't pass through. There is a rare candy in here if we talk to the professor. You need a bike to go out on Cycling Road. Okay, great. If you exit this building to the right, you'll find the Pokemon Gym. The gym leader, Gardenia, is here, but you won't be able to battle her until you've beaten all the other trainers. We'll come back to this later. Okay. Behind the Pokemon Gym on the right is the Eterna Condominiums. Head to the second floor and to the kitchen. Speak to the woman in there to receive TM67's recycle. I guess we're just not going to talk about the rare candy that the professor gives you. And also, we're not going to talk about the super potion that's hiding here. Right here, there's a super potion, but IGN doesn't know that, so neither do we. We are oblivious to the super potion. They didn't even... Wait, they didn't mention the kid that wants to trade his Chatot away either. Which is right... I think it's this kid, right? Yeah. They're really doing bad for Eterna City. Unless maybe they just mentioned that later for some reason, but now would be the time to mention it, because I'm in the building. Okay. If you go to the Pokemon Center, speak to the girl by the desk to obtain the friendship checker on the Pokétch app. Okay. True. Reading this guide really does just make me want to make a guide. Just because I know how much better I'd be at it, but there's obviously zero demand for it, so I don't know why I'd waste my time on it, but I don't know, it's still something I would want to do, and I just wish I would have been given the opportunity to do so at the time. Not like I'd want to work for IGN, but I don't know, maybe a respectable gaming outlet if such a thing exists. I'm not sure. Head to the northern part of town and go east. As you try to leave, you'll be stopped by Cynthia, who is another trainer. She'll gift you some TM93s cut. You'll learn this hidden move later that will allow you to enter the Team Galactic headquarters building in the northern part of the town. You won't be able to use the hidden move until you've defeated Gardenia, though. Okay. Let's get cut. While that's happening, further to the right of this building is a small shop. This is the herb shop, where you can pick up effective medicines for your Pokemon. They're just calling it out, I guess. I'm not recommending we buy anything, but we'll check it out, I guess. Keep going right and up the stairs to the golden statue of the Pokemon Dia. Okay, so obviously whoever was writing the guide was playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and not Shining Pearl. Because if you're playing Shining Pearl, the name of the statue is... Is it just Pa? Or is it like Pia? Or Pal? I think it's Pal. I think it's Pal. Welcome to the herb shop, home of effective yet inexpensive medicine. Heal powder, energy root revival herb. Do we want any of this? They called it out. I don't know. A very bitter medicinal powder. It can be used once to heal all the status conditions of a Pokemon. It can be used to restore 60 HP to a single Pokemon. 120 HP to a single Pokemon, and a revival herb, a terribly bitter medicinal herb. It revives a fainted Pokemon and fully restores its max HP. That sounds pretty good. We should get some of these. They're very expensive, but we've got lots of money. I'm gonna buy 3 of those. I'm comfortable with that. And I don't think we have any Pokemon with 120 HP. That's too much. Let's just get some energy powders for like, we'll get 5 of them. It's probably fine. Or maybe we'll get some heal powders too. 3. Okay. All right. How could I forget? The statue of Pokemon Dia. There's some writing on the Pokemon statue. Dia, ellipses, once created, brought time into being. Ellipses, in laughter or in tears, the same time flows. Ellipses, such is the blessing of Dia, ellipses. The name of the Pokemon is not Dia. The idea is that the text is faded, so you can't see what it says. It's not literally called Dia. For now, head back to the Eterna City gym so you can battle Gardenia and learn how to use the cut move to get into Team Galactic Eterna headquarters. Okay, that's it. I guess we're going to the gym. And there's nothing else to do in Eterna City. Holy smokes, dude, look at this banner ad. Block all annoying ads. Total ad block. It's very tempting. Details on Gardenia's Pokemon levels and moves, suggested counters, and more. They promised this for Rourke, too, but they didn't offer any details on Gardenia's Pokemon moves. Half of the moves they weren't even sure if Rourke had. Half of the moves on Rourke's team, they were just placeholders. They're like, I don't know, maybe he has this. We're not sure. That's not details, in my opinion. They probably do the same thing with Gardenia. And as far as suggested counters go, I guess we'll see. I guess they kind of mentioned counters. They mentioned that Piplup and Turtwig are good. I'd expect a bit more than that, though. The Eterna Gym is within Eterna City. You must find and fight a variety of trainers before you can challenge Gardenia. Gardenia and all of the trainers in this section will be using Grass-type Pokemon. Gardenia herself has 3 Grass-type Pokemon. All 3 of these Pokemon are weaker to Flying, Fire, and Ice-type moves. Okay, IGN, do you really think anyone has Ice-type moves at this point in the game? Is there even a point in mentioning that? The answer is no. The answer is no, okay? No one has Ice-type moves. Now, in BDSP, admittedly, you can go in the underground and catch a Swinub, I guess. But I'm sure that this text was written back in 2012. This wasn't recently written, so... Back then, that would have been silly to mention. For this reason, if you picked Chimchar as your starter Pokemon, you'll be prepared for this battle. Okay, well, I didn't pick Chimchar, so what does that mean for me? Turtwig and Prinplup won't be as useful in this battle, but Starly/Staravia are a great option, especially with the super effective wing attack move and are easy to find en route. No. When you say en route, how far back are we talking? Because the last opportunity we had to catch a Starly was Route 204, leading up to Floroma Town. Right? I don't think we've had the option to catch a Starly in a hot minute. So to tell the player right now that a Starly's a good option is a little late. But fortunately we have one, I guess. Ponyta can also be a great option for a Fire-type Pokemon. You can catch one on Route 211. Sure, where's Route 211, bro? Route 211 is a small path that connects Celestic Town and Eterna City to Mount Coronet. Okay, so it should be connected to Eterna City. If you're taking Route 211 from Eterna City, you can cross the bridge in the east to enter Mount Coronet. Okay, good to know. If you are playing the Brilliant Diamond version of this game, which I am, Murkrow can be obtained in the Eternal Forest, and can also be a great option for this gym. Okay, they're giving me some options. So we may have Prinplup, and he's no good, but Staravia, Ponyta, and Murkrow are all being called out. Admittedly, half of players playing this couldn't even use a Murkrow because they're playing Pearl. But Staravia and Ponyta sound good. We can do that. Why do ads suck in Canada? I don't, probably because big advertisers don't pay to advertise here, because we're like the size of California. There's just no point. So it's all just local ads. I don't know what level the Pokemon are going to be here, but I'm sure Primplup's too powerful, so we gotta lower our power level. Let's go with Psyduck. Psyduck is our Pokemon catching Pokemon. He's probably also about to be replaced by a Ponyta. Psyduck is about to be replaced by the very Pokemon that we're catching. Viagra loophole ads? Because they can't just say what Viagra is? So that it's just innuendo? Or what? Oh, they can't legally sell them without a prescription. Interesting, I didn't know that. I thought you could just buy it off the shelf. Okay, apparently Psyduck is not fast enough to run away from Pokemon consistently. What's your speed, little guy? 25. That is pretty low. B-Barrel's faster than you. Okay. Well, I guess we'll rep our Canadian pride and we'll lead with the Beaver Pokemon. What the heck would a Canadian Pokemon team even look like? I feel like B-Barrel's the only Pokemon. I guess Ursaring could count as like a grizzly bear. Even though he's not a grizzly bear, but he's the closest thing we'd have. So he could be the grizzly. There's no moose Pokemon as far as I know. So that's out of the picture. Oh, there's squirrel Pokemon. What, I guess Pachirisu is a squirrel. We got plenty of squirrels. And then, like, magpies, but there's no magpie Pokemon either. What other birds do we have? I guess geese. There's no goose Pokemon. There's a lot of... They gotta make a Pokemon game in Canada. We got a lot of animals they could pull from for, you know, Pokemon for that region. Stantler's a deer. I don't think that's a moose. Although we do have deer as well, so I guess fair enough. But there's better deer Pokemon. We could have, like, instead of Stantler, you would have, for goodness sakes, what's it called? It was in Scarlet and Violet, too. That's the only time I've ever, I think, had one. The ugly, lumpy one? But the deer don't actually look ugly and lumpy. At least not the deers around here. The deers around here actually look pretty similar to a Pokemon that already exists. I just can't remember what its name is. Oh, it's Deerling. That's what it's called. It's Deerling, and then that evolves into another one. I don't know. Can't remember what that one's called either. I don't think I've ever had one before. I don't think I've ever evolved a Deerling. I've probably never used a Deerling in my life. We'd have to have an ice type. What the heck would the ice type be? Snover? Or a bomb? Oh, a Abomasnow would be perfect. Yeah, you'd have to have a Snover on a Canadian Pokemon team because Abomasnow is kind of shaped like a pine tree. Where is Ponyta? How many Pokemon do I have to run into until I see a Ponyta? If it takes too long, I'm just gonna give up. I don't know how long I should keep doing this. Do they say that it's rare at least so I can feel justified in how long this is taking? Let's see, you're at 211. Items, Pokemon. Dude, okay, not only does the rarity of the Pokemon not show up on the right side because they just couldn't be bothered, I guess they just gave up after Route, like, 204 or whatever. They gave up on writing down the rarity for wild Pokemon. Not only does the rarity of the Pokemon not show up, Ponyta is not even on this list. Are they sure that Ponyta's here? Because looking at this list, I'm not so confident. Unless they just messed this up too. That's the problem now, is we're trying to figure out where the mistake is, because it's obvious there is a mistake, we just gotta figure out where. Let's go to Ponyta's page. Where does it say it shows up? It says Route 206. And we don't have access to any of these other routes, so it's either it's here or we're not getting one. The garlic monkey, easily one of the most hated Pokemon in this game, I think, design-wise. I guess he's actually from last gen, though. I don't know how players felt back in the day, but I know for a fact Metatite was not like on people's teams in this game. Which again, it's just another reason everyone's team looked the same. Because even though Metatite is actually a good Pokemon, nobody wants it. Because look at it. Unless you just really like Super Monkey Ball, I guess, then maybe you would look at it and be like, oh, dude, it's the monkey from Monkey Ball. Hey, there's Ponyta, finally. Now, how the heck do I take this down without taking it down? You know what I mean? Let's just go for tackles. That'll be enough. Yeah, one more tackle and then we're gonna start throwing balls. Dang, Ponyta, good hit. Monkey Ball stream went. I've thought about it too. I mean, I did stream Monkey Ball. I streamed what was it called? Was it just called Super Monkey Ball? What was it called? I did stream it once, but it was a newer game. I want to play just the originals. Yeah, it was on the GameCube. It was I believe on the PlayStation 2. Let's see, why not? Probably PS2 and GameCube if I had to guess. To need some gyro pack? I doubt it. I don't think it was a gyro game. I think it was just use the sticks. But admittedly, it's probably a really good game for gyro. I don't know, I never played. Maybe I should play it on the Switch then. That might be the best place to play it. It'd be fun to use the Joy-Cons. Where do you want to send Ponyta to? You're going to the party, bud. Now, who do we let go? We can't use Kaza anyways. I'm just gonna put Kaza in the box. Kaza has an Oran Berry. What would you like to do? I'll just leave him with the berry. He came with the berry, he can keep the berry. There we go. We have a pony. Fire type to help us out a little bit. Perfect. Dare I ask what level the guide is going to recommend that I grind this stupid horse up to? That's the next question. Because I'm worried we might be here for a little while. Make sure that the Pokemon you plan to use are able to tough out being poisoned or having moves like Leech Seed, Absorb, and Mega Drain, sapping away its HP. Dude, that is such a stupid sentence to say. Are you kidding me? What would you do to prepare for that? Like, honest to God, even as an advanced player, I'm telling you, the only possible prep work you could do for a battle where the Pokemon are sapping your HP is to give your Pokemon the Black Sludge item. Which you don't want to do if they're not a poison type, because then it just hurts you. And also, you can't have that at this point in the game anyways. There's nothing else you can do. Otherwise, those are just regular old Grass-type moves. Just tell the player to prepare for Grass-type moves. But also, I don't think Gardenia has health sapping moves, does she? Unless her Cherubi has, like, Mega Drain or something. It might. I'll just give them the benefit of the doubt and say that maybe Cherubi has Mega Drain. But Turtwig is not sapping your health and Roserade is not sapping your health. Maybe some of the trainers in the gym do or something. I don't know. And poison? Like what? Do paralysis is what you want to watch out for. Roserade's going to spam Stun Spore. You don't need to watch out for poison unless you're going to physically attack the Badoos in the gym. Lastly, we recommend the Pokemon you plan to use in this fight be at least level 22. That's way too high. Level 22 is absurd. Her Pokemon is level 22. You can go in at like level 20. As long as you have a type advantage, you'll be fine. 19 even. 22 is so stupidly high. The wild Pokemon out here are like level 13. I'm supposed to grind on level 13 Pokemon to get to level 22. We're going to be here for an hour and a half. IGN, I'm going to kill myself. This is such a bad guide. This is so bad. Why would I do that? That's such a high level. Primplup's not even level 22, and I've only used Primplup for the entirety of the game. How am I supposed to get my level 13 Ponyta to level 22? Dude, we're gonna be here a hot minute. Now, alternatively, here's the alternative. The alternative is I end the stream now, and I just start the stream on, not tomorrow because I'm going to work, but the day after, Saturday. And I come back on Saturday, and I just grind off stream. We could do that. So at the very least, you don't have to sit through this. Boosted attack, that's good. Cut speed is not good, but the boosted attack is really good. You just Twitch will like automatically connect that to an account that has that username. It won't do anything. Like, they're not going to get a notification that you tweeted at them. But if they were watching the stream, that is how you would get their attention in chat. Alright, well, I've made up my mind. I am not going to stream this. That's absurd. I'd rather just grind this off stream. So, I guess that means we're calling it today. And on Saturday, we'll come back and actually attempt the gym battle, because... that's just absolutely absurd. That's completely absurd. I was not prepared for IGN to be so aggressive with the level recommendations. Like as if I'm doing a hardcore Nuzlocke or something. That's so stupid. Okay, well honestly I'm just glad to be done. Call it a day. Been a nice long stream, 7 hours. Normally, I'm not doing 7-hour streams, but for Pokemon, we make an exception. I really could play this game all day. I could sit here for another hour and a half. I would do it, but I just know how dumb and stupid and unnecessary that is. So I'm gonna let you guys go. And, yeah, like I said, I'm working tomorrow, but I'll see you on Saturday. Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't think I'll be doing anything. Just switch game. No, we've been going for 7 hours. I'm done. I don't want to play anything else. Okay, bye-bye.
Starts snorting cocaine, serious.